I'm in here, guys.
Yeah, time for a swift play before the game starts, I presume. Thanks so much, Alexis. All weekend, we're hosting a block party outside the Riot Games Arena. And today, we've got some very special guests. Let's get a word.
We are outside at the block party here for kickoff, and we need two more, and we got a full team. I'm here with Raze and KO, Carolina, and Gabe.
Oh my gosh, it's KO!
Gabe, it's your first time here at VCT, hanging out. You're a player. Do you play KO?
I do play KO. I'm a main. KO main till I die. Me and Ben Affleck, apparently. I just heard about that, you know? Yeah, so, you know, we do it up every now and then. No,
just running around with Batman, whatever.
Yeah.
So, what would you say the most voice line you could ask for?
Oh, you are powerless.
Yeah. I
love
that.
man.
Y'all throwing it out. Love it. What would you say your favorite voice line to do is, Carolina, for Raze?
I gave it to you last time, so I'm going to change it now.
Okay. Okay.
Paint, check. Charges, check. Brakes, nowhere in sight.
That's amazing. Do you get asked to do different ones? Like a Brimstone Zinio, the one we got last time?
The Brimstone Zinio, yes. People really like when I invite Viper out to girls' night. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, yeah.
They love that one. And as soon as I do, here comes the party.
Damn.
There's like a reaction that's very exciting.
It's nightmarish, actually. I mean, you know you're about to get exploded.
Really, 100T as well?
Oblivion, so, wow.
What else would I be, bro? What else would I be? I mean,
like, I hear KO.
I mean, what else would I be? You know what I'm saying, bro?
You know, oh, you're the guy.
What else would I be other than
I love it.
all 100 keys, brother?
Down here at the block party, sign in, handing things out. Come down here, hang out, get
What's
some
up,
voice
Ryan?
lines on your phone. They can say some stuff for you. I'm gonna throw in a Molly, and then we're gonna go ahead and throw it back.
Wait a minute.
Muller.
Yeah, you know, fun fact, Riv was actually supposed to be the voice actor for Brimstone, but unfortunately...
Probably first time I'm supporting them. Hey,
but,
welcome
hey,
to the
I think
club.
overall, great time in the block party. Make sure you guys are getting out there.
Yo, Ride's host, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro.
You guys don't need me, right?
We have a job to do.
Does she hate them?
I
Hey,
don't know if you know, but the lower bracket, you know...
I don't care how you got here. Listen,
Pretty important.
You know,
as long as we're supporting the same team, I don't care. Let me put my mic in a little more. As long as we're supporting the same team, I don't even care, bro.
Close, hotly contested matchup. And Mimi, I think this is when we started to see this 100 Thieves team. I guess that's when we started to, like, believe.
Yeah, they really pushed NRG here.
I want to see how far this Mace game goes, bro.
This was the first time we saw some of the
Because, like,
NRG.
Ooh, good
They
call.
started very
if we're being
slowly
for
this
real,
game, and
I don't know if they rip a
mistakes in the way
reverse
that they were
sweep.
playing their post bunts, where they're normally so good at setting up those crossfires, having that perfect synergy. That faltered in some of these rounds. This
That one overrated noob with the most
really stood out.
skillless
This
weapon.
near
Okay,
wall
okay.
that they
You're overdoing it a little
They
bit.
lost that. Real world, it goes 3 maps, and it could have been a different story. So now I think for NRG, they're in this position where they're expected not just to win today, but to come back and do it much more dominantly than they did the first time.
Yeah, I think where they're really struggling is learning to adapt and adapting a lot quicker. And I feel like that's what we saw against the 100 Thieves with that Sage comp. Just felt like they were trying really hard to push through and figure it out, but they kind of just couldn't. But they closed it out in the end. And like you said, I think they're trying to work on that.
Stop watching
It's
this
hard when the
thing
Sage
right now and
really
watch
comes
EMEA
up
on stream while you
with
wait.
learning how
You're
the
so
game
right. You're
plays.
so
But,
right.
I mean, if they've done a lot of their homework and they've done a lot of their fixing of their micros, which NRG is really good at, then they should be okay.
As mates are pushing towards site, and now actually, or as early, the focus was certainly towards 8. Now mates feeling as if they're finding some comfort in hitting B site. Kayak.
Dream nowadays, I swear. Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Gonna force him away.
Hold
Identifying
on.
that
You're
operator
gonna
very
need
quickly, though.
to say that again, buddy.
Toxin screen down.
Actually, Beepo chomping at the bit to close the gap.
Dude, I really want mates to win this game, bro. I mean, they won last map. Last map is Haven.
Whether it be the orb and
Bayo, you think we can pull off the reverse sweep, bro?
still mates drifting back and forth here. Fnatic looking to walk down mid once more.
It's really unorthodox at this timing. They felt nothing on B, and the Prowler is giving great information. Starzo's identified not only the operator, but this close push-up down short. So they instantly cancel on this. On back from crashes will find the body in showers.
May lose on Haven. They're pretty bad at Haven.
Well.
Yeah, but like, can you give me some help, Bayo, please, bro?
That is going to be an issue. Luckily, this time, Vekash actually able to handle this, slows them down, stall out a little. Alpha.
This whole thing going to do nothing. Not a thing.
Follow-ups doesn't see it. Or Mates running this very late here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Still not a solid understanding.
Oh my gosh, wait, these guys are running away. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, if the boombot doesn't catch. The boombot does catch. It showers.
Okay, they're scrambling back, but Mates are now on towards the side.
It's fine. Still 15 seconds. You already used nade. Wait.
The
The All-American Goat Glyph. Yeah, baby. Mini with the op as well. Vekash!
What's the plan? He's looking for 5. 1 second. Oh! So close, but it doesn't matter.
What is that?
Fnatic a buffer, Mike. But bloody hell, mate, that was stupidly late in the day.
Fnatic don't have Chronicles, so they have a chance. Bro, do you see what Vekash just did?
When it did.
That's the difference.
You can see, I'm not sure if we're
Might as well still have him, bro.
Alpha's POV. But we saw on the minimap it just catching. Mini just a little ahead there, and Vekash doing so well to find so many kills in this situation. I'm bailing Fnatic out. Alpha again. Starzo this time.
It feels a bit too repetitive. That's happened a couple of times now.
But it takes 3 people to come forward and find now to Alpha. Kayak not backing away now, TPing out.
And it looks like a pace change as well. They are willing to be bullish.
It's lost the time, I swear.
Kayak's normally been clean with it, but they seem none the wiser.
I mean, to be fair, they did, but
Starzo gonna just power on forward. Vekash on the back line.
Nice, brother.
Mini this time. Kayak and Crash.
Save your op, twin.
Done for.
Crash is a stinger, man. He's probably just gonna run him down, but this guy's saving his op.
Might try and find something to upgrade. You can see a couple of death markers, but certainly not going to find the round.
Weapon here.
Again, Fnatic just caught with another pacey hit.
I love seeing that versatility.
Yeah.
Minis. Oh. I mean, at this point, the round's done, but it's a rifle.
Last player standing.
Starzo.
Wait, that's op dead. Oh my gosh.
Also, gotta say, utility work's been fantastic at identifying what
Actually,
Fnatic are
great.
trying to do. He's kept it well in hand. And Bippo just staying for the final seconds to make sure nothing goes astray.
Come into this well-rounded in terms of the old cycle. He's just missing, I believe, 1 point for Martins. Check back in at the start of the next round. Again, just a little switch up here to catch Alpha, who's been prominent in terms of openers.
Do you feel like we're panicking? Not panicking, but...
I would have loved to have heard the end of that. Because again, I think there is an argument to be made in terms of what we're seeing on the minimap in terms of scrambling to try and make the right decision, right? Instead of still hedging their bets.
Yeah, a couple of those
That's solid
rotations.
Yeah, solid info. I was talking about previously with time of crashes. Hold that thought, though. Maybe Mates push a little deeper here, but our team will TP out. Kayak now the one to show some aggression alongside Alpha. Yeah, certainly interesting to hear that discussion be made.
Hard to find a bit of a pulse point, I guess, on what Gentleman's are up to, but again, I have to say it. For me, Starzo, yes, at this point it is a one-fun trade. He's been really so clean with using these prowlers to identify any of those gaps and minimize risk, really. He's been fantastic at it so far.
Again, good read on the back of the first blood. Traded, yes, but again, the weapon's going to be an issue. Alpha has found one, but Starzo good for the trade. Now, Martin, leaving nothing to chance, will spot 2 members of Fnatic in towards Showers and also
Martin?
Here. Boaster, he's got him again!
He's got him with the classic this time! Starzo really left scratching their heads here. Boaster. I mean, the spike's going down on B. They got a long way to go now.
Still, weapons in hand here. It's an operator for Vekash, though. Starzo,
oh my
little
God.
disconnected. He has to go huge here. Beepo in support.
They're not checking. They're not checking.
Okay.
Fnatic are making mistakes, Mike. They are fumbling some of these moments, and Gentlemates will punish every single
All right. Listen.
I don't believe he's on a TP timer.
Listen.
Either, so even their fight.
I'm gonna leave this on my thing. It's America's time.
I mean, well, listen, I always predict G2.
It's America's time.
That's your thing.
Oh, it's America's time.
I get they have a win streak going on in Americas, but do you really feel like they can kind of bring it into this year for you G2 voters?
Yeah, they just crushed the world.
No way, this is 50-50. Hey, I will take it!
Yeah, I was a big fan of that.
It seems like, though, our community actually a little bit more split. 51-49 tells
That's
you
a
that.
lot closer than I thought it would be. I thought a lot of people would be jumping on the NRG train.
A lot closer than our predictions, that's for certain here, folks. But two teams are going to be fighting to stay alive in this competition and fighting for that spot in Chile. VCT America's Kickoff starts right now.
I will take that any day of the week, bro.
We do like that do or die mentality. We like when our backs are against the wall. It happened to us last year in Split 2 as well, and we had to win out the entire split all the way to champs, and you see where it ended up, so we like when there's no second chances.
I mean, personally, we felt like our match against NRG was pretty close, honestly. Like, I felt like we could have gone the other way. And, you know, they just came off a loss, so hopefully, you know, they're a little shaken up about that.
I'd say 100 Thieves plays very explosive. This next match should be a bloodbath.
I'm expecting everything, you know, they're going to bring it all. Everyone's going to bring everything they got into the server, and it's going to be a really good match.
Guys, I don't like when Gentlemates lose rounds.
Riot Games Arena. Let's get this first elimination match started. Let's bring out 100
Yeah!
100 Thieves coming into this matchup with a chip on their shoulder. You heard Cryo in that setup. Last time they played, it was a close game. Could have gone either way, and we agreed here on the desk. Today is the day, Myrna, where they can finally say, you know what, we are better than the world champions.
I mean, we've seen them be super creative, trying to come up with a lot of these deep gameplays and setting up every single player on this team. But it's just a matter of if they can do it against NRG. This team, they've seen how it is to be the rookies and how it is to be that explosive play style. And if they can bring that and kind of figure out that, hey, NRG, they're a little bit more passive. I'm ready to go. It's something that they really should bring to the table.
And now, let's bring out their opponents. Your defending champions, NRG!
You heard Riv, the defending world champions, but they're coming fresh off of a loss against G2 Esports, a team that has had their number time and time again. But this time around, Mimi, there's an opportunity here for NRG to say, hey, you guys thought that game was close last time. You ain't seen nothing yet. They want to make a statement here and stay alive in this competition.
Oh, come on. As long as, genuinely, we don't lose ecos, we win the game. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. We don't lose ecos, we win the series.
But they're facing up against history. No championship squad has ever come back from winning that accolade and managed to continue that success into the next year. Winning here, winning their next game, qualifying to Santiago. Those are the steps on the road to do it.
Here's your series layout. Pearl Abyss split if necessary. Emily, how are we feeling?
Feeling good about the Pearl, not so much about the Abyss. Yes, we've seen NRG.
Pearl Abyss split.
Yes. And NRG, it makes sense that they picked Abyss. They had a strong.
Wait, we just went 2-0, yeah? We just went 2-0, yeah? Listen, hear me out. You
know, when we saw them last time, it was a little bit closer, and they also going up against MIBR. They already.
We win it all.
Why it was so dominant.
Freest 2-0 I've ever seen in my life.
But here, I feel like 100 Thieves could have changed a lot, so it's not going to be as readable and not going to be as easy as a win.
True, but I'm going to bring it back to Pearl a little bit because I'm a little bit scared for 100 Thieves for picking this. Yes, NRG, they did just
World champs who?
on it by
Come on, man.
Pulled out a wild card. So for 100 Thieves, I'm expecting to see something kind of crazy to set up for that game plan. And they need to expect that NRG have fixed a lot of those issues that they have seen and the ones that they made against G2.
One of the biggest reasons for the end of tournament surge in Paris for NRG to go on to win that trophy was the excellent prep work they brought into matches. Bonkar, throughout his career, and especially with this NRG roster, has proved adept at coming up with the right counter strats, the right way to play into opponents once you have that tape. And they've got a hell of a lot of tape on 100 Thieves. They've played 7 matches already.
Yo, why Fnatic,
Heavily on their set.
Yo, let's make sure we finish save 4. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
Things off barrier. This is a great opportunity for him to have the read.
All right, and here is your agent select Cryo on the veto. We're getting that back again.
That's Emily's.
Yeah,
Emily's veto Cryo goes crazy.
It does, and I think we saw it last time. It was such a pain to have when you're going into these really late in the round plays and execs that we've seen a lot of teams like to do, because on Pro, you want to work that map. But going into a veto, you have so much utility there that just kind of cuts or counters the rest of the utility that you're throwing out.
I think too, last time when we saw NRG versus 100 Thieves, NRG did struggle to get onto the site on a map like Haven, where Veto was playing. It felt like they struggled. Whenever they found him, they tried to avoid him a little bit, go back towards that A main. So maybe another struggle, or figuring out how to finally get past this Veto.
Folks, we're all set for map 1.
Come on.
Send it over to your casters for this showdown.
Yo, what's up, fam?
And Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, and we have an explosive match here between.
Yo, another TMV oil ups on right under Brennan Sideshow. Are you kidding me?
To really get a chance to even potentially book a ticket to Santiago, right? This just gets you into the running for the lower bracket grand finals. Doesn't even get you all the way there. But between these two teams, we have to mention, and Adesi's going to be talking about it, it is going to be an uphill battle for this 100 Thieves squad, because the amount of footage that's on display for them, they have played 18 maps of Valorant, the most out of any team still in America's Kickoff. And guess what? They're playing against the opponents of NRG, notorious for their prep work, the anteing. It's what got them a champion title. And what
this is easy, bro. This is light work.
NRG have actually only lost maps here when they don't know what their opponents are running throughout Kickoff. They've only lost on maps where they were surprised by a new composition, a new map that they hadn't seen before. And just look at the pistol stats. You can see how much difference there is in terms of available footage. But NRG have played against 100 Thieves before. They've got to be ready for this veto. I think the desk is completely correct that that's the main point of focus.
There's a real sticking point for NRG when they played against G2 on this map.
Oh, Leaf was eating them alive.
Yo.
Not just that, I mean the pace I think the G2 threw at NRG, they were hard limit testing the squad.
Well, look here, NRG have feinted over towards A, and that might
Okay.
have tried to drag
Well,
out some piece of...
It's time to watch 100 Thieves, bro. Listen, I'm gonna forget about what I just saw on the Gentlemates game, and we're just gonna move on.
Feels like Ethan though is leading his team more towards an A finish.
Yeah.
They break the trip in R. It looks like they're just gonna go back.
I think you have to against this comp.
Are they actually going to street or hers?
Right about the A finish. I mean, Scuba's inserted into A main if he hears any sort of sound cues, but okay, Cryo's going to be tested nice and early here. Does come off the head of
Oh my gosh!
Double dash forwards, the target priority. Cryo didn't want to turn his attention around, just trying to take it, but Keek.
Okay. This should be fine. This should be fine. No, man. Bang 1v2. Just go back into A. Dude.
Thanks for the good work that Vora was.
Oh, it's gonna be able to pinch, but it's almost still holding Sewer for that? What is that, man?
Down, though.
And Brock's going to be able to retreat. He can regroup with Scuba, and this is going to be very difficult for Bang to crack.
Yeah, you got Stars.
He's been fantastic recently, Bang, but this one's a huge uphill battle.
He's got no util.
Bang, you're the clutch guy.
Dart online too.
Stun, pull, Scuba with so much. Bang.
He's not tapping. He's going hunting for the kills. He knows that that's his win con.
Oh, dude, but Astra's still alive. He got the Sova, bro.
First tap is going to be pulling out one of them. Stuns comes next, and is really just a difficult.
There's just no chance, bro. Scuba just has it, man. Bro, that's so annoying. All good, all good.
But they needed two.
Listen, we're not a pistol team anyway, bro.
Through mid, the European import player really showcasing why they've added him to the roster. His aim is fantastic. I do like that from Cryo. The fact that he's just completely ignoring the Waylay.
Yeah.
Both of these teams play a ton of Waylay, and they both should be very good at identifying how to play against it as well. It's a difficult comp to work. I think NRG themselves are going to find this attack side difficult. I know that we've just seen them go 1-0 up on the pistol, but they do have to try to navigate a lot of stuff here.
Yeah.
On the defense side, not just the interceptor, but the 0 point as well. Could neutralize Ethan and Brock's double initiator comp.
Mada.
Tough.
It definitely is.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing from Mada. Look. He got one. It's okay. He got two. Listen, he got two. That's a reasonable, okay? Look, they go into A now through Art, but Austin is going to fry them all. Look at this. Brock has an Odin round 2. Yo, I'm not going to lie. Yo. This is shameless.
Good protocol from NRG. And a very light investment, actually, in terms of the weaponry in this round. 2 players coming in with pistols, and Ethan also saving a bit of money by going for the Stinger.
Yeah.
But of course, Brock is getting out the Odin as early as possible. Get that.
It's bread and butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that gun in his hands ASAP.
It's going to happen. Asuna will just look to, again, do a bit of damage here, but the composition that NRG are running, it's not exactly kills that you want to hand them.
Okay.
You don't want to start getting them generating these ultimates.
So Austin is dead. You know, we lost.
Here as well. So it's not even like losing Mada.
Yeah.
You know, it's cool.
Whatsoever. A clean start for NRG.
Listen, we got our one, and that's all that matters.
NRG have been so good at managing their economy, honestly, the entire time in kickoff. Don't want to nerd out about it too much, but if they notice that their opponents don't pick up the Outlaw too much, they'll buy half armor.
Oh, they buy half armor so much.
They do it a lot if they think they're not going to get punished for it.
It's something that 100 Thieves should be ready for and aware of. I'd like to see Cryo especially, maybe even Timo sometimes, picking up the Outlaw if they're reading into the economy of NRG. But this round, yeah, this round it's a real mixed buy, isn't it?
Half armor across the board for 100.
Scuba actually on the Outlaw.
On the other side of things. No. Second guess.
Oh, no.
Himself.
Weatherman sold it.
Bonus is potent from NRG here.
Cryo.
Again, the interceptor tucked into this position over towards B. This is where Leaf was playing it for G2 as well, and it caused NRG so many problems. But they've had a chance to look at that VOD, and I'm sure they've...
Bro, look at these 3 guys walking through Art, though.
How to mitigate it.
Bang gets one. No, we couldn't get out, bro.
Just gets the one before the trade in sight. Kiko on top of it.
Losing Mada makes it harder to hit one of the sites, but of course, if you do get the plant down, it's much easier without Bang.
Ethan, I know you want to just die here so bad. I know you just want to swing and die so bad.
Ethan's even just jiggling there. I mean, the hinder.
All good. Timo, you're doing great, buddy.
Some inclination. Maybe a sound cue was given off, and Scuba's just picking off.
Cryo dies to Scuba on B.
Incredibly simple for NRG.
Timo, you have to save our round. They have... Oh, they still have Silva drone if they want to go back A.
Working the advantages.
It's a disaster of a round to lose for 100 Thieves.
They're holding for him. Okay, it's fine. He's not walking down on it.
Freeze. What a pause. Called in the round here for NRG just to make 100 Thieves sweat. Prowler used a stack over towards the B side because they're reading into the fact if Cryo's dead, they're probably going to hit into where the interceptor was. They've left A completely open. Ethan playing him like a fiddle right now.
Yeah, maybe if there was a player still waiting in A, this could be a dangerous scenario for NRG, but themselves, they've got an open site for the taking. 15 seconds left. This plant will go down without any pushback.
All right, Timo. Show me something.
These situations.
Yeah.
And with Mada dead, you do need someone to step up. This now looks really tough.
I mean,
how do you even...
Double shocks, the Nana Swarms piling up, the pull. I mean, it's a nightmare scenario.
Bro, this is so weird. How do you even, like, start with this, bro?
Already the utils being primed.
AO's still alive.
Trying to make a good go of this.
AJ's still alive. Shock darts.
The pull, the shocks, it's all layered
You got one. Dude, 1v3 for Austin, bro.
They got the guns to back it up.
He just has to leave, bro. They still have so much. Oh my gosh, man.
What are these average Jonas shock darts coming in from Brock as well?
Man.
You're
just not allowed to play the game.
It is brutal to watch. If you manage to get into a post plant with NRG's comp, it's diabolical.
Lose our buy round 2, bro.
Layered onto the spike.
Yeah. Every single agent has a tool for post plant, with the exception of maybe Mada. But even then,
yeah,
it's like, okay.
Mada's gonna fight them.
Yeah, he's gonna fight them, right? He's gonna use his guns.
Yeah.
So.
Bonkar's happy about this.
Yeah.
Everything according to game plan so far. And the veto pick has not actually bothered NRG at all yet.
No.
One of the areas that the veto's fantastic at is fighting over A main. So you do these big A main fights, and the attackers here, NRG wouldn't be able to actually commit their utility to it. But NRG have started the rounds by not going heavily into one of the areas of the map. They're poking and prodding a bit more, trying to feel out where 100 Thieves are committing to. And I would imagine that Bonkar's told them, if the early interceptor gets committed, then you wait it out and choose the timing to hit a site once it's down. Because you have that long cooldown when Cryo can't use it again.
Yeah.
And I think this is just the advantage that NRG are going to have in this match, is that they've been able to talk about all of this stuff. They're not seeing it for the first time.
I mean, they've already
Drone. I think that's spotted 3. I don't think it's spotted Timo.
How good it was when it was first.
They're going back into the big cells though. They ain't ready for it.
They love their util.
They ain't ready for him.
Able to use it. Cryo. It's just the shot's just gone a little bit wide there. Couldn't quite land it on.
I don't think he was ready for them. It's all good though.
Side over. It is a half buy for 100 Thieves.
Ethan looking to build up his ultimate as quickly as possible.
I mean, this is worst case scenario, really. Oh, Timotino's in though.
No. No.
What? VP, the head tuck. Ethan's just playing with him, man. He did that one before.
Dude.
Disgusting.
I'm so sick of it, man.
Bangs now left to do it all in a
You're gonna tell me Ethan is just like.
Listen, even if NRG didn't have any util available.
So tired of it, bro.
Unlikely, but
I'm so tired of it, bro.
very, very difficult for him.
What's up, Accord?
You've seen the difference here in terms of the team prep, right?
Listen, I don't want to be too doomer.
Heretics are not winning all internationals.
Been
Yeah.
Yeah. The guns are
I heard, bro.
NRG. They're going to be able to buy probably until the end of the half, and they have major ults online. And it's clear that they've done their homework and know how to play around a veto.
It's going to be tough.
It's the hardest possible scenario for 100 Thieves.
It is, yeah.
If they
Yo, I need.
pull this back, it would be
What is that, man?
Oh, no, there's no way.
That is disgusting.
It's filthy.
Well, the coaches are going to have to implement some kind of change up here. The classic way that you want...
Timo gets top up now, but like...
Util dump into you, and you get rid of it all with the interceptor or with the knife, and then you can gain that information of where they originally wanted to go and get out their areas of the map. That's not working for 100 Thieves. NRG are too smart for it right now. So you've got to adapt, you've got to change things up a little, and the slower tempo makes sense for Timotino grabbing an op. This isn't a weapon that we would strongly associate with Timotino.
No, I would associate shotguns.
Sure, yeah.
But
Yeah, give him. Hey, man, it's a buy round. Give him a bucky.
Early round, a lot of their drone utility, you know, because they're worried about them finding no value into an interceptor or into a KO knife. So having Timotino posted so that they can't do as much contacting around the map, I think makes some sense. I don't think it's going to be the panacea, the cure-all, but I think it'll give NRG another challenge that they'll have to do.
Give that boy Timotino a bucky, and we'll call the map, bro. Come on.
Let's go for this heavy investment of trying to pick up the operator into this next round. You're running into the ults for NRG, so they can increase the tempo by just throwing away ult.
Rip our first time out just so early in the game. It's fine now.
Do you actually have the funds to be able to run your game plan again in the next?
We need this, bro.
It's a very good point. NRG,
We got our ult up now.
We're going to see an early fight over towards A main though. And
this is where the
essentially,
interceptor
this is where it
there
should
be.
be.
Brother
There
ult.
it goes. 2 pieces of utility.
Unreal.
Broken instantly. So 1 salvo gone, 1 shock dart gone. But to be honest, in terms of util that it deleted, that's pretty low.
Yeah.
Low value, right?
It's not just that. I think NRG are making adjustments. They actually had a pull in the main choke to ensure that if they did come into the fight.
Timo saw Ethan. He's getting droned out now, so he's full backing up.
It's just waiting it out. I mean, Ethan again, he's just toying with his opponents right now.
I am surprised though that they're not trying to take this timing into A. They have a timing while the interceptor is down to try to hit a site with these ultimates. And they haven't really taken it. They've tried to push the operator back on the other line, and now Cryo's going to be in a spot where he actually gets his interceptor back as NRG hit a site. Feels like they might have missed an opportunity here. Look, now Cryo's got the interceptor back. The cooldown is not that long.
36 seconds left. Plenty of ults to use. Conversion pass looks like it's being primed ready. It's going to clear the one side
See you, bro.
site. Stuns in through the back alongside the salvos, but that interceptor does eat up a load of the util while they're at it, and 100 Thieves could potentially put on a bit of a defensive bang. He falls, topples already. Cryo looking to receive, and again, Mada is unstoppable.
Come on, Vora.
Vora injured up.
Dang, man! Don't tell me he's running for the ace. He's running for the ace, bro.
Barely any breathing room given up to 100 Thieves, but
Dude.
this man, it is on fire and looking, going hunting. He wants the ace.
Just has to leave,
He's already
bro.
had so many in his brief career so far in Americas, and he's hunting down Timotino with an op. Trying desperately to keep this key win condition alive for 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves, Will, so it's okay. Listen, I don't need you cursing my team too. Hey. Hey.
Rough position.
This guy's trying to jinx me, bro.
Is there. They heard the shots ring out, and now there's the indicator.
Listen.
Mada be the
You already did it.
flip in history. He's really taking it out, and even just stole it. He stole it anyway.
Be right back.
What the hell,
What is
man?
that?
Should have been another stat. Tragic.
I know.
But not as tragic as it is for 100 Thieves looking at Agusek still on the board, sitting down 0-5. These are raw aim duels.
Nah, it's cool, bro. Listen.
So is Cryo. And then they even double swing towards the end, and Mada still feasts on Voro and Asna. To some degree, like, your game plan worked for 100 Thieves. You managed to buy enough time that you had the interceptor back up, you know where Mada passed to, you should be able to punish the guy. That
And
is
we just lost every fight.
Yeah, it's just about shooting him. And they failed.
Alright, come on, Timotino. Do it from...
Util! It's too good. NRG are incredibly ready for it.
Hard punch.
This sucked, didn't it?
Pulling us out, but yeah, so if you
Suck
have
vulnerable to him, bro. And he just died to like one missile, bro.
Well, he's the player that could have been the difference maker, but he's down 1-6. There goes
Cryo dies too. 3v5 insta, bro. Everybody stacked towards A, man.
This map is not close.
No.
There have been very few opportunities for 100 Thieves to get back into this one, and it looks like their economy is going to get broken again. The Duma narrative felt like it was too early, but man, this is tough.
Yeah, it's a tough watch. I'll say that much.
It's just...
But it's also excellency on display from the reigning world champs. So.
It really is. The adaptation to take the same composition but play it differently to completely counter what 100 Thieves are looking to accomplish.
Yeah.
It's pretty incredible. The question is, can they keep it up? And does it follow into the next maps as well?
I'm going to give the plan to Ethan. Okay.
Spike planted.
I'm not going to critique him too much, but
yeah, they could have done a little more.
Could have done a bit more min-maxing.
Yeah.
All good.
They are up 0-5, looking like they're going to be up 6-0.
Yes.
Right, so.
Yeah. No, I listen. I can't fault them too much. Everything is going right for them right now.
I think you've got to be chasing, right? You've got.
Yeah, you want these guns out of the hands of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you've got retirement funds. You've been able to pay off your student
Okay,
loan.
we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this against Ethan. Ethan doesn't have it like that, bro.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on.
High low from 100 Thieves. They know
No. Swing into us again. Come on.
Can't afford to be losing it. Scuba with that one kill backs himself out.
He also got his ult
Okay.
back of that. So did Ethan by going and chasing. So.
Yeah, the two people that precisely wanted to go hunting for the kills.
They don't manage to take guns out of foreign.
Yo, what's up?
So,
Bro, how many people come on my YouTube chat and just say yo? I swear this is like the third person today. I've seen yo, and what's up? What's up, man? Hey, guys. How's it going?
The pull is a really nice addition to the way that they're playing.
Yeah, I can't remember if they were doing it before when they were playing against the veto, but it essentially just forces your opponents to all in the A fight if they commit.
Yeah.
Because you essentially can't cross that boundary, right, at a choke point, so...
Well, the buy is not fully committed from 100 Thieves. They're going to keep a half-buy setup where Timotino's got enough money to be able to afford an op in the next. But the intercept has been committed very early on.
Are you the guy that makes some of these VCT matches on TikTok? Yep, that's me. I post on YouTube Shorts too, bro. Don't worry. But yeah. I'm that guy. Ball comes through, hits 3.
They just dissipate.
Just can't do anything off of it, bro. And everybody was so far back, but Timo had to rip it because he was getting missiled out.
Thieves need to buy another 20 seconds for the interceptor to come back online. The smoke could well do that. NRG heading in the opposite direction. They know that 100 Thieves have stacked A. Asuna with a 0 point could definitely buy enough time.
Asuna, you have a gun. Okay.
The ults are overwhelming here for NRG.
Big group up from NRG.
Asuna, you have a gun. I need you to throw this knife and then shoot your gun. Or damn, better yet, just wait for your team. You jumped into the site.
30 seconds left. You'll see that Cosmic Divide now propped up. Asuna has the weapon, but he has to respect again.
Okay.
Lockdown in play. Two entertainments, but it buys that space for NRG to get that plant down. Brock trying to look towards
No tags?
extremity.
No tags. No tags. No tags. Okay, we're good. We're good. No tags. Actually, no
Get a
tags.
kill there, so potentially a silver lining for 100 Thieves.
Maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, an ult expended.
Hey, man, they still have tails, and I think they still have mollies and shock and suck.
More where that came from, though, in terms of the war chest. And Armageddon's going to be prepped exactly for this scenario. The players are already getting themselves into the fight, but Timotino...
Timo dies. That's one of our guns.
That rolling carpet bomb to just create a wedge between
Dude,
him and
Mata's
the rest of
just
the team.
sitting in back sight, bro. Okay, Asuna got his kill. I mean, but like times, there's just none.
Very little that Asuna can do from a spot like this.
If there's any silver lining at all, at least it cost NRG a lot of ultimates, but 100 Thieves are getting wrecked out here. Nothing's working. 7 rounds in a row that NRG have been able to steal away, and finally 100 Thieves find themselves with a rifle buy. Timotino has enough money to buy an op, and
Yo, what's up, Leon? Bro. I'm getting like...
Man, they've already dug themselves in so much of a hole.
Yeah, I mean, even best case scenario, what, you're looking at 7-5 as a half?
It's Valentine's Day, guys. Let's go to a VCT game. This guy's like hard explaining.
Drone has been used from so far back here, just to play out of the range of that 0-point knife. Clears most of the way there, and Timotino with the op is just missing these chances. Potential to get that first kill on the board.
Come on, give me one.
Damn
it!
And again, just goes wide. Second layer of it with the drone that Brock's going to use. They can clear a pass.
Scuba gets the kill on Vora in mid. Asuna gets landed on. Bang, you are just... Bang. Bang!
3 kills from him. Even it up into a 2v2. But NRG not finished yet. Damage being applied. The Odin spam into the corner, but Cryo...
Bang! Yes! The one round we get is because Bang decided he was just gonna shoot them all in the face, bro.
Puts up 4 kills, snappy aim, deleting players across.
Listen, man, if that's what it's gonna take, bro, if that's what it's gonna take, I just don't care. I don't care. As long as we could just like, oh my gosh. Listen, all I need is just like 12 more rounds of just like guys being guys, you know? Ryo, Bang, Vora, Timo. Asuna throwing perfect util for them.
Cryo didn't have to use the evolution in the previous round. Previous round though, he was throwing.
You know, he's not ripping perfect util. It's okay though.
This time he doubles it up. Interceptor already used 0.
And not perfect util. We know he's not ripping 4Ks.
Timing that they could try to take here. I have the spike. But they've been fairly slow paced about it.
Yeah.
They've been looking to push back to the other side of the map usually. And Bang, Asuna, they've walked down B long, very deep.
Hey, main control, entirely theirs.
Bang was the hero in the previous round. I think they're looking at Cryo with his ultimate to be the hero here.
You need something else. Ethan squaring up for a fight here. He's got his team at his back.
They are almost directly on top of each other.
Yeah.
I'm worried about those kind of high lows. They can easily get sprayed down.
Question marks rattling around ahead of these 100.
Nice. Oh my gosh. Again, if it's gonna take a couple 4Ks, I'll take it. Let's just keep ripping them.
Losing control over towards lane and double doors. But all good. They shoved them back. One hinder was all it took. Spike down. Mata. Not really any time at all to play with here.
I mean, damn.
A lot of damage.
I mean, damn, what?
Potentially important. The money,
it's not good.
It's not good for 100 Thieves still.
But I think it'll be fine. Cryo can drop a teammate. Vora's going to finally be able to get his armor up. Remember, he came into this round with no armor.
0 armor. Just rip. Just 4 fat kills, no damage.
Let's go.
The energy's up.
It's actually going to force a tactical timeout out of NRG here.
Yeah.
NRG timeout?
They're still, you know, they're fighting an uphill battle in terms of the ultimates. These rounds, they've not been forcing them out of 100 Thieves. So 4 big ults on the other side. including Null Command and Evolution, which are just going to wipe away the utility advantage that NRG's comp would have. This is a challenge, and there is still hope that this could be a 7-5 half and a massive recovery for 100 Thieves. You were talking about NRG's economy being able to buy for the rest of the half.
Well,
they might be forced onto an eco, you know, for round 12 or something, you know, like a scrappy force buy kind of thing. But the money is still pretty good.
It's pretty good. All right, though, it might get tested a little bit, these rounds coming up. The narrative is definitely being
Guys,
a little
listen,
bit.
if we keep going in order,
These ultimates are
gonna be Austin's turn next to get a 4K, then Timo, and then it goes Cryo, and then it's Bang, then Vora, then Austin. Okay.
just a shooting.
Yeah,
So let's keep it going, guys.
Areas that NRG weren't expecting. That high-low on an off angle over towards Art was a spot that NRG had not really thought to hard clear. They were just contacting into it.
What even would that timeout? Wait, what even would Bonkar's timeout sound like there? What?
The evolution on A.
Salvo's going to be down at a choke. A main control given up to NRG pretty easily here. 100 Thieves, Timotino. This is a brave walk forward. You just start spotting it. Yeah, Scuba.
No dies, bro.
Peeks out and the head clean off. Timotino is no more.
He's been in that spot a couple of times, but I don't think 100 Thieves at any point realized that Scuba was hiding there. They were focused more on Ethan, who's been droning from the staircase.
Yeah, looking towards the sky. Not for answers, but for the 0 point. Lands.
Might be Delulu? Nope.
Between the walls, but they do
Look.
timing it perfectly. Cryo stepping forwards.
Cryo gets his one, and then guess who gets the rest of the round?
Take flight. Now has that drone forwards. Looking to see if they can take this one a bit more pacey with Cryo down. Don't have to worry about the interceptor as much, but the pull stunts them for a bit. Scuba's going to be muffled up.
Nice.
Smoke and adjustment of the aim. Bang. Tries to get it under his control, but traded out.
Or you can give me the round. Austin, you can do it too. That's the special thing about Austin. You just gotta rip a 1v3, buddy. Okay, well. Okay.
Picture perfect once more.
And the individuals are still capable of winning rounds for NRG, even when things get scrappy. You know, they've still got such quality on this roster. We saw Mana with a 4K earlier on, taking raw fights.
Could have a hard reader just to throw 100T off and go momentum.
Here, Nico comes in, instant on the trade, and Brock just starting to lead people to the backside. But even when 100 Thieves feel like they've got themselves into a decent position, NRG have got what it takes.
EG could win this game, by the way. Yo.
Telling you a story for 100 Thieves.
They couldn't even win the game against 100 Thieves. I don't know how to tell you this, bro.
Yeah, they didn't even use an ult in the round.
They are not winning against NRG. But you know who is winning against NRG? 100 Thieves. Might not be winning now, but we can.
And the money's weak. NRG go over towards B. One of the first times they've been over towards this, but deep push, deep fight to be taken. And Mada's position unaccounted for. Crossed up, and it was the angle. Everybody had their aim trained on that one choke point. Could have been potential for 100 Thieves, but now just cry up.
If EG could close a map, it would be a 2-0 versus 100C.
But he only has that bulldog.
I think you had a couple more problems versus 100 Thieves. But, you know.
Hold on. Snappy Cryo.
Pass on.
Pulling it back from the brink, perhaps. The 1v1, him versus Ethan. Lot to account for. Ethan has util, but an evolution potentially in play to just ignore all the util entirely. And he's gearing up, trying to take these fights. Interceptor, active, attack, waiting for it. Ethan pokes out, trying to get the acknowledgement that this is an
half
already. It's a wink on Earn, and now he just needs the clean fight. It's Ethan jiggling, evolutions out of Salvo, ignore.
Yes! Come on, Cryo! This agent is so good! And it's made for Cryo cells. You said I could ignore the util and just shoot them in the face? I got you!
The only guy with anything even resembling a rifle.
Never seen anyone do that with a bulldog. I'm just going to say that straight up.
He's lasered them.
You fire that gun more than a few bullets and it just starts kicking wildly. But he is controlled.
Yeah, it's burst firing, isn't it? It's never more than 3 bullets.
Wasn't really the agent. Well, I mean, he could also just ignore the Teo missile and stand in it. I'm just glazing the agent. Like the amount, like, oh my gosh.
It's perfect. And just as we were talking about, NRG dominating the half. Hold on, 100 Thieves.
Like, Ethan could have caught missiles earlier, but he didn't because the little thing he was at. I think Crowd was allowed to just ignore the missile when it actually did get popped. NRG giving him 250s is why he won that. Well, you know. He's also the greatest player in the world, you know. It's the spiritual pressure, bro. He like pulled them in with his gravity. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual pressure, brother.
Mada chose not to invest his converging paths into it. Could have been an opportunity there to try to force the fight, but instead now they have to navigate a 4v5. 100 teams get to spread out the defenders.
Guys ripping Bulldog 1v3s, by the way. And again, if that's what it's gonna take for us to win rounds, I will take it. If we're gonna win 13 rounds and all it takes is 13 hero rounds, then guess what I'm gonna want? 10 more hero rounds, buddy. Come on, man.
Overstaying. He's going to get detained here. The refracts. Pulled back. The timing's perfect, actually. He's just dodged the timing on it. Potentially could take this. It's a window of opportunity.
Oh, it's Timo's round. He has ult. He ulted long. He ulted long.
This one back into his favor and his team's fight to be taken. He's just one man. What can he do?
What?
Kiko! Where does that come from? That is filthy!
Kiko doesn't even believe what he just did, bro. What?
From the EMEA star, where has he pulled those kills from? Under insane pressure.
Kiko doesn't even believe what he just did. Bro, you look at his cam, he does not believe what he just did.
Kiko hits the counter. Look at these. This one, he wrangles it. The next shot is insane. Oh my god, Gio!
That's unbelievable.
This guy goes, what the Yo. Ethan's reaction, bro, is so real.
Everywhere around him, on the other side and beside him. And that still stuns him. What a half.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars. Not how it works. Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Bro, I wish I could play the Bleach spiritual pressure. Bro, there's a Bleach song that I have in my mind, bro, but I can't play it because my YouTube VOD will literally get hard sniped, bro. Bro, like if I could play that on stream, I'll be spamming that, bro. Oh no, NRG are back. Hey, not too much. Not too much. Listen. They're all right. Okay? All right. Oh, yo, come on. Please give me map 5. Please give me map 5. Anything.
They were able to
Gentlemates.
at least get 3 rounds on the board versus an NRG that was really shining. The individuals, I think, as well, well honed towards the end of that half. But
how does it feel for your team to be losing?
Kind of set that up at the beginning of this series. 100 Thieves have played the most rounds, I think 403 before this game, out of any team in Kickoff, right? And the most maps on top of it. It's reflected in the pistol rounds. I mean, you can see that just in this sheer sample size that 100 Thieves have played versus NRG.
Busy.
13 wins, 24
Watch out, bro.
losses
Watch
on
out, bro.
pistol. It's also not a great percentage, but it does just show you how many maps they play too.
Yeah.
But they're going to need one here. If there's a route back into this game, it must start with 100 Thieves winning this round, and NRG already calling in reinforcements.
Bro, I can't sing Dragonson, bro. That's the problem.
Stack. NRG, all the right pieces into place.
Nice Timo.
Into that back hole angle. Ethan's going to be dropped.
Flash through. Timo's kind of low backside, but he's just holding the whole thing. Nice crowd. Come on. He's dead. Nice crowd. Still have Timo alive, too. Dude, crowd Timo both low.
2v3. NRG.
They're playing Link.
2 of these players of 100 Thieves are low. They'll go down. Essentially a single
Vor has been exposed.
Cryo looking for the peak timing, but Scuba was anticipating it, just waiting.
Most long, bro. This is so awkward. Vor is just stuck in the spot. Dude, he feels like he's got to do the most. Wait, he actually missed a jump. Oh my gosh, this is incredible.
That one, but still making it awkward now. And listen, the players are just pulled wide out into the open. Difficult spot to be in if you're 100 Thieves.
It's the information that NRG have towards the end there. They're playing a 2v3, they're down a player, but they know where everybody is. Cryo was the only one that could have given them any sort of trouble in that situation. But he swings out and gets baited into an early peek. Pretty perfectly played from the NRG squad.
I saw him and freaked out, bro.
Seemed like he kept his calm well enough. It's now a 7-round lead for NRG. Timatino's pulling out the shorty to see if they can get anything done. But not even going for a force when you're down. You're down this far. Gonna be very
we know how to win rounds. Listen, that's all I'm saying. We know how to win rounds, bro.
This is where they were hoping.
Timo, do it for me, buddy. Look, dash, land on somebody's head. Damn, they were all too far back.
Light speed, Timatino.
Dude, Scuba has a judge here too, bro.
You're right, this is their map pick, but I think it goes to show, listen, you can have an idea of how to essentially show up on a given day versus NRG, but it takes a different caliber, I think, to put that theory into practice. Not that Cryo's been playing poorly on the veto. I think it's been a nice twist, but
yeah, maybe they should have done the G2 and just picked brand new compositions.
Just ran at them as well. Yeah.
It takes a special team to completely reinvent what you're up to, especially when 100 Thieves have just had to play yesterday against C9.
NRG happy to give them control of mid. See the player positions, just absorbing a lot of it.
Come on, man.
Sights, making sure that Sewers is watched for. Knife into the back alongside the
Come on, man.
A lot of util, but there's going to be a shotgun waiting on the other side of it.
Come on, man.
So you're about to be turned shredded by the pellets. 100 Thieves will aim to at least
Still 3v4.
But again,
plant down.
defensive positions of NRG just a little bit too good here.
Well.
Anchor spot positions. Not even a plan. Not even that consolation prize for 100 Thieves.
Okay. Well.
Money.
No, NRG have
Hey,
got
we're going up.
tons of stuff to be able to work with here. A bonus where they can try to just affect 100 Thieves' economy and push them down onto a bad vibe. And it's getting a bit desperate in these situations. I think you're going to see 100 Thieves trying to make more and more hero plays to recover an 8-round deficit. But most of those moments have come from NRG. Cryo, bang, gave us a round each. That's disgusting.
Oh my god.
It's just so cringe, man.
About to see some wall panels.
Genuinely just childish, bro.
And it's just okay. Well, Kiko does drop.
That's a real kill. That's a real kill right there.
Exploration out towards.
Boy had a judge too. Don't piss me off.
You didn't get rid of Brock though, and if he can tuck himself in, look where he's pathing right now, so that he can get spam down on everybody who tries to enter the site.
Yeah.
You can play for that early peak and then drop back. So difficult to get a plant down on A when there's a guy with an Odin here who's so good. He knows everything. Feels sometimes like he's playing with the walls turned off.
Yeah. Ethan looking to re-explore, get a bit more information for where
Ethan
could be, and a timing taken is perfect at that. Everybody's turned away from him.
Spike down.
2 kills. Quick as anything. Immediately just plays his life.
Last guy, man. It's just cryo cells, bro.
Shouldn't exist. 100 Thieves have got to be
See, here's the thing though. This is what you think. It's just cryo cells. He's having an off game. But guess what? He can turn up at any moment. And it's right now! Come on, cryo! Come on!
And there it is. That 12th round for NRG.
Brock's unstoppable.
He is.
Defense side, Odin in hand. He's everywhere and everything. Learn this one for your games.
Okay.
3 kills.
And that's just a punish on the knife lineup.
Yeah, that's disgusting, actually.
Real prep being put in.
Yeah, that's why it won't work in your rank game, actually, because no one's using it. No one's gonna be doing
Watch
it.
the EMEA game? What do you want me to watch? It's between maps right now.
That cringe just for Asuna.
And Asuna's having a hell of a game, man. 2 and 13, he's getting bullied out here. And it's not like it's not like he's really had an opportunity, man, either.
No,
you know, he's not tossing rounds.
Well, that's what I mean. Like,
it's just
the initial game plan that NRG are going.
Dog, look.
Had to lead into the shooting.
I have the game under my cam. It's not like I'm not watching. This is important, though. This matters, okay? It's 100 Thieves. fighting for their lives. It's 100 Thieves fighting for their lives, okay? This matters.
12-3, this could be 13-3, maybe some kind of comeback is going to be mounted here. That's what 100 Thieves are hoping for with their
Bro, they're not winning this.
number
Dude,
of opportunities to close out.
you know who else we thought weren't winning it?
The ideas that you can't deal with a veto. NRG have already showcased they're very good against the Sage, which is the other pocket pick that 100 Thieves like to run.
I don't know.
On Corrode previously.
We thought Fnatic were gonna get reverse swept and lose versus Loud. Guess what?
Yeah, Abyss is map 2. It's a good map.
Guess what?
NRG love it.
This is looking rough. There were glimmers of hope towards the end of
They
that.
got it done.
100 Thieves are gonna have
We thought Paper X weren't going to Toronto. All of a sudden, guess what? They made it happen and they won the whole thing.
All the actions heading over towards B.
They were in the exact same spot.
Once more. A lot of util to potentially delay. 0 point. Nanoswarms had to be dead prior, so slight bit of delay here. Still
Come on, big. Big cells. Come on. Nice, good trade. Nice. 3v3.
Onto the stage, but
Get the plant down, Cryo. Yep, come on.
Evolution allows Cryo the ability to just shrug off the util, so the plant is down in a 3v3. Drone. Trying to spot out the player positions. Hunter's Fury now going to be offloaded. Brooks using this one to see if he can take
Nice,
out
Mata
Cryo.
dead.
What a tag. The damage
Hey.
done. Vora taken out, but Cryo, he does even it
2v2.
out once more. 2v2.
Come on.
Cryo.
Cryo.
Looking
Asuna.
to stay alive in this match.
Yup.
It's all for
Come on, Cryo.
Who's doing the heavy lifting right now. Standing
Asuna,
strong,
you
but
need to
now
win this
down
1v1, bro.
Asuna.
I know you're
Now
2-13.
Ethan.
What?
The fuse sticking to Harvey.
Come
Here's
on.
the rumble. Here's the
Yo, he's
footsteps.
sticking.
Sticking and they lands the shot. Snapping to the dome.
Ah!
What a finish for our opening map here in this elimination game.
Ethan landed the final blow, a bullet to the brain of 100 Thieves' chances on Pearl. But the game plan is what really won it for them. He comes out with a great clutch. But they dominated this game from beginning
All good.
to end.
That's just unbelievable.
That's what happens if you give NRG time to prep.
Yeah, they are making the most of every single VOD that was available to them.
It might be our map pick, but it doesn't matter.
They wanted to play against the veto when it was used against them as a team. I think you're really seeing as well the caliber of a team. When you give NRG time to prepare and think about what they want to bring into the matchup, it's what lifted them a trophy last year. It's what made and makes them essentially the reigning.
Martine needs 9 kills on map 5 to break kill record.
Continues. They've only lost maps in Kickoff.
Dude, well, I
They
mean,
haven't seen the composition of the map before. And I don't know if that's going to change on Abyss.
Yeah, Abyss is going to be even more of a struggle potentially. NRG, that is their bread and butter, but we will find out here in this elimination game. It's all to be played for. Don't go anywhere.
Abyss is next. Yeah, GG's. Hundred Thieves looked good on Abyss yesterday, bro. Yo, what's up, Nano? What's up, Pontan? NRG has some insane strats. Okay, well, they also were playing against your team, Bayo, so. Alright. I am live right now and I'm hate watching vicariously. Yeah, you're banned. Yo, Fizzy, you're banned, bruh. What's up, Grail? Grail, that was a bad first map, bro.
Gentlemen, but Martin and Beeple have.
Oh my gosh. Our map pick too, bro. It don't even matter. Listen, this whole map pick thing, if you get late enough into the tournament, it literally doesn't matter, bro. Literally does not matter. Of course, NRG are going to be prepped for our pick. But guess what? 100T showed their abyss for the first time yesterday, and they fried. So guess what? Guess what we're going to do? Gotta fry again. Is Martine putting up back-to-back just, like, unreal? Oh, no. Plus 39? Stop it. Okay. We were talking about this yesterday. And we remember what happened. He dropped 9 kills on the last map, okay?
Taking 100 Thieves for everything they had, pickpocketing, Brock making a purpose for more metal walls to be added to Pearl. Honestly, the game was crazy, but it was a lot of the same from Energy, trust in the process, just refining it. What were talks like after the G2 matchup?
We haven't felt like we've been in super form when it comes to all of the team play and stuff that we had, so we had to go back to a lot of fundamentals and just like, not necessarily rebuilding, but making sure that we trust everything that we have and making sure that we're on the same page, to be honest.
All right, was that a quick talk? Did you guys get through practice on that, or was it just kind of something the team can fundamentally lock in and say, all right, we see that correction?
It's been ever since the MIBR game, to be honest. We haven't felt 100%, but this week, towards the end of the week, we felt like the pieces were coming together, people understood their jobs, everyone started trusting each other, and the team play just started getting fluent again.
Vankar, thank you so much for the insight. Best of luck.
All right, I'm running ad.
Per Vankar, the team play was fluid, but to have that level of team play, you need to come in with an excellent plan.
I'll be right back.
An opponent that has had to play so many matches already this tournament, Energy came in with a great one. I want to talk about a couple early rounds on Pearl, starting with their bonus. If you look at this composition, 400 Thieves, they're playing the Veto, they're playing the Waylay, and those are the two key players for this roster. If you look at this pistol round, in the last time that NRG, or rather this bonus round, the last time NRG was playing into a Veto comp, they very often went for these A main fights, their util got cut down by the Veto, they couldn't find effect. Here, they come up with a great read going into the bonus, starting by feigning a little bit of normal pressure over towards B long. A drone, a pullback start, very standard utility to condition over there. At the same time, they're expecting some kind of proactive play. 100 Thieves loves walking up with Timo Tino and getting him in forward positions to build information on their defensive side. Their reaction is to immediately contact into Art, knowing that the protocol, when that pressure is applied towards B, is for 100 Thieves to leave their embed and call back towards Art. And as you watch the minimap play out on this one, they immediately fall back in, Bang goes to peek this, and gets caught by a double swing from NRG. Here though, they don't rush anything. They immediately freeze and know that 100 Thieves, with their two players proactively set over towards long and over towards A, are gonna go for some kind of play. And they put themselves in really great positions to punish this one. Spotting out Timo, he gets away, but on the other side, Cryo gets caught off. And from here, up numbers in a 4-on-3. They turn this into an execute where they absolutely decimate with that great post-plant util you saw if you watched the game. I want to quickly show another clip, though, that is furthering this prep work and how they're punishing Timo and Cryo and the plays they like to make on defense. Here, it is an A main fight, which is a bit of a gamble against Veto, right? That interceptor I talked about. It'll completely cut down your tail missiles, but regardless, they invest a pull and tail missiles to exactly where Timo refracts to. You see, he's always going back to that position, and this util combo is basically impossible for him to escape as he comes out of that refract. That gives a free opener to NRG that they then convert into another round win. This was a wonderful start to the game for NRG. The team play was better, the plan was there, and it brought them excellent success. For more on the game, I'll send it back to the rest of the desk.
Mimi, great breakdown. And yeah, I mean, NRG just an absolutely dominating showing on that first map in Pearl. And Emily, we, as the lone 100 Thieves believer, not to call you out here, but more just to kind of like focus in on what happened, because this was not the 100 Thieves that we were expecting coming into this game. NRG just read them like an open book.
So I actually predicted NRG. To be
Sorry.
fair.
Get it right. Oh, Riv was 100 Thieves. That's right. Riv was 100 Thieves. I'm so sorry. How dare I?
I think as Mimi pointed out, they had great openers. They had great reads on knowing what 100 Thieves kind of likes to do, kind of their bread and butter with the veto and the waylay. But even past that, when we saw NRG going for these execs or these mid-round fights, they looked so good playing off of each other and going into trades. Specifically on their execs, they knew which utility to throw, and specifically their rechargeables, so that they have all that utility for the post plant. It felt like even when there was no one on site, they still threw a good amount of utility to make sure that every kind of opening that they could have had on the side of 100 Thieves was taken care of, and they couldn't be taken advantage of.
I think that plays a lot into what Bonkar was saying, where he said that we really just sat down, everyone figured out their roles and figured out how they wanted to play, and they felt like they got back into form, and we saw that play out with their post plans, with their executes, as well as their defaults. I mean, they almost had 100 Thieves down to a T. We talk about how NRG is so good at reading
from breaking that in this series to follow up another generational performance from him. And Haven, certainly a playground to be able to achieve that.
And I think
imagine Gentlemates lose this, right?
Call me a cynic. I didn't believe in Gentlemates. I think just seeing the odds against them, what they had to do
imagine
to
Gentlemates lose this, right?
To this position. And
they
they
have to
proved
play
me wrong every step of the way.
15 maps of Valorant in 3 days. Martine has to put up another generational game.
A bit of a believer. Now, they have to stand against one of the giants, a mainstay of internationals, household names. And they started off on the defense here.
We started shaky. I think we over-respected them quite a bit. All we need to do is just show some, fight how G2 did.
A very quick half defuse here.
That's a lovely half.
Fnatic are going to have the shock of their life here if they don't have progress towards site. There's no flank coming anywhere. This is all in mid here for Fnatic.
Yeah, the smoke is giving a little bit of gap on this. Now the shock darts are coming in. That's the next layer.
Oh my god.
I mean, and it's all down to Starzo. You ain't got this one.
Just the quickest pistol of all time.
Get the pistol. Start the ball rolling.
And a sigh of relief on Boaster's face. Again, typically seeing Alpha slip into garage in these sort of situations, but this was full reliance on the little util they had left and being able to spam through this smoke. Pistols have been a difficult situation.
Am I tweaking or am I hearing the Fnatic fans chanting and trying to go on FNC child?
Favoring mates.
Oh wait, game's back.
Kayak.
It's not sustainable. You can't rely on that every round. They didn't have the comp to do that. And going into a map like Abyss, where, again, we've seen 100 Thieves play already. We know that NRG is going to be coming in, kind of knowing what they do already. And 100 Thieves haven't swapped anything up really big. And it's just overall very readable for Bonker, especially as a coach, because we know he loves doing this prep work.
I think the problem with 100 Thieves is they do need to play with a lot more aggression, but they also need to really solidify their own identity with that Timotino on Wayla. You have a really high skill ceiling, and you can't just kind of fall back onto playing the way that G2 plays, because you as a team have a lot of that power. So I think going forward into this, I want to see a lot of that aggression, and I want to see them playing a little bit more to their own identity versus just hoping that NRG didn't see their game plan.
Well, let's see how that agent select plays out. Map 2 will catch you right on the other side. Brennan Sideshow have you covered. We'll see you then.
Wait, what even is the BO5 kill record, bro? Is it Kong Kong? With like 112? Wait, no, doesn't something have like a 120 or something?
Thiago, I say potentially because this will
Doesn't something have like a 120 game?
Grand final.
100T, let's go. Let's go! Come on! Listen.
Hard pressed. They have been really
We're locking
squeezing
it in.
that opening game, and honestly, listen, if they're trying to go for some learnings, I mean, let's take a gander at the compositions, right? Because one of the things that works so well against NRG is upsetting that preparation that they have coming in, but it looks like no real significant changes at all from 100 Thieves side.
No, and I think that that is a big problem because we've talked about the anti-stratting and the prep that NRG are going to be able to do, and the desk has talked about the fact that 100 Thieves can't really play that G2 style where you, you know, the paper style where you really run at NRG and disrupt everything that they're doing. And I think this comp with double initiator and the Astra and even the chamber, it's going to struggle to do that. If that's the game plan from 100 Thieves to play more like how you saw NRG lose recently, I think you're going to struggle to execute on that.
Yeah.
But just to dial in on Abyss a little bit, this has been 100 Thieves' permaban map. They left it open in the game against C9, and they selected it as the third map, and they destroyed C9 here. So that was a real trap pick. They were trying to fake the fact that, oh, this is a bad map for us, this is our permaban, and then they were very happy to see it be played recently. So 100 Thieves clearly leaving it open here, hoping that NRG would go into it. This might be where the shoe's on the other foot a little bit, where 100 Thieves themselves can prep and be ready in terms of expecting their opponent's map pick. My problem with it is NRG are really good here, especially on their attack side. We saw their attack side against MIBR. It looked amazing. The value that they were getting out of Scuba's Viper was sublime. Their defense
Oh, let's see it. Let's get a 14th pistol win, yeah?
So maybe this is an opportunity for 100 Thieves to get out on a good start.
Yeah, potentially untested NRG on this side of the map. We'll see. 100 Thieves are looking for better beginnings than that prior Pearl map.
This is a flood defense wall from Scuba, but they've only got 2 players over here early on.
100 Thieves willing to contact all the way up, so no util being used, no sound cues.
This shows you that they know how NRG want to set up. Using this defensive wall to be able to get into a position where you could triple face someone, and then full contact again.
Yeah, even a rendezvous just planted down towards the back there.
I mean, look at the prep.
All this space.
The prep compared to Pearl here.
It's night and day, and already, Kiko just wading right back into 100 Thieves with their sight lines.
Deep.
Anticipating that they could be so far up already. There is a flank occurring, though. Mada's going to be trying to activate off onto that one side. It is
we're holding for flank.
Seems
Nice,
to be an
Vora.
awareness that, you know, roughly
Yes,
how they
Vora.
play. And yeah, Vora, offset placement.
Just got your head in map 1 go for us. We didn't play map 1.
That's a salvo that catches Cryo.
This is map
What
1.
happened here? Timotino though will land
Nice
that
Timo.
other shot
Flash.
off underhanded with a flash. Looking to see if they get that connection, and Brock was blind as anything but Ethan and Brock. They're still alive, they're still kicking.
Your life suck and the missile.
Guns in their hands, surely not. It's a pull. This attempt to be blocked here. Half onto
Oh, yeah.
The salvo though will have to be respected. The vulnerable applied. It's a potentially significant damage done, and potentially
No.
shots
No
from
way.
Brock.
No way. Man, Cryo is going to be kicking himself that he just sat inside a salvo and died in the middle of that round.
What
and then
happened
NRG
there?
steal it away by body blocking the pull perfectly. That's mad. That is mad.
I mean,
You can't lose rounds like that. You just can't.
Benefit of doubt. Was it both salvos at the back? Sorry?
I'm just looking at it, and he stood in the corner dying to a salvo.
Okay.
I think maybe he thought he was outside of the range of it or something.
That's tough.
The body block, though, is immaculate onto the pull.
Yeah.
Cost C9 in their game against 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Karma strikes back in the other direction.
Attempt of a punish. Timotino can't really exert himself enough to get in the face of Kiko, I think, with that shorty.
I feel for them because the game plan was so nice on the pistol. They clearly had a great idea of how they wanted to abuse NRG's Viper Wall defense.
Yeah.
And when your game plan works so nicely, but then you can't stick the landing, that's a brutal feeling. And you've just come off the back of being dominated 13-3 on your map pick. Gotta hope that the mental cracks don't start to show here.
I love a defense here for NRG. They can
Flash.
players in positions. The flash is nice, though. And Brock's attempt to see if he can relieve that pressure is punished almost immediately. Mada might be overextending himself. His way out to the open. He's got to try and dodge a lot of this Uto coming his way. That's Team Flash. All good.
Got 1 bullet, twins.
Plant still not down. The salvos have been pulled out, though. Made for it. Asuna would like to get this one. With
there's a guy
Scuba
flanked, yeah.
looking from behind. That's a
Cryo
ricochet
dies
from
to the
stun,
stun,
Just
man.
brings out Cryo. He was low enough for it.
30 seconds left.
He's only died so far to Tejo utility.
Yeah, he's having a tough time.
Wait, so how much damage does it do? 10? I generally have no clue.
Nice shot by Timo.
He'd have to ace though, and Ethan shuts him down.
Yo, 100T win, I'll get 5 subs.
Say that much, so they managed
100T win, win around this map? Alright, bet. I got you. Hey, I'll take you up on that, bro.
Compositions that they've run, they love pushing on defense. Yeah. Mada is always going to be looking for that timing to try to push. And in this round, you see Scuba do it as well.
No, the series? Oh, so now we're changing. Now we're changing it. No, it's cool.
Pushing out on defense, getting that flank around.
I flick flank and I hurt my finger so bad.
We've got an injury on the side of 100.
It's not good.
Don't twist my words.
Hiding behind the ropes here, flash over.
A series of rounds, right? Yeah. So like 6 rounds in a row.
Hughes heard 100 Thieves are looking to really try and take this fight here, but they might be left unaware of these players' positions. Mada, yeah, he's just off onto the ropes, man. Rappelling off to the side. They don't know how to remove him still. It's Scuba. No. It's going to be deleted straight through the box.
Honestly, I'm not sure if they know he's here still.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if they even are aware of that fact. He's dicing with death, isn't he?
It's a devious position to be holding. This is the kind of play that you want to make on a bonus round like this. But look already at how much space has been taken on the B side of the map. This is a bit like their game plan on the pistol.
Obscuring vision.
Pulling attention towards mid and being able to get Cryo into a very deep position is going to allow for the easiest plant in the world. Asuna gets that one down. And now it's about damage. How much damage can be done?
Oh!
Again.
Yeah, bang, just missing the mark there on the player, and Mada answers back immediately. Cryo. Gotta get rid of that drone. Vora at least gets the 1 kill onto Brock, but he was the weaker player. Asuna trying to play close. His position's going to be noted there. Mada's going to go down, and that needs to be clean.
Yes!
And the final few bullets will do it. Asuna able to get that done. Brings it into the 1v2 here for Ethan, and Ethan just positioning. It's a round on the board here for 100 Thieves. Sorely needed.
Didn't keep the buy clean, but we won the buy. That's what matters.
These openings over towards B, I'm more worried about the mechanics and the players keeping their heads in the game, to be honest with you. The stress and the pressure of the lower bracket, and the fact that this is an elimination game does seem to be affecting my performances in some of these spots. Deep breaths.
Okay. Nice. I got more kills in 1 round than the whole game.
It's got to feel good.
Yeah.
Mada picks up an operator. Glass cannon looking to take that down mid. 100 Thieves with plenty of.
Hey, that just means we're waking up, Austin. Come on.
Smoke him off, but they're headed towards A instead.
What comes through?
Things. That near sight though. Blind.
Couldn't finish the kill on Brock. It's okay though.
Insane peel from Kiko.
He just relieves all that pressure immediately. It's going to be going all the way there, so NRG can still sit nice and pretty towards heaven. There's a lot of shots rained down. Kiko's doing the most right now. He's a bit of help though. Cryo able to trade it. Getting involved. Ethan, see if he can walk forward. It's a very aggro fight. There's no one else
this might end
up with him to try and take that. Mada with the op though, well trained, realizing that Cryo will try and go for another peek. John sees a lot here. 100 Thieves immediately retreating into the main.
Bro, Crowdcells is a Polars fan, bro. That's my Vandal.
They have a salvo. Smoked off by the orb for now.
See it, no tap on the spike yet to pull out that util. There it is. First wave of it, gone out. Bang!
Yeah, bang.
Bang! Crouch down, stands his ground. Pushes back the approach by NRG, and NRG realize, okay, well, Scuba gonna save the op, gonna get the hell out of that. It's not a winnable scenario, not what util they've got. So, another round on the board for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, managed to chain together their entry. Put a lot of pressure on Brock. He likes to drop into sight from heaven. The distraction of some of his players in back sight, but this time he was put under overwhelming amounts of containment. They had Waylay ult in his face. He had salvos behind him over towards Ben as well.
One enemy remaining.
And Bang soaks up all of that aggression. Oh, NBS is still stressed watching this.
Yeah, don't blame him. Elimination does that to people.
Sliggy, I'm tired, boss. Wait, is Sliggy not streaming right now?
Feels like it, doesn't it?
I think it might.
Yeah. Money's been a little bit too good all throughout that first map. It's going to be a weird scenario.
He's
I mean,
still
we talked about it
streaming?
yesterday, but Matter,
He's still streaming?
he's the one with the big win con.
Yo, is this not 2 20+ hour streams in a row?
And try and keep it in for the next. And the rest of his team can help him. Gets rid of the drone.
You look at the armor that everybody's got though.
Yes, it is. No shot.
If he's given
bro.
any opportunities with the Outlaw, will be one-shot body shot and everyone on NRG. It should be a clean round.
Dude, I couldn't even consistently do EMEA. I don't know how he's doing 3 leagues, bro.
Like been trying to re-push onto this angle.
Ethan is getting aggro. I mean, it's an eco round, so
He's just looking for info as well. If
Yeah.
he jump peeks there and he sees more than just Vora, he knows that
Not doing enough, bro.
Teo drone pressure was a little fake.
Look, you guys just like unreal. I don't know
But
how.
looking at the defensive setup, no one's really here to absorb this, and 100 Thieves should be able to find a pretty easy entry onto the A side.
Timotino straight in there.
Dog, I'm over here struggling to get.
Salvo. And deny the plan. Asuna will have to respect that, so he peels back.
I watch
over it, goes
EMEA
around
consistently,
two.
bro.
Shock darts.
Are you kidding me?
Ricocheting, 40 HP. Snake bite where that came from. Nade as well, but a snake bite with a slight miss, so Asuna's still alive and kicking. Through the back of the side though. Cryo, he's got
Watched
his
2
eyes
weeks
on it.
of
With the
EMEA and
outlaw.
called it.
Heaven position should be locked down, and the rest of the guns should clean up relatively
Oh,
well
yeah.
towards the back of that site. Hard to step past that one choke point. Hungry for the kills, Timotino wants to go hunting for it. This is good, a lead for 100 Thieves. Much better beginnings. Significant turnaround as well from Pearl.
On Pearl though, NRG on the attack side were able to snowball a massive
Martin broke his skill
multiplier
record from
advantage and just
yesterday.
keep rocking
Okay,
100
so
Thieves back
Martin
into Kickoff.
broke the
Here we've got a difference
EMEA kill record,
where
and then
100
the
Thieves
next
team
day
is in the position
had to
to
play
actually
another
beat opponents.
series
He's
and
behind in the alt cycle.
broke his
It's
own
actually
kill
NRG
record
that are
from
up
the
to,
day prior.
You know, the Waylay ult, the Sova ult, that are going to be particularly crucial for the next round. So Bonkar's taking a moment here to just chat with the team, construct a game plan that will allow them to get their feet back underneath them, stabilize a little.
And you're telling me we couldn't go to more than 1 international tournament in 2 years with this guy? No, it's cool. Nah, KC couldn't go to more than 1 international tournament in 2 years? But Martin? Yeah.
Potential weak point.
Yeah.
Actually feeling the need to get an early timeout. When they feel like they're losing grip of the game, they are pretty quick, actually, to intercept.
I think Bonkar at this point has really proven his value as a coach.
All good. He went to the other French team.
Hype and excitement from EMEA and Tier 2 and the stuff that he'd done with Oxygen before. And after a bit of a weird beginning with the team last year.
He was in and then he was out and then he was back in again.
But when he came back in, they had a meteoric rise.
Hey, welcome in, Hunter.
There's a lot of well-justified confidence in him. Same could be said though, early days yet, but this new 100 Thieves coaching staff has been putting them into very good positions. 100 Thieves have done well in this tournament to get to the point that they're at right now, and they've got chances of being able to win here and push things to split.
You
The
want
ults,
to play?
though,
Let's play.
Bro, my spine is cooked, bro. I'm never sitting up straight.
Force pulled out for Cryo. NRG probably not going to be giving too many easy targets here. You can already see deep positions pushed back. So drone is immediately broken and
Double dash on site. Ooh, maybe not.
Punished by Scuba.
Ooh, that is non. Okay. All good.
Rebounding. Back.
Moly.
Wall is another problem entirely to deal with. Convergent
Out
power.
of ults, but it's fine. Nice, Vora.
Vora still gets the one, but again, the complete
Okay.
collapse.
It's still fine though. It's still fine though. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Very good adjustment in this round. Not allowing 100 Thieves to walk up to that Viper wall without being under.
Cryo is on his operator, and he's gonna win me the round.
Tactical adjustment.
Spike. Hard to retrieve in a spot like this. The wall up though. Going back down again. Players could be way out into the open. Just a slight jiggle. No one willing to give a gap because no Cryo's still alive.
Nice, good kill.
What a timing was given to him. Ethan just missed. Potentially the Cryo was lurking up onto that one. Scuba's.
Oh my gosh, Scuba's walking down front sight, bro.
Wrapping around from the back here, and he's already caught.
Cryo can win. Damn it, he can't.
Off the back of that sound pressure, yeah, Kiko.
It's great smoke from Kiko over towards Cliff as well, so that Scuba doesn't have to worry about that at all. He can just walk forwards and grab the wraparound on site. The way that they play around smokes is very nice at NRG. Great shot from Vora.
Worse ratio, less meaning. I mean,
but yeah, here you're seeing the big value coming out of the.
I want to see Martin drop like 20 this last map and break the real kill record, like 125. It's like 125 or something, bro.
And they didn't actually have to use too many ults either. Mada's ult was important to be able to grab the 2 players that were pushed up.
Who cares anymore? I care. I want Gentlemates to still qual.
Thieves going a different direction. Through mid could potentially be a pretty significant weak point actually for NRG if they've just made the adjustments to stack more players over towards B.
And they did not spot back in that
Pizza low?
I don't think Kiko's going to overpush this. But he's very confident in his aim, so I could definitely see him looking to try to take one and get out.
Hyper aggro.
Wait, I just realized. Did Vitality lose to Liquid?
Crosshair placement wasn't there actually. Just trying to get back onto the line. Timatino, it's an early first kill for them. 100 Thieves not in the habit of rushing into things.
They know that Mada wants to push based off A pressure. Cryo is so ready for it. Mada's got a 6th sense though.
He just doesn't want to overpush now.
Bro, I just realized somebody in my chat came in earlier and was talking about what's it called? Oh yeah, you know, mates can beat Liquid still. I was like, oh okay. I didn't even think about it. Oh, Tim, I was just so not alive. Ethan for 3? Stop it. Cryo through mid. 1 versus 2. They're so split.
Cryo in a 1v2, we saw him win a spectacular round on Pearl single-handedly with weaker weaponry than this, but he has no info about where these players are.
This is easy, bro. This is easy, bro.
Barely any time to work Reviver. And
ooh, maybe it's not as easy as I thought. This guy's getting dashed on.
Just a deny. That's a hinder. Drop down. Cryo sitting duck. Time has been bled out of the clock. There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. NRG take back the lead just by 1 for now.
You won't see rounds like that very often. The Tehoald investment to win the 4v5 here. You can see Ethan throws it down, forces everybody in. Timatino backs off into it, and then he's running away from him.
That's brutal.
Like a deer caught in the headlights.
Good. This Tehoald, amen.
Freaky.
Wait, EMEA starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow?
They're going to immediately respond.
When does America start?
To be able to get some level of input. It's 2 rounds on the trot that Bonkar's been able to give them based on his coaching input.
2? Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get up for EMEA tomorrow.
Maybe just getting some feedback from the rest of the team.
I'll go to sleep early today. I'll wake up for EMEA tomorrow, bro.
To talk about what adjustments he wants to make. But yeah, they need to change things up a little here.
Yeah, NRG are already ahead of the curve essentially.
What's after this game? BO5, G2 versus MIBR.
Yeah, he's stopped himself short. I think that 1 kill Devore got on him. He was like, well, you wouldn't be holding that unless you've seen the voice.
Yeah, Mada's early round positioning as well as adjusted. He's been starting every round on top of this B box, which gives him an angle where he can take early information into B main. And you either force out a drone and what...
Bro, the problem with EMEA is that it's in the morning and I'm already tired and then I have to watch Fnatic. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Punish for it.
I'm gonna fall asleep, bro.
Looking to try to take an early fight. This actually might be a push from NRG.
Dude.
Get some early control over towards B main now. No one is home. They're just walking up with drones. Double drones, in fact, being expended by NRG. They're looking to put a squeeze onto any straggler.
Yeah, they're hard flanking here.
Yeah.
Scuba solo on site here. Ult gets ripped.
Eyes on the prize that is the A site.
Eco ults to him.
Is so nasty to deal with.
Yeah. Blockading it. The Vito is going to be causing a couple of problems.
Flash through. Eco got a kill. Scuba got 2. Scuba's still alive, man. 2v3.
The squad to get into place, but he might not even need it. A 1-man army.
It's such a sick anti-strat against the Cosmic Divide round. So many teams do that Astra ult, and they look for the bridge plant, and Scuba's just got his orb already sat in that spot.
Yeah, and saved by 2.
So 100 Thieves have to flash through, have to make the weird play of pushing your own wall. And Banks left to pick up the pieces. It was his ult that got countered early. That is such a nice read from NRG as to how the ults are going to get played out. Could you find a better example?
I mean, it's perfect, right?
Of NRG basically being in the opponent's comms.
Yeah, doing their homework. Knowing how they want to play.
Yeah.
See the Cosmic Divider, like, okay, well, if they go for this play, we're ready for it.
30 seconds left.
The flank that they were setting up as well did get shut down. Bang's walking over the body right now. But it just didn't matter.
No.
Scuba's setup too good.
This is kind of alluding as well what we were talking about, where you do need to come into NRG with different looks, different game plans, catch them unaware, but it's tough to do that. I can't critique 100 Thieves too hard because you need really, I mean, high caliber players.
Yeah, and also you need time.
You need time to craft, you know, a completely new composition.
It took G2 what?
Dude, I wonder if anyone's ever gonna break something's BO5 kill record, bro.
Yeah. They did not reinvent themselves.
If they do that, I might actually lose my mind. Because I think something was literally playing against like plumbers, bro.
A completely new style to throw NRG off. Yeah. Could they have tweaked some things here and there? Yeah, maybe, but they're getting read like a book, an open book right now.
Easier said than done. 2-round lead now for NRG. Still definitely possibilities for 100 Thieves if they can manage to correct that course and not out of the fight just yet. Shock Dart's going to be flying overhead here. It's a significant fight into A main. A lot of util being used by 100 Thieves.
Mada can pop his refract and go for a jump peek for information. And if the drone doesn't see
What was something kill record? In challengers. He dropped 136 in a BO5.
Timings is really important. It's not the be-all and end-all. We saw him get punished in the previous round. 100 Thieves still lost, but it is one component that you've got to be ready for.
Moving all the way over towards B. Is a drone that didn't clear all the way into A main, but
136 is chump change for Superman, bro. I don't know if Superman can get 36 in a BO5.
Pulled back over towards B.
Considering how he's been playing before their last series. Hey, man.
Towards the back, it's a knife that's broken though. That means that Mada can be safely tucked towards that cliff position, and there's players towards his back. He doesn't.
Austin just went 2 and 14. Respect Super. No, I'm good. Thank you.
2 kills, and there it is. Chopping it down, slicing through the opposition. 100 Thieves were not aware.
And it's a change up of the Viper wall as well, isn't it? Instead of going, instead of going for a bit more of a direct line across the site, it's time to
I'm sorry, Josh, I can't take you seriously right now.
All right.
They're bullying them.
I mean, that's just unbelievable. That's unbelievably BM.
Okay.
NRG spray in front of the downed KO while Lee knifes him. Not even quickly, too.
It's bullying.
It is. Yeah.
I said that they were bullying Asuna in the previous game, too.
What did you want to talk about with the wall?
They've changed the direction of it, so you can't look back and see Mada, is the point, right? There used to be a gap on that left-hand side because they were doing more of a horizontal wall, and now it's really difficult to clear cliff backwards. You'd have to clear it forwards. So Mada never has to worry about his back until the wall drops and he's got the timing. It's just little details all over the place.
It's these last 3 rounds, you know?
Watch from NRG. And NBS is forced to burn his second tag timeout in as many rounds. They lose 2, he calls a timeout. They lose another 2, he calls a timeout. But he's unable to right the ship so far.
NRG seem to be one step ahead. I mean, they definitely were on the other end of that last timeout when they hard read the Cosmic Divine plan.
Yeah.
100 T won first round? No.
They
won 3rd round, 4th round, and 5th round.
Some giants in the bracket right now.
Yeah.
Furia going through as our first team to qualify to Santiago. That's already a major surprise for a lot of us. But then to have what we thought were going to be the top 3 of MIBR, G2, and NRG still in here, always going to be an insane challenge for 100 Thieves. Are they capable of stepping up to the fight?
That's when the pressure gets to be the most, really, at this point in a tournament. There's elimination. There are no more second chances. 100 Thieves have to prove themselves here and now. Other side of the timeout will be looking to see if they can, again, even things up. 3 more rounds left to play for in this half. Looking towards mid.
Scuba's gone back to his previous Viper wall. Mada not playing on top of B. So in theory, 100 Thieves could contact right up to this again. But I think Mada's conditioned them to be worried now.
Yeah, definitely so.
He's been aggressive so many rounds in a row.
Scuba jiggling this. Throwing to potentially get that information. 0.0 spells it all out. I mean, Crow's
dice to the molly, bro. All good. We got plant down.
Salvos from Ethan. Offloaded on top of it. The vulnerable potentially applied.
We have Timo for post.
Bang
just dies from flank. This becomes infinitely harder, bro.
Thieves, they can't get comfortable. Walk around up onto the site. Saturate's going to get a connection. Players are now weak in his
Somebody ult this?
That is prime value
Yeah, he does.
there. Plenty of players
It'll-
lighted up the conversion paths.
We have to find a kill. We have to find a
Timatino
kill.
to see if he can slow down his approach.
They're just not giving anything. Nice, good kill on Scuba. Nice, Vora! Yes!
Stop them in their tracks.
Insane round that he's pulled out of absolutely nowhere.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Dead, but you thought that that was just a momentary pause in the action, and eventually they'd still find their value. Instead, Aurora turns around and whacks him, denies the trade from Matter, and punishes Kickoff.
Okay, I'll say this. If Gentlemates lose, I'll watch Yumi tomorrow. If they don't, I don't care.
They need more.
Yeah.
If Gentlemates win, I'm just not watching Yumi tomorrow. I just don't care.
Matter pulls out the operator, a change up, and a pit in A main. Challenges still for 100 Thieves to overcome.
Yeah. Pit's going to make it real awkward to work the map slowly. 100 Thieves don't.
Sticking to the new game plan of NBS, put more pressure in mid.
Bro, I want you to
make the
know
sights weaker, go back and hit
that
the
was
site in the late round.
raw and
Maybe even leave Cryo as an insert.
Hora with his 4K, man. I'll take it.
Drone broken. It's a balancing act right now for 100.
Dude,
Try and break a lot of this mid-round.
dog, I feel so bad. Every single time I say I'm gonna do EMEA or Pacific, I just never do.
Where 100 Thieves are.
I was like, oh yeah, I'll do, like, yeah. Ooh, I'll do weekly stories.
Dolby and
Huh.
broken. You can see their attention is pulled to mid.
Yeah, but you know, there's multiple avenues in mid. There's 3 players right now from NRG watching mid, and it does weaken the sights a lot.
To the
They're
pit.
going through the pit.
Scuba, he's holding part of this one. Here's the drone, they're trying to walk up past it. The drone is broken, but the players are decayed. 1 HP. Didn't have to vacate though.
Dude, if I wasn't streaming, bro,
Saturator doesn't really quite connect. That's
I
a
probably
shot
would do
through.
every region.
Okay, onto the wall. There's a lot of damage done, but again, NRG, they've got bodies in position. Scuba, where's he looking for that one?
He's waiting for the flash.
Trying to play anti. That never came. Kikado all the way into the back of this one. Cryo, he can't get it going. Ethan just runs all over him into the back of the site. This is
wait, the stun kill? It killed, yes! We need to get plant down. We need to get bomb down for top site though.
Ricochet onto the stun, bang! Up towards heaven, but Matter was aware of this in the time.
2v1. It's Vora though.
Barely any time to
Get the kill? No, he couldn't get it.
Justified.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
No time for Vora to play with the hero of round 10. Oh, but he's getting messed with.
Last round before the
Getting played with. 7-4 lead.
Messy round.
It was. I mean, it was a crazy round too. Scuba getting knocked down to 1 HP inside of his pit.
Yeah.
Deciding to go through the pit in the first place instead of go back to B just to try to mix things up. Ethan running and gunning here too. There have occasionally been games from NRG recently where they've taken their foot off the gas a little bit and let opponents come back in. They do feel like they're in a silly mood,
Yeah.
but it's not causing them round losses just yet.
It's just casual confidence that they emit really as a team.
And the buy's not good. Arsenal and Cryo, 2 long-standing players for 100 Thieves, with only Sheriffs and I suppose a Headhunter to work with.
Back to mid. 100 Thieves seeing if they can piece something together. They do have some ults. As you already said, the weaponry not good. Headhunter bullets is what he's relying on.
Cosmic Divide is available here for Bang, and NRG have not gone for the same defensive setup, just assuming that 100 Thieves are not going to run the same Cosmic Divide round. It worked so badly for them previously.
They are grouping up though.
They're grouping up A. I would be surprised if they went for it again. Yeah, they're calling a different one, where they take more of the site control.
To block off heaven control.
You are divided.
There it is. Going to be slicing up the map pretty significantly. Kiko is going to be left on his own island here. Needs some help. Brock immediately dropping down to help out. Now towards the back. There needs to be that clearance. Snapping to the side. It's Timatino. He's there. Forwards again. Kiko. He's got his back against the wall. And he still removes 2. The convergent paths. Potentially enough to slow down the approach of 100 Thieves. But Matter can't get involved. Saturating the Hinder straight to the corner. But he's got to bide his time here. And the plant is down.
Asuna hasn't been able to upgrade a weapon. Can he get back and pick one up?
Found one now into main, but the fight's taken towards the back of the site. This is fast going by NRG. Ethan, he's low as anything, and the shot's just not quite connecting. Timatino couldn't find it. 2v3. A lot of damage done here. Hopping up, heaven is open onto the angle. Asuna turns his attention towards it. The damage there needs to be accurate, needs to be precise. And the bullets aren't finding their marks at all. Timatino now off to the side. Tanks the snake bite, brings it to a 1v1. Him versus Matter. Refractor's up, 6 bullets left. There's a tap from Maddie. He's looking to pull him out into the open. And now half onto the defuse. Maddie trying to earn
We can win this.
there. The timing is of the essence. It's
Oh my
running
God.
away from them. This is the best
Nice, good job,
opportunity in a
Timo, bro.
while. And Timotino capitalizes.
The Waylay v Waylay 1v1 and the rookie takes it over the world champ. They needed that. A 7-5 half. 100 Thieves finally pull a couple of rounds together at the very end to make it feel reasonable. But it took everything. Now NRG move on to their attack side, which has previously looked better on Abyss. Things are not going to get easier for these upstarts.
Still 7-5 is a very good half for them considering what they were coming back from on Pearl. Spirit should be high for them. Self-belief should be there that they can try and bring this to map.
Love how other regions put their name as the keybinds and then America just doesn't care. What are we supposed to do? VCTA? I know they used to do AMER. It was like AMER.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以
Hey
协
man,
助
what's up, Fizzy?
电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
How you feeling? I'm feeling alright. You can clean this map up. Pulsar overrated? Don't hate. Don't hate on Pulsar, bro. I love my Pulsar products, bro. Bro, I was on Pulsar when they were just like a new Korean brand, bro. Y'all know nothing about that. Y'all know nothing about the original X-Lite, bro. X-Lite wireless. The price is what bothers me. They're around regular price, I think. And they have cheaper ones. But I think they're on par with like the pricing of like everything else. 200 USD is normal price range for you? For what?
The kickoff bracket and out of chances to see if they can qualify for Santiago. That's what these teams are playing for.
For what, their
here
keyboard?
now. Fist bumps
For their
go up
mouses?
here.
What mouse do they have that's $200? Am I trolling?
Beginnings to this map compared to Pearl in the last. They brushed it off, but they've got to keep it going. That's the important point to
But
make.
even then, if it's like
keep the momentum.
They've played so much already in kickoff, but you've got
one or two mice, they're still like in regular price range for like their highest tier of mouse possible.
NRG all in here. This is 5 players over towards the A site. Yuto's already going to be flying towards the back of it. Heavy test over towards Bang, but he's already...
Mod already down to 40 HP, flash through.
So Yuto is going to be forced out of him. A lot of straight
Spam
shots.
doesn't
Little
actually hit
damage
Mata.
here. Players are going low, but
Really
no
low.
kills confirmed.
The flank.
Flying, Timotino. Coming online here. Stun ricochets, but 100 Thieves are eager to play.
Austin, you're getting a little too overactive, buddy.
Isolated now, Spike.
Still, 2v1, we don't need to give him anything.
Thieves know exactly where his position is. Patience to be played now. With the Sheriff, 50 seconds to work with.
He's got a lot of time, and this Viper wall should make Vora a little worried, because Scuba could use it to get into the site. He's made a footstep though. 40 seconds still to play with.
Potentially the wall timing up. He's got fuel to burn.
30
Position
seconds
could potentially ISO a
This
fight
is so
here if
cringe.
Vora's not careful. The angle potentially unanticipated, but Vora's there.
Good job.
Comfortable and calm, is able to land those shots.
That's literally the only situation where we lose that, by the way, if Scuba goes up there.
Cleared here for 100
Gets that
Thieves.
kill
They
on
should be able to
Vora,
bring this
bro.
level.
Because he can't walk through his own wall.
actually performing
Because then Vora
as one of the
sees,
best players right now in
he has
terms
to
of
jump
finding
up,
the big rounds
drop
and big
wall,
moments.
get that kill on Vora, and then has to win the 1v1 against
His aim has been crisp today. Kept them alive.
All I need.
Cold.
Apparently so.
Cold.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
They got money in the bank
Come on.
now, 100 Thieves. NRG, again, full group of 4-5 players here. They are just sending it into B to see if they can get a plant down.
Nice, good molly kill as well.
Come
Come on, let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean this round, bro. I don't want any of this like tomfoolery, bro.
A bunch of these kills. That's going to be useful to try and build up this ultimate.
I love
to get involved.
I love the aggression on defense.
Yeah.
Nice, good job, bro.
Yeah.
100 Thieves taking a page out of G2.
Bang loses all his shield. Timma loses a little bit of shield. We're good, bro.
This is how NRG would play the defense on this map if you just straight up ran at them. Playing to flood, playing to fight, dropping through the heaven smokes on A, looking to try to get his bodies into the site and brawl with you. 100 Thieves look prepped. They look like they have a nice style here. It's winnable. Bonkar with a wry smile. That eco plan not quite working, but now we're back into rifle rounds.
Yep, 7-2-7.
I say rifle rounds. There's 3 Spectres online for 100 Thieves. They're going to want to take close range engagement.
Actually winnable? Never hasn't been winnable, buddy.
Aggro position by Timotino. Trying to get a bit of a vantage point so we can see over this wall, because it does cause issues in terms of mid-round info. You don't know if somebody's lurking up.
It's hard to hold.
Yeah.
They could be anywhere. I mean, he's circle around the other side of the pillar, but when that wall is up, they could be out in the open on any kind of direction. It could be double, triple facing you.
Oh my gosh.
Timotino doesn't try to break the drone, instead squaring up for an engagement. Will be dropped because of it.
Don't mind him being bold in this round. You're unlikely to win it anyway. You're on a bonus with lighter weaponry, but I'd expect him to take the more passive, safe option on rifle rounds generally. But 100 Thieves are getting bodies into A on the back of that. So now that they know that NRG have been putting a premium on taking A position, they stack that side of the map.
Drone used to see if we can clear up the picture here, but that's going to be broken. And a drone used on the other side of things here. Vora, now all attention. There's a lot of util, and it does spell it all out. Asuna, snake line up. The Salvo pushes him back out of the way. He's forced to let loose of it early. And now up through heaven, that's an important fight to be won out. Mada does go down, but NRG, they still have the better weaponry.
Plant is being denied, though. 100 Thieves are doing a good job of that.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. Still holding it down with the guns. Rifle, well aimed. And Ethan's able to just dismiss the backside pressure.
Quite individual, though.
Front tickets to Santiago. Hey, hey.
Teammates.
100 Thieves make it to Santiago. They better send me to Chile, bro. Listen, I don't care what I gotta do. I don't care what I gotta do with the money, bro. To get the money, bro. I will be getting front row seats to every single match. Not even if, when they qualify.
On the site and then flood defend. It's a really good way of being able to play a best defense. But they're at a 1-round disadvantage, and now they're the team that might end up getting eco'd.
Yeah, time paused.
Hello.
So this ends up being...
Pause a Technica.
Yeah, players out of their seats maybe. We saw a lot of that yesterday.
Please don't. Please don't. I'm scarred.
Yeah, we'll get this solved momentarily, I think.
Yeah, we'll see what the issue is.
Hey.
But I think already you're seeing that the game plan from 100 Thieves makes a lot more sense than what they were trying to run on Pearl. This is a winnable map for them.
Yo, if I see anybody standing up to go to the bathroom, I'm gonna crash out. I'm so serious. If I see any single one of these chairs empty, I'm gonna tweak.
Look like they've got what it takes to go toe-to-toe.
Eco, stop drinking.
Yeah, definitely come into this map.
Uber, that button in the chair, buddy.
Preparation, of course, being a key element.
Everybody wait till the problem is fixed, and then we move on. All right.
Side a lot of the anti that G2 are running, but there's a lesson there, I think, in terms of G2's win over NRG. I think you want to limit test until they can prove otherwise, that they can just push you back.
Yeah, maybe. I think Timotino is going to be a player under pressure, though, on this defense side. He's going to be looking for opportunities to push out the map, like Mada would be, but he's also going to be looking for opportunities to take early fights for information. He doesn't necessarily need to be able to get picks, but he does need to be able to challenge NRG, drag utility out of them, and buy time for defensive rotates behind him. And that means he's got a lot on his plate to avoid dying.
Yeah. Short and sweet. Straight back into the action here. This time rifles online for both teams. Salvo in through the door. It's going to be breaking it. Makes it concerning, I think, for 100 Thieves. Normally, you'd want a player to be checking that spot.
Yeah, someone could easily be inserted into vent here. NRG had an A split that they were running against MIBR that looked beautiful with that. It was Ethan and Scoop on reserves. And there's the Timotino peak. He's got so much on his platter. He's got such an important job.
in main, bro.
If it does go down like that, it's going to be very tough for 100.
Yeah, we need to do something else here in A main, bro.
No, just swinging through it is...
like, there's... Yeah, like, what?
Yeah. It's ambitious.
Give me a flash. Another guy. So you can just, like, dash and look. Like, something, dude. Not just walk through a main, swing into the same guy 3 times and die every time.
Potentially caught unaware, no, but Asuna just gets the one, gets out. And now Matt dash over towards the A side. Players now in position, already towards the back of the side. Asuna's making sure that he asserts himself. Double dash. Matt is trying to get involved. That's a good touch rate. Will slow down. Asuna, for at least to a degree. Double flash is already going to be used.
Here comes Scuba on that backstab. That vent angle has been open
Bang
for
is
so
out.
long.
And all this time, and all this
Bang is out
pressure.
heaven. This guy just put 2 flashes.
Kills, but
Oh, okay. Okay.
Scuba
Well.
activating.
Wait, it's Vora. It's Vora. It's Vora!
Like this, but Scuba, the one on top.
Dude, but Bang is like out front sight, bro, and we're just like ripping both flashes. What do we need to rip flashes for, bro? Nobody's out.
As NRG created that pressure
Bang can see
through
it.
A main, they forgot about it. They had to focus their attention forwards, and with one player down,
What?
this gap was so open. Scuba wins the round with a great reposition.
I got. Good call.
Yeah, it sounds like Ethan might have been the one to try to tell Scuba to do that late round pathing. And it's
Yo, this Fnatic Maids game is getting close, bro. 11-9.
These opportunities slipping away from the Thieves.
Getting stressed, bro. Come on, I know they can pull off the reverse sweep, bro.
It's a 2-round difference for now, but now to get a little bit wider. Dash from Mada is already in, and Timotino, he's obviously playing a bit more risky. The whole team, in fact, when they're on the half by money, you need to take risks to see if you can win a round like this one, but all gone a little bit wrong there.
Brock is so 1 HP.
Damage
Brock
by the
is
Yuto.
so low,
Like
bro.
sandwich from both sides.
Yeah.
Dude, 3v5, we got Eagles, man.
HP,
Like,
still eager to
good
take these
kill on
fights. He will get
Brock.
dropped though. Asuna's there with the Sheriffs, and now NRG start to roll back. Playing a bit more passive. Everybody from main, they have util to work with. One set of
Still have
samples.
missile. Wait, it's just missile.
Sam was used early though, and a gun handed over.
Hey.
2v4, time ticking though, and surely the
sense
gun
something.
should help them out here.
I
but
feel
it's spraying
something
to
is
the corner.
happening.
It's a predictable angle. The smoke is doing a lot to obfuscate. Asuna, head poking.
I might have been
finds
sensing the
one,
wrong
but
thing.
eventually goes down, decapitated, and Bang can only do so much.
All good. I was sensing something from the Gentleman's game, bro.
Thieves and no weaponry either, but they're about to go into a rifle round, and this is really last chance for them. 3 rounds in a row for NRG on the attack side, but 100 Thieves have had their chances. They've just failed at some small moments. You know, Timo walking through the Viper wall, Scuba coming around for the backstab through Vent. Otherwise, though, they've been in the game.
There's actually a new guy.
Yeah, so they're talking about those insta flanks that are going on, but they're thinking it would be Timotino. It was actually Cryo in this round, but it is something that NRG are so ready for.
Let's see it.
Thinking about it.
Timo actually
Early
gets
pressure
into
on one
Vent
side of the map
here.
Can certainly pull that
Leaves
out.
Cryo to Op,
So
man.
annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it's really tough.
It just breaks both doors, and then suddenly, I mean, they've already been punished once for it. 100
Yeah.
Thieves are now going to be conditioned to be, oh, we've got to keep at least one player with an eye on it.
Which just weakens the sight holds.
Yeah.
Because Timotino is now forced to just stay in Vent for a bunch of the round.
Can't get active in main. Not that it was really working for him, but...
Drone comes through as well. And they can combo together these ultimates for NRG if they can find a player that they want to put pressure on.
Wait, the drone actually didn't see. I was walking down on this.
Really deep angle here.
Yeah, he's passed.
I like the angle, it's
This is
fine.
great info actually for 100 Thieves. This is a really nice adjustment.
Now they start stacking.
Yes,
bodies
all
over
the guys are leaving.
already. Scurry and a marathon sprint over towards that B side to make sure that they can reinforce it because of all that info that Cryo's got.
And you can't really Silveralt this because Asuna's just going to cancel it with the null command.
Yeah, he's holding it, lying in wait. He's going to use it preemptively, actually.
30
Try and push them back, and that might be why. Yeah, the 30 seconds time pressure, trying to really apply it down. That spike has to be dropped down.
Wait.
It's, again, shots into the smoke. Asuna's able to collect a kill onto Ethan. This has stunted the push from NRG. Really finding it difficult, but as that null command fades away, is the conversion.
What comes through? Austin is slowed.
Slowing down. He approaches
Bang
the
is slowed
defense
too.
now.
Wait,
He's
slow's going away. Good slow from
wondering how
Timo.
they can push this one back. It's Bang
This is
round
good,
the
this is
corner.
good.
He lands it anyway. Hunter's Fury. And
Timo,
it's
save
trying
me.
to take these fights.
Double dash. Nice, they can't win, they can't win, they can't win.
Jumping over, Timotino collects. That is a round win. The Cryo playing his life. Expensive at the bitter end, but a round nevertheless. 100 Thieves can be happy with it.
All about the time pressure and all about the way that they got Cryo set up in front of the Viper wall over on A. You see the evolution of ideas from 100 Thieves. Timatino was trying to challenge it in a previous round. He got punished. This time they layer it with the Tejo drone, and that allows the other 4 players to get over here. And this was a mad dash to deny the plan. If the plan goes down, it's still really winnable for NRG, but they heavy invested there to make sure that the clock was NRG's worst enemy.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Big crunch.
Yeah, big crunch. Potentially waiting in the wings here. Conversion passes there. Cryo
they're late on it.
take a first contact with that operator. Matter's already ahead of it all. It's going to be hindered. Slowed down. Like you said, they're ahead of it. Pace is the name of the game. Kiko with that TP into the back has made it mightily uncomfortable with that smoke prop down. 100 Thieves were left guessing as to where the players could be.
I mean,
just too slow. The game plan's great from 100 Thieves, but they were slow on the execution. And now they've been washed away. A 2v5.
Not doable, yeah.
No chance of conversion. What a pace change for NRG.
Yeah, and that's the trouble with playing against NRG. They're methodical. They plod along at a familiar course, but they will turn it up when they have the ults.
And you can see there that 100 Thieves was simply
Okay, 11-8.
expecting the same kind of
Bang's ult is up.
a bit more
We're getting close to Vora's ult.
Default play.
Dude, they have tail ult and Viper ult.
Instantly in your face.
Already building back to Modders, man. Like,
rapid.
Op fell off the map.
Down. No opportunity to follow up at all. It's a wasted waylay ult. Puts 100 Thieves in a tough spot again. They're going to be down by 3 rounds, and NRG only 2 away from eliminating them from kickoff.
Yeah, just when they thought they were making the right adjustments, gun will not be.
Hey, keep the gun, bro.
That is brutal, because you've got minimum loss bonus to work with.
Yeah.
Absolute tragic scenes for the economy of 100 Thieves.
Right when we're potentially entering the tail end of this map and potentially the series if NRG keep this going.
Turning up the tempo there from NRG is a beautiful call, and Ethan's hit them with a dagger to the heart. This should be an opportunity for NRG to get up to match point.
Deep Knife Aston already running away from it. It's a stack of bodies onto B.
A real gamble.
Yeah, it is essentially at this point with the half buy.
I don't think it's a bad
4
gamble,
stack
though.
towards
NRG
B.
went heavy A in the previous round. You're expecting them to swap things up a little bit. It's either going to be a slow A round or an eventual pivot over towards B.
You're hoping that NRG will just walk into that trap, but they are cautious. Look at them up against the half buy. No one is essentially stepping past the barriers.
They did lose one of the rounds recently to the clock.
Dude, and they're going the other way, bro.
Yeah.
Be playing in the back of their mind a little.
There's a nade, double salvos. 100 Thieves have tools to deny the plant.
Drone and main.
And now starting to make some moves around the map.
I mean, it's gonna see nothing, bro. Yeah, these guys start coming back.
Yeah.
And so, starting to go in this direction. I think Scuba just heard that as well. Scuba just heard the double dash coming out through B, and so he knows that they need to accelerate now in A.
Yeah, because the information's coming from 100 Thieves. They're going to start to look to stack this one. Armageddon.
Let's see it, Austin. How much can you do, Twin? With this stinger of yours. Not even one.
Not able to get too much more done.
Brow's getting through back sight. Dead.
Play off all of that pressure again. It's the Util to try and deny that plant. He was hoping to try and take and win a timing. But they've been swatted down. Any attempt to try and win this one, and the aim
Timo's dead. Oh, good. This is eco, bro. This is an eco. Listen, they used tail for this, bro. You barely had anything. Listen, 4 rounds in a row to go OT is not too crazy. Mod is back on ult, but it's fine.
From a date with Destiny in that lower bracket grand final.
They've got 4 chances of being able to close out here. The defending world champions have turned up in great form. 100 Thieves, they've got good ideas, but this defense side, they've not really been able to execute on it. They are going to need to turn their fortunes around fast to drag this one to overtime. But with a Waylay ult and the Viper's Pit available for NRG, it should still be plain sailing. See what kind of ideas Ethan has in the bank. Oh, this looks like the A-split round that we were talking about for MIBR. They've conditioned it, and now they're going to show it.
Doors are open, smoke to obfuscate. That's 2 players being inserted, and 4 is immediately taken out.
That was his ult too. Okay.
Potentially the first nail in the coffin. Cryo
Crowd
immediately
gets pinged with the op.
The pressure up to heaven is a little bit too much. The snake
Molly drone comes through. They ult. Heaven.
Drop down. Heaven is
Hey,
entirely
hold
there.
that.
G
Get spam. Oh
choking
my
out
gosh.
100 Thieves.
This round, bro.
Ripping away the map control. And with it, their chances in a round like this to try and come back into the series. Underhand
Good flash.
It's good. Kills to be better though. Asuna just with the one and up overhead. It's Brock and Mada dropping it all. Bang can only do so much, but this is NRG sent flying into that lower bracket grand finals.
The world.
Shadows traveling. Who's next?
And initially, they can't scale up with Martin. He's been stalled out. There's 3 players that he's noted. Bippo then going to get invested over towards C. Martin trying to play the survival game. He's going to do well. Finding Boaster. He is now removed. Man to the good for Gentlemates. Not out of the fight. But there's the ult coming back through from Kayak. Going to spot out one on the side. Do they commit? I'm already seeing the spike going down long.
Bippo's HP.
Oh. Kayak.
Come on,
Make it out.
good kill
Starts
starts
to
to
catch
5v3.
That opens up chances. Look at Martin behind the wire. Kayak on the hunt doing similar things. They're both passing each other here, and Kayak could be the downfall of them all. Glyph.
Nothing to. Wait, he didn't see?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he did. Nice.
Still standing. Have to locate the final 2. The Wonder Kid in the way. Martin should have Crash. He's dead. He does. And then there was one.
5v1. Not doable. Not doable.
It's Alpha.
Not doable. Nice. Come on. We're going overtime. Come on. Reverse sweep. It's so doable, bro. It's so doable, bro.
Another turn of pace that just looks so well suited for Gentlemates. Absolutely.
It's so doable. It's so doable. It's so doable. Come on, bro.
We talked about it maybe not being reflected in the numbers, but
Come on.
my God,
Come on,
the
boys. Come
value
on.
is undeniable. Everyone stepping up to the plate.
Wow, Martin's on 21 right now. Wait, he might actually break something's record. Now that we're in OT. Dude, it's Martin and Mini, bro. It's Martin and Mini, bro. Oh my gosh. Glyph, I want to see a little bit from you in this OT. I haven't gone to watch yet, bro. Come on. I knew you want to give it to me, bro. Listen.
Mini's gone for a wonder.
Glyph, we need a round. Yeah, we need a round. We need a round from Glyph, bro.
Look at the coverage here from Mini's utility.
Let's DP, my kittens. Thank you, Fizzy, for the raid.
Do they bite on that?
Catch an audio cue, but forced away early.
NRGGZ. All right, you're banned. Yeah. You know what? Thank you for the raid, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Nice, Martin. Nice. Dude, everything's getting traded. Still 2v1. Crashies.
This is not impossible for this man. The superhero himself from regulation. 50 seconds.
Come on! Come on! Oh my gosh, he's turned. Oh my gosh. 125?
You see here,
Wait.
Another record posted line. It's just insane to expect this sort of performance out of a player and him to deliver, stepping up to the plate once more. I believe this was a
He thought they lost for a second.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh wait, yeah.
Brazil in 2024.
This is partnership era. Nobody. What? Wait, hold on. He's broken the VCT kill record. Now imagine he breaks the Chow kill record too. Dude, if he breaks 136, I would tweak, bro. No, low key, I don't want him to break 136. I need him to just win right now.
Too far.
Drone will come through, reveal crash.
Drone sees crashies. Nice. Oh my gosh. Just go to Santiago, bro. Stop breaking records. Hey.
Beyond, out of all expectations.
Martin tagged up. It's about the only positive in this situation. Snakebite will land. Alpha will find it.
He's got
A little bit of damage on Alpha. He's dead. 1v4 over Makaz. Bro, and they're not giving it to him. They're not. my gosh.
A truly monumental moment here.
Kid was a collegiate player like 3 months ago.
I think they've just
Who's going to Winthrop University?
especially coming out of that series yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Maps played, and they punched their ticket to Santiago. What an achievement for this roster.
Such determination, such capability.
Holy. Holy.
Against a team like Fnatic, one of the greats, one who.
Listen, I got to watch one team that I wanted to win today, okay? Listen, as long as I get one, I don't care.
To do it like this is everything for these boys, and again,
As long as I get my one, I don't care, okay?
incredible today.
You see what it means to them as well. Been a long time coming to be back in this position.
Why is the quality so bad?
To be back with a ticket to an international stage, Lauren.
I think Martin ended with 126, bro. What a crazy. Why is this? Trophy slipped out of his hair. All right, now I need somebody to teach me these French chants, bro. All right, G2 versus MIBR.
Unbelievable series today, Mike. I think this one is a bit of a change.
Absolutely. Sending another team that's probably unexpected if you look, but certainly made a name for themselves regionally, and now setting the bar so high heading into Santiago.
This might be one of the most competitive end of runs in any region we've been seeing. It is hard, gotta be just feeling.
All right. DMA's gone.
They got beat by Furia, which is crazy. G2 bounced back from their loss and absolutely dumpster.
Reverse sweep for mates? Yeah, no. What an unreal run, bro.
The results of NRG's work after they just picked up that win against 100 Thieves. So
Dog, reverse sweep is crazy work. I won't lie. Dog, I saw this, and I was like, damn, we're cooked. And then they won this map, I was like, ooh, we're still cooked. And we won this, I was like, ooh, hold on. And then Bayo told me they were bad at Haven. I was like, wait, their Haven isn't even like, bro. I looked at their VLR, bro. They won their only Haven that they played, bro. And this is against a good Haven team. And then they win Haven.
That double duelist with Jog, but pulling out the Phoenix and the Yoru as well as the Neon on the Waylay.
126 plus 43. Just every record.
Saw a new G2 that wasn't only just defaulting, kind of holding angles and making sure they play for picks. No, they decided to force the other teams to play at their pace.
Yeah, and we saw a glimpse of that against Fear. Obviously, they didn't get the win there, but they came back harder. In
Martin dropping a generational game helps. I mean, yeah, obviously.
Complete new playstyle, like you were saying, that we haven't seen from G2 at all, but they still have the fundamentals.
This guy wanted Santiago bad. 106, 126, plus 25, plus 43.
It's insane.
He wanted that one bad.
Now because they've played that similar style for so long, they were so structured, so slow, and now they've shown us a completely different version.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
There was a
Running
third
ad.
version that we didn't get to see. We don't know. Are there more comps waiting? Is this a full transition for G2, or did they find that balance? It makes this a very tough game to prep for MIBR, especially coming off of last night's 5-map series.
Yeah, we'll talk about that, but do want to note, like G2, having spoken to those guys throughout these last few days, you could tell the confidence, the way that they're coming together. It is fascinating to watch. But of course, though, for more on G2's comps, let's actually send it over to Sideshow for a closer look. Surely this is great.
G2 have found a new identity here at Kickoff, and it's part of the reason why so many people are now believing in them to win this game. So let's have a look. Let's contrast the old style to the new style. So this is the old style of G2 when they're on the attack side. They've got double initiator on split. They're going to run that stun up ramp. It's snoozy. It's boring. It's old. Jorgamo, he gets whacked because Vora knows exactly what he's going to do. He's seen it 10,000 times before. This new G2, oh my god, who are they? We've never seen them before. It's a brand new identity for this team. Double duelist running up mid, get back on the screen. Double duelist running up mid. Suddenly, Prowler in your face, Scuba stunned in a corner, stun from the Astra. Double duelist running on top of him. He's got no hope. He's never seen it before in his life. What's he thinking? Paper X in Americas? What on earth is going on here? Let's have a look at them on defense. This boring, old, double initiator comp. I snooze. I actually snooze. With 3 of us walking down mid to grab some mid-round information. Boring. You've lost the whole of the A site. You've had to play A site for retake because your comp is so slow. But what about the new version of G2? Look at this one. They've taken B main instantly, kind of similar to how they used to play, to be honest with you. But Jorgamo on Neon is going to be able to run all the way behind them. He's not doing that on Waylay, man. He's not doing that on Waylay. Let's have a look at this. He's zipping. He's absolutely zipping around behind them. So while you've still got a little bit soft over here, you've got a hinder to be able to slow them down. And meanwhile, look at him. Look at him. He's all the way behind them. While they're pressuring up towards A ramp, Jorgamo's going to get behind. He's going to be able to grab 2. They're so much more dynamic. They're boxing in their opponents. They're playing with pace, tempo, aggression. This is what we want to see. This is real Valorant, baby. And then let's have a look at the final example. We're going to take a look at them playing on the post plant. Here, old G2. We snooze. We cower inside a Viper's pit on the post plant. We allow 100 Thieves to take the whole of heaven, the whole of screens. We don't fight for anything. We sit holding crossfires with discipline. Absolute boring stuff. Leaf gets an ace in this round, but ignore that, ignore that. Fundamentally, it's passive play. In terms of the new style of G2, though, when we take a look at how they would play a post plant, let's have a look at this. Look at Jorgamo. How are you ever stopping that? Baby Bay, he's in. They've taken the A site. They've stolen it from under you. They've run your pockets. But that's not enough. They're not now going to hold some passive crossfire setups. No, they're running with a Waylay ultimate into spawn. They're attacking you. They're bringing the game to you. NRG, they don't know what to do. They're shaking. They're quivering. Their knees are knocking together. They don't have a clue what they're doing. Meanwhile, G2 are running them down and getting scrappy with it. And forcing them to be the ones to adapt. You've never seen a G2 like this before. Not in your life.
I feel like I learned so much there from Sideshow. Truly a magnificent brain for the game. Speaking of, though, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw. Jorgamo, right? I mean, guy is absolutely a beast. Athena, I think it's safe to say the jog is back.
Yeah, the jog is back. He's had a really good start. No, nothing. It's just I like the way he said it.
I mean, I feel like it was just really impressive, right?
Super impressive, and I think Jorgamo in himself has done a really good job stepping it up. We've talked about the depth of G2's gameplay and how it felt like, kind of what Josh said, it was a little bit of a snooze fest, a little bit too much defaulting for my taste, but Jog, he's completely flipped this on its head. Him and Baby Babe, they've done a really good job at playing these super fast comps, enabling the rest of their team to kind of follow up and push through with a lot of these kind of opening kills. And again, he's abusing it even on that defensive side.
Yeah, incredible.
It's a big change because we saw him kind of struggling when G2 were finding their footing with this new identity, right? We saw him kind of being neglected in the server almost because there was a lot of focus around Baby Babe.
Yeah.
But now that they're both on these duelist continuous roles, and they're both getting this aggression. It feels like it all fits. All the pieces finally are coming together for him, and they're being set up not just for like straight execs and straight up aggression like that, but even when they're taking space across the map, they always have support, and that's why they're finding so much success, especially Jogamo.
Yeah, and I think it's in a lot of ways not just a new identity, but a return to an old one for Ja, where he is let off the leash and allowed to play this way, but now with even more support behind him.
Myrna, I think you might have something on your nose. Yeah.
Oh, no. It's a new look, you don't know?
Got it. No problem. Let's go ahead and check in. Another guy with a dang good mustache. It's Jogamo with Riv earlier today.
I am with G2's Jogamo before they get into game. Recently, we've seen that uptick in G2's tempo, playing a little bit faster. What was the idea behind this?
I mean, we saw like PRX how their style is, but you know, we got the original piece from the PRX. We actually have the Smeeg himself. So Bay coming into the team kind of got me up hype. You know, we got the uptick for a reason. He says run it down on them. He's got the dog in you for a reason. So yeah.
You think this is an environment where you're just going to excel more and just go wild?
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna make all the space for my clutches and clutch up, and then I'll do my job.
All right. Can't wait to see it. Thanks, Jog. Good luck today.
Incredible.
The confidence is through the roof there for Jogamo.
Are you winning, son? Mates won.
America's trophies
100 Thieves
last
didn't.
year, and they're on the verge of finding themselves another one here on America's soil. And Mimi, this is a team that has constantly shown dominance, but that interview with Jogamo, though, we've talked to him a lot. You can tell there's this vibe in the squad where it's more just like, hey, believe in our aim, believe in our shot, and that could lead to even more success.
It really is true. This team, I think it often goes forgotten just how talented the individuals are, because so much of what we discuss about them is the tactical prowess, the calling from down, the prep, the structure. But they're breaking that and showing the other side of their identity, and I think you can credit some of that to Baby Bay coming in. He was always known as the Smeeg guy, the hyper-aggressive Jetty smashing into your spawn. He's doing ridiculous things back when he used to play, and I felt like he lost that when he came in as a substitute. He played the G2 style, but now they're finding that perfect in-between at a time that makes him so tough to prep for.
It just felt like he needed to find that confidence again, right, as a player.
Yeah, not only the confidence. I mean, he had that. We even saw that on roles like Viper and Chamber. It's just he couldn't fully unleash it because he wasn't on those roles like Yoru, where you can get away with so much and do so many cool, aggressive things, right?
Yeah, no, it's what Baby Bay brings to the table, the intangibles that are very important.
Bro, this is still so funny to me, bro. Dog, I was looking at this clip. I was like, yo, why's Koala kind of... I was like, yo, why's Koala kind of moving, bro? Dog. I look at this. I'm like, hey, man, hold on. I was like, why is he... Like, he's not full hacking it, but he low-key's moving a little bit, right? I'm like, wait a minute. Let me know he's tough.
Yeah,
I went to go check his thing. This guy's peak 9K.
Trying not too hard to be critical on each other because, hey, you did take it to 5 maps. You are so close, and it needs to be productive enough to have that enthusiasm and confidence going into the next game.
The key to success with the super team is always to balance the personalities in the right way to get a functional team system built. And I think it's still too early to tell how effective that progress has been for MIBR. To me, taking that big loss last night after stomping Breeze to go into that map 5 and lose out on Split, have to play another BO5. This is their opportunity to show that they are stalwart in the mental, in the synergy between this team, that they can come back in with a game plan for another BO5 and qualify today.
Yeah, I feel like this will be a really big test because at MIBR, they had all the expectations there, being this new super team for Americas, and we've seen them have success over really good teams already, but just the fact that they're going into this kind of gauntlet of best of 5, best of 5, best of 5 to try and qualify or just lose out at the end of the day, if they kind of find success here, it just
Martinez wild, 232 kills in 2 days. No, actually,
the super team possible.
If history repeats itself here,
literally within 24 hours, this guy got 232 kills.
Games that MIBR would play, and then if let's say they lose for whatever reason, which is what we were talking about yesterday, they could end up running 15 freaking maps in a course of 3 days. That's grueling. I mean, you guys are competitors, you're players. You know what it's like to play in a BO5,
I mean,
right?
That's not even the worst part. The worst part is you're playing against G2, who had a long enough break to
Yes.
go over these things and to have
And
that
see
mental
your mistakes
reset.
yesterday.
See your mistakes, have that tape on you, and see everything that you've done. Plus, have the time to come up with potentially anti-strats, come up with a lot of that energy because you have had the time off to watch.
But the thing is, these teams that
Bro,
they did both.
dog, I'm not gonna lie. I was talking about this yesterday with my friend, bro. I'm so sick that I haven't gone with Genesis before.
They've changed so much where G2 has adapted their style. We just watched the NRG game. You saw how on form they were. It'll be so much harder to beat them than the first time they played, and that's doubly so with the fatigue, with it being a best of 5, and with the lack of matches that your team has played so far.
I think MIBR coming into this one knows
Bro,
that this is going.
I need to go to something, man.
Hear from Verno. Riv got an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on.
I'm here with Verno.
Oh, snap. Talk to me, Verno.
Another big match for them, right back into another best of 5. Is there anything particular as a leader you do for yourself or kind of the team to center them and get them ready for kind of long games like this that could be another 5 games?
I mean, we're just making sure not to dwell on like the past series and just like learning from the simple things that.
Give me a verse swoop's great, bro. Everything today has just been so crazy.
Is there anything that it makes calling a little bit tighter when you feel like you're using everything up? Or are you able to just flow with the game as an IGL?
I mean, I think we're well enough prepared where that's not an issue. So.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for the insight, Bruno. Good luck today.
A man of very few words, but still, some insight there in that, you know, they're really just kind of more resetting, and I think you kind of have to. You really can't dwell on what happened yesterday.
I'm so sad,
They're going to
bro.
need to fix. That being said, though, one aspect of yesterday that I thought was the shining light of this MIBR team, we all felt it, was Mazzino. My guy was out there fighting for his life, okay? He wanted to play in front of his family in Santiago. He wants to get to Chile. And Emily, he was playing like a man possessed yesterday.
He was literally the rock of the team throughout the entire best of 5. He played 5
Don't ask me.
different agents.
Do not ask me.
Like the consistency that this guy had from map to map with all the relays, with having just a best of 5 to play in general, his energy was there, his performance was there, and that's such a hard thing as a player to kind of keep up, but he did it.
And you know what it has to mean to him. One of the most passionate fan bases in Valorant, and this guy's been representing his nation.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Beginning.
That first map of the series, bro, genuinely killed me.
Representing Latin America at global events. Started all the way back in.
I sat here and I just watched that, and it just progressively got worse. And I just had no vibes for the second map. Genuinely, I just watched that and it just was sad.
Now getting to join this super team and having an opportunity to do well in Americas.
Plays like Donk of Valorant and I'll kick off.
Ever global event at home in Chile would be the greatest honor he could really have as a player. And he's got
Kind of wish the
to play
jersey.
like he did
I kind of wish the
yesterday
jersey's kind of related to the classics.
I mean, the best part
Yeah,
about Mazzino watching
yeah.
him yesterday
I think teams didn't want to run the
was
same
fact that he
colorway
was
3 years in a
so
row.
able to balance
Like
a lot
100
of
Thieves
his
switched it up.
fragging power with his utility. For
And these are
MIBR,
also
it
like
felt
older
they
colorways
really
that 100 Thieves has
relied on
gone
a lot
with.
of the
Because I remember back in like
ult rounds
2022, they released like their like, what was it, like the Essentials thing? And they released like, you know, like the colors of the classic, black and red, blue and cream, and green and gold. Like, I don't know.
Such a good job, like you said, with all the agents as well.
100 T 2025 capsule make a sick jersey. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If 100 Thieves started running like alternate jerseys, bro, it would be so fire, bro. Imagine
the pick rates on certain agents, right? Certain agents like Waylay, who are seeing a lot of play, Yoru, Emily, that are seeing a lot of play. Whereas MIBR, they're kind of like, you know, letting Osbos play the
these colors actually really good this year. Yeah, it's not like the color's bad. I'm just saying, like, what's it called? Dude, if they ran an alternate jersey that was like the color of like their classic, oh my gosh. Dude, the green and gold. Like, people were hating on it. I like it, bro.
I feel like they're pretty high volatile players.
Sure.
G2 are doing how many wagers? Oh yeah, they are. They're doing like the white and they're doing the red. Well, they did that every year, bro.
You know, Zekin's kind of at that top taking over, and you have to rely on the rest of the players to kind of pick up the slack for them, right?
Like every time they go to an international, they throw on the white jerseys. Most teams only throw on white jerseys for like finals and stuff, but they throw it on just every time they go to international.
When they don't have that, we kind of see them fall apart.
But I think if you want people to pop off, like why not play
25 Thieves was yucky because of the splotches. bosses. I liked it, bro. Yeah, the splatter, the white splatters was fire. I think it was blue splatters, but yeah, no, it was good. I liked it.
I just don't think Osbos has proved that he can put up those numbers on the other
His
duels
Waylay
yet.
has not been the best, but I
Which
still
is
think
shocking.
I still think they can do it. Like just having that trade synergy. Zaken, he's shown he's really good on the Euro. He can follow up.
I want to see more maps where he's
Yes.
playing that second duelist because I think he's the key here, right?
Yeah.
To pull it out. My issue is they showed a lot last night. They, I think, also showed us that some of these maps weren't 100% prepared. They're very reliant on these simple, slow round super team stuff, right? They're leaning on the individuals to get picks. They're really kind of hoping for those individual performances and doing great work to set that up. But like you're saying, when that doesn't happen, it scares me against a team like G2, who I think really have shown their depth with these new comps, with these changes, and with their history.
Especially, we were talking about Coach Bonkar and his prep work. Coach Josh RT, I mean, come on. Like, it goes without saying. Like, it's the same thing there, too. So, it's quite
I'm not gonna
scary.
lie, I
It's gonna
felt
be a
like sitting
fascinating
down.
game. Look, no matter what, we're in for one hell of a ride. But let's take a look once again at the predictions, because it seems like the only person now.
So many
I get
teams
it
are
right,
leaning on G2.
The only person who predicted the MIBR was Emily. So, Emily, show your work.
Hey, I brought up how volatile they are, the volatility that they have, and I like to gamble. Like, I like to gamble. Not like that. Not like that.
Let her ride.
I like taking risks. I like seeing, rooting for the underdog. I like seeing what they can kind of bring, and if they are
Do you
performing
think
really well
MIBR is
today,
a big underdog in this game?
I do. I do think they're the
Just
underdog
crazy
here.
that they're
Just
like the
because
super
but
team.
they're the new
kinda
team.
crazy.
G2 has such a good foundation to fall
True.
back on. MIBR doesn't have that. They are relying on that superstar power to show today, and if they do that, I think it could go their way. If not, of course, I feel like G2 will kind of take it out from here, but I still like them as a team. I still think they can do great things, especially as individuals.
I think people maybe spoke too early when they were already calling the MIBR super team a success after the upper bracket success. It's not a failure yet. It's not a success yet. These next 2 days are where they prove how good this team can be early in the year against two of the best teams in America. They're playing the America 3-time champion last year and then the world champ.
G2, NRG, and MIBR. One of them aren't making
why this team had such lofty
Santiago.
expectations in 2026.
I mean, and Murda, it does feel like coming into this
Furia
one,
actually
if
threw
they
everything
lose
off,
this,
bro.
they'll think
Who's not
about
gonna
how
qual?
much pressure that's going to be going into the lowers.
Oh yeah, I mean.
You think it's just going to be NRG, or does MIBR miss out?
So it's like
Because if MIBR lose this game
it's
versus
really
G2,
hard
low
to get
key.
these two titans like you're saying that you're trying to face, and also you can't lose today because you're showing now 10 different games, like you said.
New
going
FPX
into
Classic
that
is so
third
good.
one,
Also, they have
trying to
Masters
prove
Copenhagen
yourself,
Cup on
trying
Inspec.
to
Wait, do
have
they
that
actually?
endurance. And man, it's definitely hard on the mental. As
Have
a
they?
player.
Did they switch it where like
Such
it's like
a testament to what this team
all-time
has put together.
trophies?
Good point.
Proves the mentals there. Proves they're a super team.
Now, this is it, folks. Next team that is going to be punching their ticket to Santiago. Will it be G2? Will it be MIBR? Let's send it down to the stage and bring out your two teams for this middle bracket final.
Arena Riot Games, bora pra mais uma final valendo vaga no
shows regional
Masters.
and international separate? Yeah, but I'm saying like, is it like all time? Because I know before it was just like in partnership era.
They went through the gauntlet yesterday,
But
facing off
if they do it all time, that's fire. Listen,
5-game
big
series.
FPX.
Short at the finish line, and now they have another.
Y'all know nothing about 2022 FPX, bro. Do you know about FPX Sugetsu, the greatest player of all time?
They just need to put it together against a damn good team in G2.
They have to show how well they can recover, how deep their
Actual trophy for lands in the region logo for regionals.
still so new.
Chao Sugetsu duo? Yup. Incredibly dangerous, but still forsaken performing under the pressure.
Again, deny G2 their revenge and qualify to Santiago.
Sugetsu aims the reset. Dude, it's genuinely my favorite Valor clip of all time, bro. This is just me or Fnatic submitted with jerseys. Fnatic have never had a crazy good jersey.
You heard Riv, 3 times America's champions.
Absolutely ridiculous. And what a play.
Changes that they made, additions that they brought in, Athena. But it does feel like right now, in this moment, the prep work, everything has paid off for G2. They just have one more.
They play it safe? Yeah, they've never had like a crazy good jersey. Their jerseys have always just been like, alright.
And last year in stage 1 and stage 2, they only dropped the 1
Also, I noticed Ospas always has cloth sleeves while playing. Yeah, I feel like I think it's been since he came through. Since he debuted, I think in 2022, he always has long sleeves under his jerseys. Have we ever seen Ospas's arms?
On their game plan with a newly found identity in a much faster-paced G2.
We're also looking that they're willing to make these changes and take risks to try and find the success here that they're looking for, especially going up into this best of 3. Look at this map pool. Like, we're going up against Breeze, which is a jet playground for MIBR, and that they looked really good on that. So I'm excited to see what G2 bring out on their side, hopefully going for that double duelist comp again.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to counter, but, you know, figuring out that Ospas loves to play that jet, trying to come up with ways to shut him down.
Yeah.
On that. Again, they had so many notes to kind of see and watch them play it yesterday.
I wonder if this is a bit of a trap card, though. G2 has not had to show their Breeze so far.
Who is stronger, MIBR or G2? I actually have no clue.
Already, I could see it being ran back here. It's going to be so interesting to see what they're
Realistically, probably G2. I mean, after what we saw from them last game.
And that's very exciting to me because when I first saw G2 kind of dominate in their last best of 3, I think a big factor of that was them bringing out the double duelists and kind of changing up their playstyle and going for that aggression. Here, I was thinking, you know what, they've seen it. You know, maybe we're kind of preparing for that on the side of MIBR. But looking at this map pool, we haven't seen a lot out of G2 from this side, whereas MIBR, we saw a lot of these just last night.
Yeah, well, here comes the agent select here. No shocker there. You're going to see Ospas on his trademark jet, but you are going to be seeing Zekin on that Yoru, which is double duelist. That's good. He's going to get a little bit of presence on site.
Yeah, yesterday he did such a good job as that Yoru, flashing himself into sight, making sure he's getting a lot of those kills for himself, setting up
Bro, why am I broken? Whatever, bro. Doesn't even matter.
On the other side of the map.
All right.
Ospas and this neon, I love to see it. They are looking to see.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see the map pool. I was trying to fix something on my second monitor and just nah, it's cool. What's map pool?
MIBR want to put everything into
Breeze, Haven, Corrode, Split Bond.
G2 instead pick this neon. It's a great agent for Jaw, and I think it does so much, especially for your defensive side, having those fast rotations, that relay bolt that can completely shut down a hit, and an extra tool to help cut the op off and get into.
Zekin on Yoru is so nice because I think he stopped playing him last year, and I feel like we were robbed of his greatness. Dude, his
showing how Jog does like to go for those slings, does like to take space because
his Yoru is genuinely special. Have I ever seen Ospas's arms? I think he's always worn long sleeves under his jerseys.
From tier 1, but he was always one of the best duelists.
Wait, look, I see his arm right now.
He's against Ospas and Zekin. Those are the top of the board. An opportunity for him to prove how ready he is.
I mean, look, the Smeeg is ready. I think he's.
Yo, this guy's sitting there smiling with his eyes closed, talking to his teammates. Yo.
You know, timid, more like, hey, I'll play the roles that need to be played. You know, I'll cover the base wherever things need to be covered. No, now Baby Bay is online. He's activated. He's got a lot to work with here. He's got a great pool, Myrna, of people to work with as well that are clearly supporting his mindset and how he approaches this game.
I feel like when you have a team that has so many layers and such a good, solid foundation, that's the perfect space to start building.
Dude, I kind of want the little squishy bear whose eyes pops out, bro.
They've added onto that. They've added a new kind of play style. They've allowed G2 to be able to switch it up, which I think is where they struggled a lot of the time, being able to change up the pace. But now we've seen it kind of grow. The only thing is, are they able to keep up that pace against a team like MIBR?
Red Bull spelled backwards is Lebder.
An interesting contrast.
Really hurts too much. So I really loved her.
One ascension with this G2 core all those years ago, and once they actually made it into Americas.
What are these signs, man?
On the team has to go over and make a new identity for himself.
What's up, Zexira?
Prove himself in America.
DO5 today? Yeah.
MIBR team, and well, he takes a back seat to the bigger names, your Ospases, your Zekins on the roster. He's really been consistent since coming to Americas. Now an opportunity not just to beat his former teammates, but to do.
I'd expect more people to wear sleeves, but I guess it depends. I mean, yeah. Most players don't wear sleeves.
I mean, definitely pulling that one back from the olden days, Mimi. I mean, yeah, and I would definitely say though, like
Yo, who's that random old like black veteran in the back of it? You saw that guy? Who's that random veteran in the back of this in the back of the venue, bro? Guy really loved her? Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro.
just get a good lay of the land on the map. That's a great, rather a ripe opportunity for a player like Aspas and also a player like Zekin. And Emily, I can't help but feel like when MIBR gets into this, like they're going to need to show something a little bit different.
Fury beat MIBR? Yup. What's the generational turnaround? New roster. New guys. The guys are kind of crazy. Dude, again, I didn't think they would be this good this fast. Yo, they really want TNV to only one, bro. Yo, he has to have seen this sign like every day, right?
Who's gonna come out on top here?
It's gonna be awesome, folks. Good news is the game is starting. This one can go to 5 minutes.
Who is he?
So
Who is
get
he in the
comfy,
chat?
grab a drink, grab
Like,
a Red
what's
Bull.
that guy's
We
name
got a
in the
good
chat?
one, and you got just
He
the
was here
castles for
after
the job.
Toronto.
Here's Uber and Wyatt.
Uber and Wyatt. Wait, didn't they just do yesterday's BO5?
To carve this region into the world map.
Didn't they do the BO5 yesterday?
To upset the status quo and to set a new standard for this region. And somehow they find themselves facing each other in
Are these-
middle bracket final.
When did Wyatt get all these tattoos?
Both of these teams getting knocked to this bracket.
Because, bro, I don't know why, but I feel like he didn't have all those neck tattoos before.
Match against Furia, which G2 lost, that Valen spoke to as being a turning point.
When did he get those neck tattoos? They look fresh. What the?
We have seen the new G2, this experimental G2, a more exciting team, a more dynamic team running.
I love VCT Americas.
It started with a dominant win against Cloud9, and then just an utter destruction of NRG, the reigning world champs, in their previous match. And that was led by Baby Bay and a return to form Jogamo being able to play on this Neon. Agent is on right now. G2 are taking him right back to the double duelist look.
It looks like Joy is back where he's comfortable, Wyatt.
All right, let's see it, bro. MIBR start 5B, and it's just a straight hit. Ospas Zekin in, dude. It's so special. I can't get over it, bro. Ospas and Zekin are walking next to each other, both on duelist. Bro, and then Baby Bay and Jogamo.
There is a backstab brewing. Aspas though, sharpest attack across the side, dealt with Leap and traded out.
Verno gets the kill on Jaw.
Quite the correction and just in time. He was down to 2. Now things get a bit uncomfortable for Baby Bay because he would be putting himself into a
This is so weird.
if he committed.
Because he has to commit this kill on Verno. But Verno's just not giving it, bro.
Caught, though. The Baby Bay feels uncomfortable. At what time will Verno just take the peek out of window and try to backstab?
Oh no! That's really bad.
Time to capitalize.
I don't think he got any damage on him, actually. He needed that kill so bad. Yo, Baby Bay, dude, he's third. That's a bad start. That's a bad start for Baby Bay, bro.
Something like that off, it would be him.
Like FNS in the queue.
Mental rock for this G2 team.
How does he whiff that? Wait, what?
They started slow. He willed them back into it.
Okay. Okay, the first bullet isn't it? What?
Just slightly off.
Okay, that's not his fault. That's not his fault. That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
Playing off the drops of
I think the first and third bullet should be hitting. That's crazy work.
All works out well.
And they knew that whole round there was going to be pressure from Elbow. They handled it so well.
Bailey with a shorty. They have 2 bandits here.
That spot is being pinged.
Leaf has a bandit and Jaw is a bandit.
Back towards defense side spawn.
Wait. Big kill for Jaw. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. No Molly, so they're just going to speed through this. Wait, look at Baby Bay on the flank. He's a shorty. Gonna get this Marshall. It's on. Can't get it. Last 2 flanking.
Okay, Jorg. Yeah, little danger for a second. The new bandit damage paid off for Leaf, and Tex maybe a little bit too exploratory over on that A side, pushing into the smoke with an off timing, but MIBR stabilize, and they don't lose the most important of weapons in that round, so it doesn't really hurt.
I hate how hard sometimes it is to tell the bandit and classic apart. Yeah, I feel like the silhouette needs to be changed a little bit. At least on the VCT overlay, bro, because sometimes it's like really hard to tell unless you're like locked in. Bro, I can't imagine watching on my phone Like the classic is short compared to the Bandit? Yeah, but like, I got really locked it into like, look, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, business-like for them, but also able to just keep things fun. Like yesterday, we saw even when they were losing on Abyss of Furia.
As a long cylinder?
It seemed
Yeah.
like they were mentally out of it, but on this bonus round,
I don't know. I can't imagine watching on phone trying to tell the difference between the guns.
at all as the Nebula drops and they're ready to just
The overlay, not the models? No. Not the models. The models fine, bro. You can tell the difference by just like opening your eyes.
It really is just a big part of the Breeze meta right now. It is so effective to hit sites hard with this double duelist.
Everybody knows he's going to have to fight inside the side here. Aspas is dashed in
Baby
already.
gets his kill.
Baby Bear's able to fall back.
Stays in, actually. Ooh, he got pinged out. Leaf holding for him, though. Now Baby Bear TP's out. Dude, and Trent's... Trent? I guess. I don't know how Tex doesn't get that kill on Trent, bro. This guy didn't have his gun out. Ah. Whose side are we on? Whoever makes the game fun to watch. Like, I'm not gonna lie, both these teams are really enjoyable. I'm not like hard cheering for anybody. 100 Thieves lost, so I don't care anymore, bro. 100 Thieves lost, so I genuinely don't care. I'm just here for the love of the game.
To get that free kill on Messina when he was late, just having to walk out of the smoke completely dry. And then Trent gets in there as well. All right, but come on, give Baby Bear and Leaf a little credit there. They were the first kills, but Trent did a great job too.
After all that teasing about not getting an ace, he needs a bit extra to get him going.
I'm probably going to be glazing this Aspas Zekken double duel a lot today. And I'll be tweaking out about Jogamo gripping 4Ks. Like that. You know what I'm saying?
Tex and Mazzino barely got off the starter's mark in this round. They're still over towards that attack side spawn. And there it is, G2 disruptive. Get ahead of the play. Catch MIBR completely flat-footed.
That's a
Wait, was 100T lower finals? Nah, they were lower semis. Tomorrow's lower final.
This round, as Tex is able to
Between whoever loses this and they're playing against NRG.
how do you get back in?
Damn, I really wish we got to the lower final, bro.
As well, so
Whatever, bro. Move on.
Those could be some very easy kills for them. They're doubled up, walking through elbow.
Trent should have his recon up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, looks like he's just jiggling that angle temporarily. Forced back though.
Okay, the fast
Ah?
over in his jaw. Nice
3K, no 4K, no 4K. No tweaking. Baby Bear gets the kill though. Yeah. Vex actually got 3 there. Ah.
Gets a little bit messy, but that's G2 now with some consecutive round wins. And again, it's been that proactivity on this defense, on this B side of the map that's helped.
Might be on a low buy now.
And because of that flawless on the prior round, that damage is really not all too significant anyhow. Nothing too complex from the duelist duo there. Just a display of the raw aim power that they have right now and their desire to just impose their will on the game with early aggro plays like that on defense.
Dude, yo, has anyone in here ever watched a Jogamo ranked stream, bro? Has anyone in this chat watched Jogamo play ranked?
Just taking wild fights constantly. That was quite the
Dog, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how this guy is just like this insane at Valorant in matches, bro. Because let me tell you, his ranked streams are so stupid, but they are so fun to watch, bro. Verno, good shot.
Verno as well now, as G2 are just getting too aggro.
Jaw gets that kill.
That's nice from Jaw there. What a timing.
He's putting himself play like it's Swift. No, actually, bro. Dog, I mean, low key.
Look to make it difficult for MIBR to get purchased. Okay, out of nowhere.
Bro, if I'm being so real, I don't know how Jogamo ended up on a team like G2 and had to play like solo Yoru for like a year and a half. Woo, that was close. That was close. That was a low buy for MIBR, bro. Dude, he full runs it down, just does random accents, just doing the most random things.
Push into elbow. Verno gets that free kill. In that moment, Leaf just walking forward.
Dude, I've watched Jogamo play ranked and tab out to go play something else after he dies. Bro, I don't remember what he was playing, bro. But I remember I've watched him tab out of a ranked game after he died and play something else, dude. It's so funny.
MIBR maybe just going right back to the simplicity of the B-pop, but this time with a lot of ultimates the Anchors will have to deal with.
Dog, I think I genuinely have like a 20 stream streak in John's chat or something. Because he's been just so fun to watch. Wait, no tags. Oh my gosh. Oh my, wait, Leaf all of them through the smoke. Damn. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, y'all gonna rip that time out, bro. These rounds are not... These rounds, like, bro, the closest round y'all had was that last round where, like, y'all were shooting pistols, man. But, like, listen. Fraud, you didn't rip that time out. He's playing just the same ranked as he is in VCT. Bro, because the thing is, he definitely was making more insane plays. It's not like he's a Paper X player. He's not a Paper X player.
You'd never get that out of me.
Listen, he's not a Paper X player, bro.
Updraft dash over. It's awkward. He's just caught out.
He's not full running it. I mean, actually, hold on. Listen, now that G2's doing a little more, he is getting a little more freaky, but nah. His ranked is something special.
That's pretty common for the Jet.
I wouldn't even say it's close.
Wherever he was trying to go, not the ideal spot, and then no one is able to scale out from main. We saw that on the last B-pop as well. There was a disconnection with the duelists, and then the players in main vaporized in the choke.
But Aldrone from Inferno doesn't see anything. It's flashed. So BabyBay is out in the open virtually. It's a slight off angle.
Nah, but Jaw's ranked is too fun to
Aspas
watch.
has to be the one to adapt and try and take that fight, but he already, like you said, had an awkward landing.
Yeah, that time.
Him in VCT is really fun to watch too. Especially when he's on teams like this and he can just get active, bro.
But they've got more things here to punish chokes, Wyatt. There's plenty. But that came from Astro Util, Viper's Pit also.
By the way, we have not seen BabyBay off.
Have you seen his first death rate? Hey, he's doing his job. He's doing what he needs to do. That's what matters. I actually don't know the stats on that.
In the past, but now they do. Not even a factor in this game yet. On Breeze defense, one of the best opping maps in the game, though maybe not as much now with the heavy pop style on attack. He just wants to keep the rifle for the close range fights. Very.
All right, let's see it, bro. MIBR off the timeout. There's sort of a lot more towards A here.
Now, out of this timeout from MIBR, they have a lot of ultimates
Get orb.
to work with.
Renner starts walking back. Wow, that low-key just...
GG's so wary about a split here, Wyatt.
Yeah, absolutely.
The wave here, brother. I mean, Mizuno's all the way up in elbow already.
So up mid is not going to scan anything.
Going for info.
You guys go back into an A main hit. Mizuno just chilling in elbow. Probably just gonna wait for a rotator.
Be able to kill the player that presumably would have been.
Aspas is gonna go through mid late.
On the slide, but
how effective can Valen be here? At least low economy. Try and play his life as much as possible, but he does need to get some info.
Now, Verno would love to get a tag with this so he could rip the Hunter's Fury.
Drone.
Everyone scale in off the back of that.
Gonna go for it anyway. Decent idea of where to aim it by the looks of things.
Wait, Baybay's alive. Valen gets his one. Aspas second. Mizuno can't catch the rotator.
Baybay's gonna try and fight his way back in, but he's
3v3.
and he needs these reinforcements. He still wants to play so active here instead of waiting for Trent to get there for
so
double
low.
maybe didn't feel like he had
Verno
time.
40 HP too.
HP on MIBR though, they are.
Wait, Verno's stuck.
One shot dart. They want to swing out. They want to.
Verno was stuck bricks. They got bombed now though. Trent 1v2. Aspas is so low. Shot could have been massive if that was Aspas planting.
Does get the stick. Could be a timing here for Trent. He's heard the updraft too. 1 versus 2. Trent with a lot of work to do, and nice little impromptu high-low setup there for MIBR. Will do him in.
Desperately.
That's low-key impossible to win. Dude, this guy, this Aspas guy, bruh, the way MIBR played it was just too perfect, bro. This Aspas guy is knives, so he could just jump. This guy jumps. It's like the ultra high low.
Out of the timeout, but a good round called. Getting in the mix was the solution for them to get.
It's like the ultra high low swing, bro.
And honestly,
oh my gosh.
You have no idea where MIBR are.
Definition of Pacific.
Nothing.
BabyBay does finally pick up that operator we were talking about, posting up in elbow.
It is ballsy.
Fullback star. Baby, how active do you get here, brother?
Is he gonna swing this?
Oh, we got a leg on Ospas.
Onto Ospas, down to 30 HP. Trent hoping he's stood over behind the box, but that's not going to be the case, so Shock Dart won't get the damage he would have hoped.
Baby gets to fall back, having taken too much damage before that gate crash came in.
Here it is from Baby Bay, re-clearing into mid, going down elbow.
Verno spotted out.
This is still so early into the round and nothing really seen that it's not going to alter the G2 positions too dramatically whatsoever.
Is that getting ready to ult your mid, brother?
Playing off the site here. Cosmic Divide for retake could be pretty crucial.
And now at this point, MIBR
Oh, wait, STB actually got
there's
broke.
something going on in mid from G2.
Alright, now it comes through.
Second has to clear out through doors as this split is going to come in from MIBR.
Spots Valen. Doesn't actually spot Jaw. Ooh, Jaw goes 1 for 1. What a shocking.
Out of the dimensional drift. Nova Pulse though connects. The follow-up though unlikely. Valen knows it's a clone that's going past him. G2 are here, ready to fight.
Yep, 2 players on site. The other 2 rotate, still miles away. Valen and Trent
Ult goes up.
dialed in right now. Doesn't look like
4v4 going into this ult. Baby still is off.
Flashes left on Zekin. They can't really fight forward, but they can fight in the pit. But Leaf,
Oh, look at Leaf, bro.
be everything. Mazzino, is he ready?
Mizzino's just not looking at it. Yeah.
Away. Now Leaf has that backstab pressure. Viper's Pit, of course, will protect.
Molly?
It might be out to some degree, but Valen is in
One.
there.
Oh, he got both ults down.
And Aspas limping around the side of 30 health. It'll be a multi-swing.
Hey, Ospas did get his 1 kill. He did get his 1 kill with 30 HP.
That's super well done. Just being able to maneuver around the map. Leaf getting that flank is crucial. The free kill on Mazzino, and that's the go button for the rest of the G2 team when he's also just causing that distraction being back there. Jaws going for a lot of plays like that on Neon, by the way. We saw that in the last series, and here he will just go for a solo timing, slide in, relay bolt.
It reminds me of what we see from G2 on Bind as well. Constant push-ups, a lot of pops, but rarely is he giving himself up for free. A 1-for-1 where he takes down the Sova, feels fine.
Now what is going on here? Look at Ospas. I mean, pretty dramatic contrast to the investment from everybody else.
The hero op.
Op and armor. Everyone else, nothing. That's pretty crazy to go for right now. I mean, they don't even have any ults coming up in the next round.
Different
It's not
shades.
it's not like he's gonna have knives for the next round if they lose this. So, oh no! And that is gone. Over
Okay,
for
well,
Shaw. Beautiful shot.
Op recovered.
Okay.
Released by Tex.
Um,
Dab hand with the weapons himself.
And that used to be his
Okay,
bread and butter.
well,
Player himself. Look at this time
okay,
from G2, waiting for the next
well,
drop. Doubled up. Jaw.
okay,
dominant
well,
in this round.
2 pops, 2 kills from Jaw.
This new G2 Pro activity.
Okay.
Baby Bay is slowly watching that angle.
Well.
I love that he flashes and he's ready for another.
Okay. Okay.
G2 are good at more than a round like this. That was spectacular.
Someone's going to have to be broke next round. Is it going to be Mazzino or is it going to be Tex? I don't think it's going to be Verno.
So just already qualifying for Santiago in that upper
Someone's going to have, like, a Deagle next round, bro.
And now we're sent to the middle bracket where G2 are
Talking about, man.
Many people would argue after that loss against Furia.
Yo, he had a op, bro. He had a hero op, bro. Yeah, 1-tap, boy.
Many people would argue, though, this G2 team looked like the best team.
It actually is Verno. I'm trolling.
Just
Hello?
given how they were playing in the last 2 games. It is a reasonable argument to make.
Flash stun. Oh my. Oh, slide was a little early, bro.
Just a little
Almost worked.
too early for those relay bolts, and it's possible MIBR were far back enough not to be impacted by them.
This is a round as well where Verno, selfless IGL, just had a sheriff, but should be able to recover that rifle, and does. So it's now a full buy for MIBR.
You can seal this Astra util on the choke. Looks like they're out of there. Valen is Nova pulsed as a parting gift from MIBR. Fair enough.
Some after many rounds of more emphasis towards the A side. MIBR are going back to B, where Baby Bay, Leaf, Brick Wall, they were giving them nothing. Flawless rounds even.
He's the drone. Yeah, this is going to get Baby Bay off the line. He had the gate crash. Okay, looks like he might have...
Ooh, Zekin. Oh my gosh.
Trent caught lacking there.
Verno. Hold on. 5v2. Valen's already crossed map. Baby misses his first shot. They're going for this. And they have the money for it.
But definitely a bit of a horrific start to this defense round.
Nah, they leave. I was about to say. Nah, 2v5? Listen, hold on.
Just want to say, why not? Feels pretty hopeless at that juncture, so can't really blame them. That time on the hold for G2, juxtaposed to the previous rounds where MIBR went for B-pops, Baby Bay is playing with the op. It is tougher. That's something we did mention briefly earlier, that him having the rifle is better for those situations. You could see from his point of view, it would have been better in that specific situation.
He could have tucked on that off angle.
And it's not that he shouldn't be picking the op up at some point in the game, but it is going to be harder to hold that sight. And at that, Leaf was going for a play down elbow at the same time, so he didn't have a teammate to play off of his close position, his temporary distraction. G2 were just not in position to hold that like they were on those early rounds where they were denying MIBR.
Okay, so yeah, those relay bolts would not have connected either way. A very disciplined round from MIBR, and again, they don't tip their hand in that first 30 to 40 seconds.
Yeah, Trent just ends up being kind of isolated there. Coming in late, and the Baby Bay teleports away, forces the TP away. MIBR
Ryo's getting
some
dropped.
rounds.
Arsenal only one stay.
Only being the real success for a
Yeah.
while in this first half.
We're gonna ban you, Diggle Wharf. We're gonna ban you. One of these days, you're just gonna be gone forever.
Sometimes those openers on breeze from defenders with ops can feel a bit forced.
The wall goes up for Jaw. It's going to drop at a great time, but Tex.
Tex, what is that timing, man?
Maybe he shot through the wall. Tex on half HP.
That's meaningful damage. But all of the middle of the map is under MIBR's control. The world, or this map rather, is their oyster.
Tex is locked into his monitor, bro.
What a timing to take.
Tex
is handled. And now that there's fighting out of A, MIBR want to work back into this B. Execute drone coming through. Osboss dash up top. Leaf pinged out. Real danger right now. Trying to stay alive. Backside. Trent is there to help. Osboss
Trent catches his kill. This could be another fat Trent hold. Hold on. Trent.
And Verno's up onto the side.
V2.
And he slipped back into the nebula.
No, he unscoped.
Unscoping.
Valen's watching that jump.
Down in Baby Bay. Hit again.
No gate crash. Can't get out of it. It's all about the timing.
No kill.
You just can't
Ooh, Valen gets it.
Valen's picking up all of Baby Bay's angles here, Wyatt.
Let's see it, bro. How does Verno play this? He still has 2 shocks.
Versus Kid Wonder. Half. It's moving. Shot in the back, Verno. Slithers back around to B main. And it's a 1-round map heading into round number 12.
That was a good decision from Verno, just calling that quick pivot into the B exec. With Valen pushing out.
They just walk down on him. Hey, if it works, man.
Back into main.
Baby Bay just wasn't looking the right way, bro.
And they're able to actually get out of the choke there as well. It took them a second, but they eventually play off the space that Osboss created, getting in really deep. Zygon had that crucial kill, winning the duel against Leaf. Backside B down that lane, so MIBR, again, they're clawing back into this game. It felt like it was dominant for G2, and suddenly we're just barreling towards a dead even half.
It's definitely a map that comes in stark contrast to MIBR's Breeze yesterday, where it feels like they really weren't offered a whole lot of resistance. First time we've seen this from G2, and all round they look very solid.
So Trent gets a little bit of info on mid, at least knows that nobody will be posted up close towards elbow.
It's a shallow drone, Wyatt.
Yeah, they're really biding their time, though. I mean, you can look at the spike. It's just dropped back towards B. You know, so you can imagine they're going to try to work the map and then pivot into a B pop, most likely. They have the Hunter's Fury to get in. Counter Hunter's Fury from Trent eventually, though, to deny the plant, maybe activate some kind of flood for G2. This has been the common...
I got you, brother. I got you, brother.
Into A, it looks like, and have Tex just be this late play through the mid doors, trying to backstab one of the players that are anchoring when their position is being disrupted by the Hunter's Fury.
Baby Bay's gate crash has expired, so he has to walk now back through spawn to help out here. Here's some of that stall util coming out. Hunter's Fury
All right, let's see it.
is in play.
Valen in the smoke. He's gonna go big here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Here's the push across the site. Jaws ready.
Wait, he's actually going massive here. I promise you.
Looks like he wants a little bit more. Fast lane up and down. It's
1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, Valen! I'm not the Jinx. You want to pretend like I am?
Get the spike to the site on time. It doesn't even
Oh my gosh.
hold from G2. Look at the disruption.
The lean, bro.
Jaw when he just gets right back in there with the fast lane, and then the patience from Valen. There was an exact moment, a timing he needed to hit. If he went a little bit too fast, Bruno would have caught him running back in, but it doesn't happen. It's right in the moment where he can just pass through the fast lane that Jaw throws out. That was well done.
God damn. we started low key on the G2 side of things, but as it stands, they'll end the half with 7 of those defense side rounds. Still much more to see from Breeze.
7-5 half. 7-5 half.
Versus G2.
7-5 half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Bro, it's hot in my room. I don't want to take this off though, because the shirt don't got sleeves, bro. Hold the guns. No, bro. You're gonna see my fat arms, bro. My fat arms. No. Bro, I kind of want to hop on Ocean and watch a koala in a replay. Like, I don't know what it is. All of a sudden, I'm like, dang, bro.
I feel like MIBR have been very, very restrained.
Listen, apparently he was locked. I gotta watch one of his old replays, bro.
They've mixed in those defensive pops, right? They've
From
been
his
able
prime.
to disrupt MIBR as they've slowly been working their way towards these sides. Now, we'll get to see G2 go onto the attack side. They get to set the pace, and this it's the kind of map where you don't just get to waltz through a choke and get caught in all this util. There does have to be some depth.
Hydrate again? Damn! Get on Osu. Alright now. We got Valorant to watch, bro.
Space should be super effective. G2 also, they lose the pistol in the first half, but win the overwhelming majority of the gun rounds there.
Thank you for the 1-bit Diggle Wharf.
Get through elbow.
Why is that so loud?
Top mid, and for that B side connector, they're able to just group up with the team. Into an A split.
Wow, thank you again for the 1-bit Diggle Wharf.
Player backside is Tex. Maybe try to go for a spam kill, but ultimately he needs to live. Went into a 5-on-5 retake.
That was 1,000? Oh yeah.
Saw this from G2. Curious if we get it again in the gun rounds, but still, pistols need to start singing here. Verno does at least have
My bad. Thanks for the 1,000, bro. My bad.
Have a willingness to really fight in the post plants, but it's not going to be a situation where they don't have enough utility on a pistol round and you just have to clear so much distance on A. No, they want to hold for the win.
Alright, let's see this. 5v5. But they're fighting up.
I mean, I'm saying that they want to fight.
Wow, they went ahead of the flash. Oh my gosh, that timing was perfect. Dude, Zeka was holding his flash out, bro. Nobody was ready for that.
That one's done. I mean, he's going to close it no matter what. I thought they were just going to take their time and allow Leaf to work that flank, try to clean up at the end. Nope, they just make all the noise so he can flank even faster, fighting through the wall. Was there any util there? Did they have one flash? They had a relay.
Dude, Verno had his dart held out, Zekin had his flash out, like it was just all bad.
I mean, I love that though, honestly, from G2. Again, it's like I'm not expecting them to be going for plays like this.
Timing was genuinely incredible. Impeccable even.
Spam on the spike from Trent. I'm just not ready for it.
This is what Sideshow was getting at earlier in that entire sort of piece where he went through those replays. It's a different look team. And these two teams couldn't be more different in style. Ooh. Oh, he hit him too?
Well, we're 1 for 1 on pistol rounds in this game. Both of these teams actually with pretty poor pistol round win rates heading into this match, despite being 2 of the teams winning a majority of their games, which is pretty peculiar.
Well, they both had to play against Furia, who are very good at pistols.
All right, here go G2 again. Just back to this 4-1 split.
Let's see it, bro. Zek can solo side hold with his classic. And okay. So plant goes down.
Now again, same situation for MIBR. They've got to play once more into this post plant from G2. They can do the cringe post plant stuff if they need to. But they're looking elsewhere on the map. They are looking to catch MIBR on the way in.
Dogmon 20 HP.
I'm really just thinking about trying.
Wait, I wonder, is he gonna get caught cannon? No,
he's getting close.
He gets his one. He gets his one.
So that could be a priority here. Just have him hunt.
Ooh, there we go.
Seems like everyone just wants to hunt and get kills. New G2.
All right. No more deaths. No more deaths.
And that'll be that. Mazzino with the Marshall that he doesn't intend to keep. Over to the site. And G2 go up to 9 here, so obviously great start for them here in this second half. Again, they do play with that level of pace, but they do hit a site there on an anti-eco where it's just Second who doesn't have a gate crash. There's a lot of qualifiers to that round, but still showing some momentum here.
Yeah, now into this bonus round where G2 do not have the best weaponry.
It's kind of nice though, isn't it?
Definitely expecting, no shotguns in 2026 with a Neon and a Yoru, not one.
Baby has a W mouse pad.
No Buckies. I thought we were getting that.
Yeah, it's fire, bro.
100%. The Bucky into sight pop.
I actually do like the game sense radar. Like, unironically.
Off and running early. With a lot of map control. The opportunity to
I never used that. I've never used that version, but
never mind. He's got a shotgun.
I do like the radar.
Verno is ready for this though. No util for Jaw, just straight up.
Verno. A kill.
The awareness there from Verno, just a little bit too much. Jaw not ready for that one. G2 again just pivoting into this A split, but this time the majority of players coming out in A main. Osboss with a pretty cool angle.
This attack side Viper will telegraphs the A split. It's a bit further back, right?
Tex, how hard can you hold this down?
Work for Baby Babe. Alan on a timing. Quite the right weapon for that scenario, but still.
Yeah, I think there might have been a team flash there too. A little unfortunate. Verno way too far back. Singer not going to be active there whatsoever.
Verno spotted there. Brief peek enough to show himself.
Those guys are here.
58.
Oh, it's a little whiffy. Still, guys coming main. Verno doesn't. Yeah, okay.
It doesn't matter.
Because you know it was right behind him.
Yeah, G2 just.
I was about to say Verno doesn't die here, right?
Feeling the walls closing in, trying
He
to get a proactive
swings out half HP with a shock dart in his hand.
It's a nice little shot from Verno. He plays a good round here for sure.
I remember so much of the conversation.
Hey, they're good damage, yeah.
This G2 team was about them meeting him in the middle. It does feel like maybe now we're on the Jorgamo side of the spectrum.
Less in the middle.
Yeah.
With Baby Bay coming in the roster.
Val's 15 and 6.
Yeah, there's
damn.
There's a Smeeg majority that's being developed on the council.
And it feels like Josh joined it.
Dude, I can't believe we're still Smeeging in 2026, bro. It's so special.
Fight in main, that's nice from Second, but a good instant trade from Jaw gets an upgrade. Now, did G2 just hit the gas yet?
I think so. They're
definitely want to.
Just ignore the Viper Ball with this fast lane. Just run up.
Recon dealt with, so no chance of MIBR getting easy. Spam.
Ugh.
Look at this from Jaw. Relentless right.
Oh, bro, I thought he had the second one, bro.
Ready to back him up. The pace of the double duelist.
Still gets traded out, though, man.
Still just crazy. Lightning fast.
It's not that they're without discipline, right? Much like MIBR, they've had that, but they really want to get this stuff started early.
Okay, old sees Mazzino now. Still no spot on Osboss. Baby just goes back main.
Gleaned a whole lot of information with this dimensional drift either.
Dude, no one's giving Osboss a skill, bro. There's just like no chance for him.
G2 have multiple players ready to play off of him in this crossfire.
We need a 2026 Osboss moment.
These smokes are going to be allowing MIBR for the cross. Nebula drops. Valen ready for the first. And what a transfer for the second as well. 17 and 6, by the way. Kind of just low-key going crazy.
Having a captain's map off the rip. On MIBR's map pick.
It feels like in a BO5, Valen always gives you one Valen map, where he's just going to drop that kind of score, the low death, a lot of kills scoreline. Usually,
all right, we
if
back.
he's playing on Bind, he loves to give you like a 22 kill, 9 death.
My camera's back. My mom doesn't like being on camera. She needed something out of my closet.
But right now, he is just low-key a beast while Jaw and Baby Bay do all of the fighting in the front lines. He's there just playing an RTS, dropping his little smokes. He's having a great time. He's like playing natural selection. He's the commander.
Debimon.
And then he comes in and he kills everyone at the end. That's the chill little role.
It's his intuition for timing, I think, that has yielded like so many of these 2-kill moments. Maybe that one not so much, right? That's just beautiful transfer. But I think back to the defense side round where he pushes up to A main through that fast lane and is able to kill Aspas and Verno both.
Oh, I wonder, is anyone on G2 using this new Logitech mouse or no?
That he has.
Yo, Valen, talk to me. Valen, what mouse you on, bro?
He just plays off his own timing there. Add that together over enough rounds in aggregate is going to win your team the game.
Last time Fraud called timeout back on that first half, MIBR did have immediate success. They won that very next round, but they had an actual buy on that next round. Here, they do not have anywhere near the money. A lot of sheriffs. Not really nearing too many ults when they get to the actual buy. A mini success here for MIBR would just be getting Verno the Hunter's Fury into the next round, so they don't have to worry about trying to fight for an orb.
I think you just on a blue 2 or blue 2C. Oh, is Valen on the blue super late? Okay.
They might suddenly just run it down on you. Yeah, the second they.
Because I know the new one has like different colored mouse triggers, so I was just wondering because I know they were talking about it a lot, but I know, like, you know, for sponsor thing, I'm just wondering, like, hey, does anyone actually like want to use it in matches, or like is it that insane to where you're like, hey man, I need to use this now?
Did you try and commit to this? Jaw has the spike right now.
Let's see this. Can they extend their lead, or do you remember Ripanico? Full blind. Wait. Ooh, Jaw. That goes down. Oh wait. Hello? Oh, 1v4.
Still not very good when you're in the middle of the air. Valen now into a 1-on-3. 2 players with just pistols, but Aspas, the GOAT, has the rifle, so Valen is going
Aspas and Tex have rifles. Still 35 seconds, so I wonder when Tex is going to start looking towards, what's it called? Towards elbow. Like, hey man, maybe he's behind me. Oh, he just started turning. Now Valen can just get this free plant A.
Over towards this A side now. Could try to do something crazy with the Cosmic Divide late here if you really
Hold on.
wants to.
Hold on.
Second guess this. They actually think he pump faked.
Yeah, they want to grab Verno rifle, so he's going to go pick that off of his dead teammate's corpse as Valen brought it to that 2 versus
Need that back.
1. Playing back pyramid now.
Let's see it, bro. Can Valen rip the 1v4 clutch against MIBR to save this round?
The sole defender to be in Valen's position here.
So awkward, bro.
A-main fallback based on where the spike's been planted. He's given himself away though. Nice safe pick there from Verno. Valen on the move.
Ooh, that's the first.
I can feel something brewing here, Wyatt.
7 bullets. Suck comes through.
You gotta feel like it's possible. Grab well activated. Cloud burst here for some.
727. Oh! Wait, no time! No time! No time!
You can't be serious. You can't be serious.
Oh my gosh! Valen is 20-7, bro. 1 versus 4.
11th round.
Valen is just on fire on this map. Last round, that multi-kill, yeah, it was insane. And now there, MIBR just not expecting the timing through elbow, not feeling like that's a possibility. All of them, I think, were staring at main. Miscalculation gets him the free one, gets him the open A site, and then he does exactly what he needs to do in the 1v2. He isolates that.
Oh, nice bug gang. It's all good.
Bruno tapped the spike. Aspas not ready to help. And now out of that clutch, G2 want to keep the pressure on.
What a Fury player had the Super Strike? Kinda sucks that happened to everything because I just got this B-Stakes.
They want to use that, but it's not necessary early when they have 3 walls.
Hey man, well, to be fair, it's probably significantly out of your price range.
Are we gonna break it? Here's Jaw.
I actually don't know what the price is on the Super Strike, but it's definitely stupid. There's no chance it isn't.
G2 try to go and push through this. Maybe it doesn't have a flash, so it doesn't seem super likely. They have nothing to get past it.
Layers and
But yeah, no, it genuinely probably is just a preference thing for like players not using the Super Strike like in matches. I mean, like, yeah, they would have had to got used to it in like a week or something. Wait, Jaw's gonna slide through this. I feel it. I feel it.
Look at his discipline from G2. They're not pushing past these.
Valen!
I mean, just trying to win a 1v1 against Valen right now. Oh, it's not happening. It's not happening.
Is he 23-7 right now?
6? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. 3 in that round for Valen, 4 in the prior. 12-6 is a scoreline. G2 on MIBR's map pick are a cut above.
Is he 23-7?
Danger for this MIBR.
Valen's 23-7 right now, bro.
Furia yesterday, grueling BO5
Oh my
G2,
gosh.
who are peaking right now.
You can't! You can't peek him!
The duelist just giving him all the space in the world, and he could just work off of them effortlessly.
He's always watching this battle Astra, just knocking heads together round after round.
This G2 team are so dangerous with their new approach to the game.
How do you change your entire game style from one?
Dude, I want you guys to remember. MIBR had a 12-0 defense half against Furia yesterday on this map. And Furia isn't a bad Breeze team. MIBR simply just fried.
Avenue for this team to go down, and it is working perfectly. Second, isolated in the doors right now. Instant trade though.
Harness Fury here from Verno. Now he knows there's a push through mid. Aspas knives. Strike true. He'll be forced off the side for the time being, and Valen is going to go looking. This is dangerous for the IGL.
He's feeling maxed out confidence, and this distraction is going to
He's getting hell. Oh my gosh, he still won. He's so active. He's so active. He's so active.
That's up to Tex.
Give me the last one too. Leaf got it, bro. Leaf has this guy, bro. Oh my gosh. Leaf knew lights can go. Steph Curry, you can rest now. Hey. Steph still got that, bro. Steph still got that, bro. I think Val's one of Easter, man. Hey. Dude, what a map from Valen, bro. That's a crazy way to start the series, bro.
Again, showcasing this new look. These aggressive pops within the framework of some crazy discipline. The kind of discipline that, sure, we've seen from MIBR.
It's 25-7. The scoreboard just popped up for us. He's 25-7, man. Sick game from Valen, but you still have to give credit to the game plan overall and how the duelists have just put him in position to play out some great late rounds where those guys are pressuring, he's getting good swings off of them. But then also on top of that, he's just in God mode and that he's getting the clutches as well. That was a massive round to win from him. Those holds early on.
Never saw Valen block Lloyd. Listen. Hey.
With Leaf in that choke, Baby Bay playing it as well, and then tipping back sight. They're just working off each other so nicely.
Riona.
Round where MIBR look like they can get back into the game.
Okay, African. Hashtag it's his month too. Hey, you know what? Hey, we claim Valen. Happy Black History Month, Valen. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, G2. W Valen? Dude, what an insane map from him, bro. 25-7. Hey, I might have to claim it. Damn. Dude. Oh my gosh. What a way to start the series, too, bro. Yo, this Soto guy's always typing in chat. MIBR might actually not make Santiago. Dude, someone's not gonna make Santiago. I'm so sad about 100. All good, man. Loud might miss. Oh, for real? They might. Yo, do you think so, bro? Who is this? Oh, it's STG. I was like, who is that? Dude, again, like, to be fair, they low-key didn't get that much practice before kickoff. Like, bro, GT played hella off-season tournaments. Like, low-key, MIBR struggling early season was in the prophecy. It's still just shocking, though. It's genuinely still shocking, though. Like, you look at these guys, these aren't guys you look at and go, oh, they might have it a little rough. They might miss the first major of the year. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, this roster is supposed to just magically push through and be frying. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, they didn't have time to put it together. Opening jitters? I mean, still. There's still a lot more Valorant to play. Who knows? Maybe MIBR could clean it up, but, you know. It still applies. This team isn't as, like, you know, OP as we thought it would be. Also, you know what I'm sick of? I'm so sick of people bringing up this vitality thing when talking about, like, MIBR. Like, oh yeah, if you put together a super team. Wait, talk to me, bro. Talk to me, bro. I want to hear about Chile.
Meanings. So we have the blue square that represents the Pacific Ocean. We also have the white stripe that represents the Andes Mountains. And we also have the red stripe that represents the blood shed from the independence. And also you have the white star that symbolizes honor and progress.
Yo, can I be so honest with you, bro? Can I be so honest with you, bro? I'm gonna be so real. I get the Chile flag and the Texas flag mixed up all the time. I'm gonna be so real. Outlook! What do you mean, how? What do you mean, how? It's a slight difference. One's a blue square and one's a blue rectangle, man. They're literally the same makeup. There's just slightly more blue on one. As a Texan, I do too. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, going back and forth, I low-key got confused and forgot which one was which. Wait, I just realized, guys. I gotta end stream. I gotta go meet Goichi Brett. Not playing, bro. I wanna go to Genesis so bad. Yo, I need to stop streaming. I need to stop streaming VCT right now, and I need to just go to fighting game events, bro. Get better at flags, you North American.
Early rounds to give opportunity for their superstar players to get those early picks. And I love
All right, I'm ripping ad.
G2 was to completely disrespect them and go for these set plays, pick someone like Ospas or Zekin off early and make the later round executes so much more challenging.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Just kept going because on their attacks,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, somebody needs to start being cheerleaders for VCT teams, bro. Hey, give me a halftime show with Shanks just like doing backflips. Yo, low key at halftime at Santiago, bro. If G2 qual at halftime, bro, I need Shanks to go up there and just start doing backflips, bro.
But they were holding for that early aggressive.
Give him pom-poms and everything, man. Come on. I need something going on.
He's expecting it when two
Listen,
people had utility.
he's got 2 minutes to give me the greatest dance move I've ever seen in my life. I need a routine, bro.
Tell that they have their game plan solidified because it wasn't just the two duelists that were pushing that backside. We also saw the Astra pushing at some point. It just worked out really well for them. You could tell that this was part of the plan specifically against MIBR as well.
Yeah, and for them to lose their map pick on Breeze, absolutely devastating. This was a map that we were praising MIBR for, especially knowing that we were going to see Aspas on the Jet, which was a comfort pick for him. But I also think, too, listening to you guys talk about all this as well, it kind of just relates to, yes, this team, MIBR, you can on paper say super team 100% because the players on the
Ads running. I'll be right back.
they just haven't had that time to be able to like work together. And what you're seeing right now, really, I think it's just like a fundamental difference in like individuals who have been together for a very long time that can have very frank, honest conversations about how they want to approach a situation, Mimi, versus an MIBR that probably is doing the same thing, but
they just haven't
don't have that experience.
They were playing until like what,
and that too.
12, 15 hours ago. 5 maps to then come into this, and it is interesting. They picked Breeze, a map where they absolutely crushed Furia last night as I think a really confident way, a warm-up map as you were dubbing it, Myrna, to get into this game. And now they've lost it in this fashion, and especially with these late rounds, it has to be crushing. This one was really unacceptable. Losing this 1v4-2 Valen, the way some of the individuals are swinging out alone, not being thorough in how they're trading. They let him get into that clutch position, and to his credit, he absolutely exploited it, but they cannot be letting rounds like that slip because it's already in a rough game. Just gonna crush the mental to lose those.
And in my head, it just shows a lack of chemistry that's not being made up for in the comms. Like, that should never happen. We should always be on the same page, know what's open, know what's not, be confident that you can stick that bomb or not. Like, these are mistakes that should not be happening this late in the round.
But that comes from the fact that you have a team that's still trying to figure out how to work together. And now you have 4 maps to go through here for MIBR to try and bring this one back here. You got to figure out something on Haven. Otherwise, Mimi, G2 could run away with that one too.
The way that MIBR stacked this map pick phase is interesting. They picked Breeze, which I'm sure they were very confident on after the Furia win, as it's a map that G2 hasn't played. But in doing so, they front-loaded both Breeze and Haven, 2 maps where G2 have not shown how they play yet in Kickoff. So they went in blind to Breeze, they lost, and now, down a map, after a crushing defeat, they have to go in blind again to try and bounce back on Haven.
Also, we haven't seen any big changes or surprises coming in from the side of MIBR. The last time we saw them on Haven, we didn't see them doing that double duelist, and we saw Aspas struggle on that solo duelist role on that Neon and not finding the success that we need him to have, especially now.
A lot of questions that we have as we get ready for Mat 2, but so far your 3-time America's champions are looking good. They're up 1-0 in this series. Can Aspas and MIBR bounce back? Uber and Wyatt will guide you through Mat 2 on the other side.
Pretty deflated showing from MIBR on Breeze to start the series, but there's much more Valorant to be played. This is a best of 5 in our middle grand final, with of course the winner representing the region in Chile. We're off to Haven here.
They should play Golden Era in the halftime in between matches. What, every single match G2 plays? What about the other team?
Oh my, and we're getting a crazy call from G2. I'm down. Okay, first of all, I will say Haven, I feel like has to be the least...
your route.
I feel like Haven has to be the least played map in Kickoff. When we have seen it every time, it is a mirror match of this comp that Gen G developed late last year. Everyone's running it. I thought if there was one team now that will not do that, that will stray away from the meta, it will be G2, and it is G2. There's a lot to talk about here. First of all, the Jaw Phoenix. He was insane when he played that on Pearl the other day. Baby Bay on what has been statistically his best agent. He's putting up 0.95
Phoenix
kills
Yoru
per
combo,
round
yeah,
on
yep.
Chamber.
I'm a little traumatized because of Carving Court, but hey,
agent.
if they can win with it, hey.
Possibly his best feature as a player. Leaf on the Yoru. Have we ever seen Leaf even play Yoru in an official with this team? I don't think so. I mean, it was Jaw playing it all last year. They never ran double duelist.
Back in the IC era? Maybe?
I don't even, bro. I don't know. Someone get out the dust off the tomes. Someone find out. I don't know if that's ever been the case. I was always interested, though, even last year, at seeing what if Leaf and Jaw were playing double duelist, because Leaf used to be a duelist player when he was with C9. When he first
Leaf duelist?
G2,
Question
they had
mark?
him on duelist before he started flexing around. So I'm interested to see how that works.
Yeah.
Also, no.
Wait, are we back? Wait, hold on. I didn't even. Oh my gosh, we're back. We're back. I didn't even realize. I assumed it was Jaw. I assumed it was. I assumed it was the other way around. Wait, we're so back.
Yoru, I guess.
Yes.
But I don't even know, man. This is crazy.
G2 have gone from
No
being
Omen?
inoffensive but uninspiring
Silva?
to complete and utter mavericks in how they approach the game.
And I love
Dude, we're so back. Bro, we haven't seen Leaf Duelist since the first, like, 3 matches he played with G2, bro.
I'm here for it. Baby Bay is just working towards C-Long, hoping that
Back in 2024, man.
themselves a little bit too much on a jump peak, a little jiggle for.
And they immediately said, yeah, we're not doing this again.
Mazzino's really showing very little.
Mazzino, as the rest of the team work into Garage. Prowler comboed with the flash to get that space, and now it is a hit.
Wall comes through. Oh my gosh, this C split here. Oh, Jogamo for 2. Oh!
He was trying to stem the bleed, but it was only Leaf to fall by his hand. And it is Aspas on a long rotate to an already lost side.
Oh my gosh. Wait, John and Valor are both wait.
Players are very weak. One shot for Valor and Jaw to go down.
Relay ball.
It's a little whiffy.
A little bit messy. Okay, Valor gets on the run with the frenzy.
Wait.
Surely.
Trent gets it, bro. Trent gets it, bro. Oh my gosh.
Gotten one shot there.
Should tell you how much
Baby Bay's still on this team? Yup, he got signed.
like that, we are still in suspense.
He got signed full time in place of Jonah P. Jonah P got benched.
Was the map that he performed the worst on. He put up 11 for 17. He was better on every other map in the pool. He's going to need to step it up today. What a cool hit this is, though, by the way, from G2. They have that util combo for
forgot
Garage.
about G2 Classic, baby. Let's go.
And then after that, they just run it into C.
Yo, I need to remember to not use anything about buying a classic in a TikTok intro ever again, bro. Dog, my video got marked as an undisclosed ad, bro.
Execute as well. Someone is cooking.
Yeah, again,
Josh RT is cooking.
This Viper Wall, obviously from MIBR, will try and give them some purchase to play through that logs and backside direction, but fast lane was a bit of a problem. And now slowly, some of this Killjoy utility is being torn away.
Yeah, Dre just here's that turret. Knows he should be able to break it pretty safely, as he does.
Ooh, okay. We are swinging it. Okay. All right, bro.
Nothing.
Back on the line, gets Baby Bay determined not to allow these pistols to force him away.
Don't hate that MIBR were going for that. A little tough at the long range, but
No.
I don't know, a couple headshots from multiple players could have sent Baby Bay to the grave. G2 a little bit slower here, though, on this round. Still working.
Did 100T win?
Still just expending
No.
flashes to fight in there.
This is their anti-eco.
No.
We saw it a bunch on Breeze as well.
Has to be
They
said,
didn't.
though, this buy for G2 is light on a round 2.
Oh, Valent has the sixth sense for this.
Mm.
They tried to drag his aim away with that recon. But no, he snapped it back. It was almost magnetic. And there's Verno, pinged out by the horn. His time is short. Aspas barely gets a look.
Only lose the Deagle?
2 pistols and a Marshall brought into that.
Listen, bro.
Guardian.
Wait, hold on. Their third round buy could be crazy if they wanted it to.
Pistol round, and
They could low-key start crazy on this map if they really wanted to.
Gonna buy up a couple rifles here. Crucially, Jaw with that Phoenix ult already.
You gotta love that from Valent. He's aware midway through that bolt flying across the screen that he needs his crosshair back on that nebula.
Okay, 2 Phantoms, Guardian, Bulldog, and a Marshall. Okay.
So pretty sure
Jaw has ult here, bro.
Jet just sneaking down A main on defense with knives. I remember that well.
G2 just slow in mid right now, waiting out any aggression from MIBR on this defense. But that is not going to come.
Oh my gosh. Bryn, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in.
Both of the rounds so far, Aspas could be in danger.
Let's DP. W raid. Thank you, Bryn. Wait, how do I do the thing, bro? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not used to. Wait, hold on. How are games going? First game made me sad. The first game made me sad. Okay, I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Are they gonna go for some?
Yo, Zena, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. This game's been fun at least though. I want to see if MIBR can keep it a little more competitive in this next map, in the second map though. Jaw's dead. They probably would have wanted to use the ult this round. 100 TD than they expected. It's okay. What we doing? We watching Valorant, bro.
There's that seize for back plat. Nebula comes down at the choke.
They don't know about backside, I think, which is why League doesn't just.
Wait, Valen, you are not alive. Hold on, everybody's on site here. League would have to go crazy with this op. They do have guns though. Is this a full CT retake? Man, it just went down, so they have hell of time. Why is it anyway? Leaf missed that?
He'll get crash out.
Crash out, but smoked off.
Wait.
That dark cover does drop, so still will be a factor.
Yeah, they're way at Baby Bay now.
The Viper wall matters though in terms of trying to hold here from long. Trent just this quick peek, and Zekin is out of the
Looks better
mix.
go down.
That's the Omen gone. What can Leaf
Baby Bay has to go crazy. Oh, he went crazy. It's a 2v. Oh my gosh. Yo, Baby Bay. Ah.
Took Leaf a second, but he's able to close out the round after Baby Bay makes some nice aiming adjustments on that site. Double push.
I lost 3, drew 1 game in my comp games. Let me know if you know Radiant. Bro, I don't know anybody that's actually tough at the game, I'm not gonna lie. All my friends are chuds.
Such a strong statement to make here at the start of Haven. On the attack side, in fairness, but Jordan now has that runner back ready to go.
Leaf misses don't matter? Yeah.
Zeno backing off towards C.
Alright, now this ult comes in play.
Makes sense to you.
Alright.
Nice from Tex, but again, it's
instant trade from Valen. It just doesn't even matter.
And George just picks himself back up and gets back to business.
And he'll probably get another Phoenix ult just as fast as he got the last. Only a few rounds to get it. So
you're gonna have to look out for that if you're in MIBR because George's gonna walk into contact lines, especially looking for Aspas with the op with that ultimate every time it's up.
Whether it's Leaf or Baby Bay, they are
Is it just a pause straight back into the C hit?
Having a lone man working C long, taking contact fights for G2. So far, the map is just garage.
So I don't exist?
I don't even know that the rest of the map exists. They discovered B on 1.
Wait. Nobody cleared him. Oh my gosh, Zekin with 3 right clicks straight to their mouths, bro. Hold up.
Out of there, but damage surely has been done.
Damage? Joe, they might win the round. What are we talking about? Hold on.
Provide.
MIBR just simply need to capitalize on this.
Baby Bay's holding the right spot.
Like that. Go to waste.
Thought it was perfect.
Baby Bay is ready though. Aspas does not have the HP to tank a shot from the Outlaw.
He's just holding here.
Oh, he just wants to bait it out.
Baby Bay's surely aware of this. He's got to be careful. Zekin gets close enough. The crossfire won't save Drake.
Aspas jumps. He gets a gun.
Garage. This is Madness.
You gonna be ready for Baby Bay to be window here?
This part is quiet.
I don't think he's gonna be ready for this at all. Gets the kill. Zekin main though. How do they clean that up, bro? Dude, Mazzino, man.
It's not enough.
Feels like MIBR just could not get synced up in that moment. Aspas making all of that noise.
W popcorn, bro. I like, dude, Twitch emotes are so funny to me, man. Like that flash comes through and nobody looks. Not one guy. Because like Jaw not looking is one thing, right? But Valen not checking after is crazy. Hey man, we got it, bro. I don't even care.
Dimensional drift now up for G2. Leaf running back the Aura, looking pretty good at 5-1 thus far. I say running back, assuming he's done it before, but it's the first time in a while.
We're going to see G2 just cycling.
Wait, Leaf almost got. He almost got cooked.
These rounds and have some potent executes. Ospas wants to get in front of this utility.
Wait, the ult didn't see Ospas? It doesn't matter?
Bit of damage on Jaw, but he's more than happy to keep
He's
pushing
dead.
one of this
Trent gets
side
the.
from the
Ooh,
side.
wait, hold on. Ult gets that.
Tex gets in there as well.
Baby Bay.
Fury
1v3. He's walking through C.
player now for G2.
Wait.
Cosmic Divide.
Dude, Tex got out of range of his util.
Zeno and Tex should have this B side.
Baby Bay's just all the way through C. They should be aware of this gap. Yeah, Tex is looking C Link. I was about to say. There's no chance.
Off there, and boy, I was really worried for them after Ospas tried to play close with the shorty. Didn't even have a chance.
Yes, gets spotted. Surely not a 1v3. He's 30, bro. Surely not a 1v3. He's 30.
Situation, right, just
Dude, Werner, you're like 19, bro. There's no chance you lose this 1v3.
And you're gonna get the
Nah, it would be wild. It would have to be
There's just
wild.
no way, right? There's just no way. Okay.
Ooh.
All good for MIBR. Finally able to get something on.
They have console VCT? No. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I constantly forget that console Valorant exists. I feel like I've well, to be fair, I don't really have any friends that play on console a lot. But bro, I was gonna say I feel like I haven't like talked to anyone that plays Valorant on console. Dude, Valorant's about to be like Fortnite, bro.
I like that from Zeno, just bullying himself onto the site.
Yeah, able to
But
really.
yeah, no, I think people run console Valorant tournaments sometimes, but.
Ultimate created. Play together on.
Oh wait, we're getting a mobile game. Yup.
Going A.
They've unlocked that part of the map.
The DLC.
No, never mind. They discovered a lobby.
Wait, these emotes are fire.
They've refunded it.
Right back to garage.
Oh, yeah, see, too confident.
What? I mean,
Wait, what a spam.
After repeats?
Mazzino. Also, why did I say Mazzino? That was Zekin's on the Omen. I'm trolling.
Nightfall lets GT
Dash.
know that backside is clear right now. So Leaf wants to get forward, but
Ooh, I don't know about that, Leaf. It's all good though. 3v4. Alright, 1v2 for Baby Bay. No, there's no chance he wins this. There's not a. Wait, he TP back. Wait.
It is possible. Second, will he be spotted in this smoke? No. Gives it a tap. Surely he emerges.
No.
Flick. Like we've never
Oh, dude.
It's cool and calm.
MIBR acquiring their second desperately needed round. How does Baby Bay always hit those kind of shots?
The hospital flicks.
We see him hit like.
You like Squidward watching SpongeBob and Patrick playing outside?
Scale shots consistently. That
I
is
wanna play.
I just love that from Zekin though.
Dude.
Just the dark cover. Walk up in there. No, you have to.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That's how I feel watching Furia fans rejoicing on Twitter, bro. Watching Furia fans rejoice on Twitter about like their team qualling to Santiago, just it hurts, man. It hurts, man. What if I wanted to watch Under Thieves qual, bro? I haven't watched them qual to anything in 2 years, bro. Listen, second major of the year is ours, bro. We're going to London, and I'll be going too.
Order Force is active.
Someone want to break that, sir?
I'm going to London with them.
Now, Mazzino has been jump spotting in prior rounds.
He will not be doing. I would be shocked if he jump spots on this round after hearing the ult be popped.
Yeah, he's heard the voice line.
Do not do that, Mazzino, please. You want to go to Chile, right, bro? Do not jump peek back plat. Crossing into A lobby now with that Nebula down.
Drone's going to see it, though.
Unlocked. Trent is going through, and that's going to force Verno back. Osboss as well. They can double up on the site. Zekin, rather, is getting there pretty quickly as well. So they have enough players to nullify a hit when it does come through, and it will come through. G2, they want to commit.
Uncomfortable for Aspas. He actually doesn't quite know where to be standing. That Molly
Ooh, Verno, man. Verno from Graffiti, bro.
With a flawless fight their way back into Haven.
Verno just always at his best when he gets to play the Sova. Really always has been. And MIBR, they are right back into this game. Shutting down.
At least you ain't a C9 fan? Hey, fair enough. Team, yo. C9 fans have to be just straight up in despair, bro.
Okay.
Most emotive Verno moment.
G2 ripped their timeout? Yeah. Wanna try to hold the lead.
Timeout here called by G2. The hijinks that got them 4 rounds up, including that pistol win, of course.
You're the best streamer, mate. Always watching you. Hey, appreciate you, Smolly. Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
They're going to be brought up. So now they've got to figure out what the plan is. So far,
I don't know about best. I don't know about best, but I'm glad you enjoy.
Runner back is now.
Listen, that's what matters, bro.
Last time he had that, he pops it and runs into garage, gets traded, so it's a 5v4. that can be used elsewhere on the map as well. But that's one way you can bully your way into these contested
What about me last year with Mouse CS? Dude, you made it deep into tournaments. You made it deep into tournaments. You just can't win anything. It's not like C9 where they just don't qual to anything. Yo, Mouse, how many finals did Mouse make last year, bro? Because y'all just... Team's hella boring too, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Dog, I wish I was more tapped into like CS this year, man. I wish I was more tapped into CS in general, bro. I want to get more tapped into esports, bro. Like I'm starting to watch more Fortnite again, but like other esports where like I actually need to be like locked, it genuinely feels impossible. This is who owns us. That's who owns us. Not Vitality.
A lobby which G2 do not care about. Right past that. Leaf is into A long with the Nebula.
Bro, like
a potential op angle.
Getting tapped back into like Fortnite has been so fun, bro. Dude, because it's just, dude, the Fortnite comm and like the way players interact with each other and their communities is so different to Val, and it's genuinely super fun to watch. Dude, Fortnite is too funny sometimes, man. Click's getting his 50th fourth place. Yeah.
Sends the wall over towards
Wait,
garage.
this
Power,
garage.
making it seem like they're trying to make that foray into garage. And
This
while
guy
shut down
insta
the way
dies to
with
the op B.
As G2 try to desperately make something happen on this A side, it's going to be a long
Wait, are they going back into A here still?
towards A.
And Verno's just stopped them in their tracks over towards the A side of the map. 40 seconds left in the
Dude,
round.
because the bomb was so far. I was gonna say, why is Trent running back?
Have worked.
This is so weird.
The intentions of that play were shut down straight away. Osboss being able to
Flash? Osboss actually dies. Or misses. I'm stupid. Well, he's gonna die in a second. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Everybody else runs through C. Jogamo comes late garage. Zekin should be holding for this, yes?
This out. Does he check the tight, that tight angle though on the corner?
Zekin afford to sit there.
Look how he uses a yellow crosshair.
They're not going to stop the plot. Shock
Ugh,
towards
it's a fat shock dart.
Negligible damage though.
No ultimates in play at the moment. This garage fight is going to be crucial.
Zekin dead. Osboss is still on B holding for this because Jogamo didn't get seen yet.
Nicely for G2, but they got to stick at the landing. Verno with a swing. Leave out of the picture.
3v4. Osboss here now. Valen, big kill.
No utility for MIBR to cut this part of the map out of the equation either.
Just so
and so
good
they
at
step
video
up
game.
into Valen's crosshairs.
Osboss just try to live.
Fall like flies.
Ah, nah, he has hella money. He can get another
Some
op.
magic, but Trent, he's the nullifying factor.
The G2 team do a really lovely job in that post plant of getting the garage control.
Phoenix solo? Yup.
Using that map
The
control to
big P.
max. With Valen, you saw him playing kind of closer here, right? And then he steps back.
Everyone sharing their eval cups just to get owned by P, Caddy, and FNCS. Okay, listen. We have to find another nickname for Peterbot, bro. I don't think you should be called a
Joel really sold at B as well.
Listen, another nickname for Peterbot would be great.
The initial play completely ended up working. So Josh finding success with the timeout that he called there, giving them the strat into that round.
Maybe just calling him Pete, Peterbot, chocolate cake. You know, something, bro. I don't know about P-Dad. Listen.
Always the contested part of the map. It's
Chocolate cake is worse? No, it's not. No, it's not.
Imply some controller garage. The alarm bot hasn't gone.
Oh, baby bay, man.
Fast rotate now coming from MIBR. Look at them going through B, trying to get here in
Wait,
time to
is Zekin's playing in?
He's fully committed right now, playing from hell.
He's dead.
Out, just caught by Baby Bay, who excels in these kind of situations as an attack operator. It feels like he's just.
I guess your opinion matters more than mine on this one. Yeah,
But I don't know if G2 are.
Osboss is pulling off. Tex is aware that
Jogamo catches the mid push too. Yeah, I'm in. Now Osboss is cross map trying to keep this off.
The crosshair was not placed accurately. He's shut down. Osboss
maxing these orbs.
Away, bought that breaking
Trent has ult for next round.
You see Mazzino where he dies? He's pulled back from that tucked close position to sewer.
Yeah, G2 are really using the Phoenix presence.
Ooh, Osboss.
Trying to make it seem
He's under for it.
Hey, we're gonna keep
That's the
playing this like we
kill.
did in the early rounds.
Dogma's coming behind him.
Like tip of the spear. We're
20
following him up.
HP.
But it hasn't
This
been
guy's
the case
so dead. This guy's so dead. There's no chance Oswald gets alive here, bro. If he somehow lives and gets both these kills, might just be the greatest player of all time.
No, there's
Okay,
just no
well,
way. Valen
GG.
too close up. Finally removed from Osbos' hands as G2.
Even his T-side? Yeah, more. It's more T-sided, yeah.
Losing Verno sort of early
Comp also
to
helps
mid in
with
the
it.
round is really what makes it impossible for MIBR to make the right choice about how they set their
Dude,
defenders.
this Baby Bay T-side op is
Beats
so
like
good,
that
man.
against Baby Bay Chamber on attack. That will just get you punished. That is how he exploits teams. We were seeing that on Bind consistently. When teams on defense
Money's
line
kind of
are too
cooked for
willing to
MIBR.
take peeks and showers or down B long, free kills.
Want to
for
make sure they
Baby Bay.
keep this
And then
close at
later in the
least on the
round,
half.
He'll get that space and then post up on the right angles.
Mizzino on the
He is a
judge.
phenomenal attack side opera. In that, yes, we know.
Osboss
he
will
hits
be able to
some
get
of
an
those
op up again
crazy
next
shots.
round.
We saw that earlier, right, with the kill flick
He'll
shot
better like
onto
it even with him.
Osboss. But he is also just really intelligent at getting in the right places at the right times and getting the free kills too.
I personally want to own that. Are you tough like that, bro? Tough like that, Goob?
Obscene so far. He's just going to consistently find those
Here.
entry picks.
And again, it is Haven.
I still think Baby Bay has just like
You are going to be spread thin. But G2
one of the
pushing in
craziest
just the
esports
right areas
stories,
to make
bro.
that especially uncomfortable for MIBR. But it's a change of pace, I think, from their first 2 rounds. They're slower, more default-oriented now. and
If
the
they
time
go
to
on
focus
to
is
win
open a lot.
a trophy, just genuinely
MIBR
magical.
might want to fight heavy for a lobby out of this timeout. Osboss ready to run forward with the Bucky.
Because he's like a core player of this team now, bro.
Even send out the Hunter's Fury to try to get an advantage here and win an eco round.
Zek can insta TP short. Wow, they just insta take lobby.
Into sewer. That was Zekin.
It's not going to be a heavy contention though from G2 towards A lobby. They are just straight into B this time. Leaf planting
Jaw.
spike. Jaw wants to
I don't know about that one.
Arno was too close on that.
I actually don't know about that one.
Error exploited for MIBR to get them the advantage.
They have a gun. They have 2 guns actually.
Right now.
Because Mizzino bought one.
Could go for it. Here's the Nightfall. Catches on the 2 off the
Edgeo
side.
gets
Do
ripped.
have
Hold
that
on.
Lockdown in play here.
Yeah, placed by Tex in garage.
He's fighting for it. He's defending it. And he's
Tex
able to
got
throw it.
that?
This gets awkward now. Everybody has to
Oh my gosh. Wait, dude, there's not even a pocket for them to play there. The ult was so far forward. Oh, what an eco, bro. Dude, do you see where Tex ripped this ult from? He popped it in garage and just swung. Not only did he pop it in garage and it made it so they can't play back like under window, he also like swung out grass. He knew he would win the fight with the deagle.
Real quick, but punished so heavily by
Dude, Leaf just assumed it was the regular ult.
Flash not connecting. But then later in the round, yeah, Tex is just a
Yeah, look, he got detained.
sick 2 shots.
I mean, Tex with
For the
a
2
Sheriff
kills.
is, yeah, it's always something to behold. And G2 are expecting him to push up to really fight for that lockdown position.
MIBR collect a couple rifles. Economy gets that.
It's a good
stimulus for
eco.
The last few rounds of the game.
Edgeo
and
there
as you
too,
mentioned,
man. Like,
ults
wow.
retained. This time G2 get right through.
The ball's on this Tex guy. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Mizzino
I swear.
wanted to slow them down.
I swear most players there are just sitting there like on an off angle in garage.
So that's not going to be particularly great for G2 to
No,
go
this guy
into.
just
They have
full swings
prowlers
out.
if they really want to go for him. Maybe a Prowler into a Seize, something like that, or Dimensional Drift into a Seize. I mean, they have some options if they really wanted to brute force and try to kill the Viper. I think they could, but also they could just go somewhere else.
Defense ult here. What do they do with that? I mean, bro, this Viper ult is so weird on A.
There are 4 other lanes that they can take on this map.
Ult through B.
Green is going to be through the B site right now.
Gonna spot the guy C Link. I don't think he's gonna see Tex.
Zekin, they hear Tex on the run as well as Leaf just gonna.
Ooh, he's actually spots both guys. Oh my gosh! Wait, what? Zekin went back. I didn't even see. This guy was like following the ult.
Well held from the last round.
Oh, he's ready for. Nobody's ready enough for Valen, bro. You genuinely can't be ready enough for Valen, bro.
Miles away.
Sees the molly 2. Plans for A Link. Baby Bay would have to go big here, bro. This has to be a big round from Baby Bay and Valen if they want to keep their lead.
Give them a bit of space.
Their money's gonna be pretty scuffed next round. Look at where Baby Bay gets into here. Bruno's just not ready for that. Reno will not be ready for this at all.
Spot to hold here. Verno none the
That's
wiser.
like so slow though. Astral comes through.
Okay. Cosmic Divide active now. This is getting a little dicey from MIBR, but they got the numbers in a big way.
That comes actually pretty early.
Util, though, and right on the other
Dude,
side of the
Baby's
wall.
still holding for this Verno guy. He knows he's there. Valen! Verno got the kill! Valen! Oh my gosh, he gets out! He gets out! There's no time! Valen is so crazy, bro! Dude! Dude, oh my gosh! Verno waited so long! He got the kill on Baby, but Valen 1v3's that on site? Valen saved so many rounds this series already, and we're only halfway. We're not even halfway through the second map yet. Oh my gosh! Dude, that has. Yeah. Dude, when you're playing against this, dude, what do you do, bro? Your IGL is frying! He calls good rounds and they win clean rounds sometimes. And then other times, like, even if they're bad situations, he's just gonna rip a 4K and win you the game. What? Start praying GG's? No, actually, dude, fraud. Dude.
Essentially, hoping that Jaw is going to flash in. Maybe Tex can, you know, turn it in time, have the judge, but then Mazzino is just ready to swing off of it, close range with the Stinger.
It's very expensive, though. It spreads you super thin across the rest of the map.
Yeah, they just have the alarm bot with the Molly over at C long. If that gets...
Very gets spammed through.
Presence, right? But...
Yo, Porcelana, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow, though.
He just gets pulled to the wrong side by G2 showing presence on either one and then getting through free elsewhere.
This isn't conditioning. I don't know what is.
What is Trent's Guardian combo? I actually didn't see it.
Across of lobby.
Alright, straight into this B hit. There's still a Molly here. Molly gets broken. Flank goes down.
Wrap around, but this mid presence. Baby is watching double door garage.
See, 5v5 post plant. Ooh, Leaf? Okay. Still 5v5 post plant on B.
Wants to be silent, doesn't want them to know
no crazy ults.
Tex has got a judge.
Yeah, what are they supposed to do? How can
can't move. Tex can't move.
Gonna happen. Leaf spotted out backside, but he's able to just teleport away.
Tex just can't move. Yo, Tex, just go back C-Link, bro. There's nothing for you here, bro. Oh, they were too late to the block. NT Tex. But he got pinged. Giacomo's still alive? Okay, he's dead now. Or before. Wait. No half. No chance. Oh my gosh, Valen and Baby Babe, bro. Sovereign and Loud, buddy.
MIBR have the guns and the trap play. G2 pushed into garage, but once they just work around that, there's no opportunity to close the gap with anything that they've got there. Easy for G2 at long range to just play post-plant spam. They keep it simple, but that's all they needed to do.
Yep.
Great attack half from G2. You mentioned it there, but I think the conditioning from early in that game, brute forcing through garage, really putting the emphasis on playing around the Phoenix.
G2 hold their lead, but I mean, it's not terrible.
To win subsequent rounds.
Might be our straight on 4-0. Nah, I mean, this is it's an 8-4 half, bro. I'm not even gonna try to pretend.
None other than Shanks.
Shanks interview. Hi, Shanks.
G2 Shanks, watching the games already. You're up there co-streaming. How's the day going?
The day's going great so far. First game was nice. Energy kind of just dominated them. Second game, I feel like it's going to be a 3-0 the way we're playing right now.
All right. What do you like?
Oh, wait, I like this alternate jersey.
How's it feeling? It's kind of a vibe.
It's kind of a vibe. I mean, last year, we're just watching. We're slowly destroying every single team. But, like, now, like, watching Jojmo in the Neon, watching Andre run. I did not think Andre was going to be this insane. He's the best 30-year-old in the world for sure.
Bring it in. See, everybody can learn from him, right? What are you seeing that's surprising you about this besides that? What's the team doing that you're liking right now and just how they're playing?
Usually, like, last year, we'd always play meta comps, and we just, like, play the meta and just destroy everyone. But, like, now we're playing, like, weird comps. Like, looking at our comp right now, no Sova on Haven, Phoenix, Yoru, like, everything's just weird, but it's working. And I don't think people are expecting that from us.
The way we are playing, yep.
One last question.
Dude, he has the jersey on. Shanks is on the team.
This is going to be, you said the 3-0. Do you think one might come back?
I feel like MIBR had a really long day yesterday after playing 5 maps, and we're fresh, so I think we're just gonna 3-0 them.
All right, Shanks, thanks so much. I appreciate your time, man. Best of luck to the team, and we are going to be throwing back to the game, so let's get to the action.
He's not wrong. That was a heck of a day for MIBR to have to play through and then suffer the disappointment after looking so good on that Breeze map to lose the series to Furia.
To be fair, I used to slap your ex-buddy on any gun. The thing for me, I'm not a gun buddy user, bro. I literally have 3 gun buddies. I have Paper Rex, I have Paper Rex, 100 Thieves, or not Paper Rex. I have 100 Thieves, Edward Gaming, and I have Army Corp, and I just don't use any of them. I'm not a gun buddy user, bro.
I am very excited to see what G2 have in store for us.
I really just don't like gun buddies. Dog? Bots 1. I think he heard 2 break it. Yeah, this is awkward for Baby Bay. Oh, and they're coming on his right. Gets the kill. Insta TP's out. He's A-Link.
And he barks out some commands as well to the rest of G2.
I don't think they're ready for them to be on that angle, bro. That's so wild.
Does Lee stay tucked? The Gate is going to expire. Trent and Baby Bay just fighting for it. I mean,
A little whiffy, but I mean, doesn't matter. Everybody else cleans it up. Zekin on 5 HP and a 1v3, bro. Cooked. He might get plant down.
And dreams of kind of
Actually could get plant down.
Hey.
Representation
that he enjoyed a lot of last year.
All 3 events last
Wait,
year.
a plant would actually be massive here for them.
Not qualified for an international out of a kickoff.
Yeah, Trent's not running him.
5 HP in the clutch, even for one of the best players.
Ooh, and another kill.
The game might be too much, but I don't want to speak.
There's no chance he can win this. But I mean,
we're gonna have a double up here from the last couple of players.
Yeah, this guy's 3 bullets.
I mean, he could even
Yeah.
die to Jogs.
You don't just reload your damn gun, bro.
Hate to see.
But he has been present at
Oh, he's going like, dude, this guy's going through spawn just so he can reload. He went so far just so he can reload, bro.
Zekin's gonna have to make some noise at some point, I gather. Jaw gets it to half. Okay, Zekin's giving himself away.
I mean, low key, they could force this next round if they really wanted to. Got bomb down and 3 kills.
They have options for multiple oppers, by the way, coming off of a pistol round win to boost their economy. Probably going to just be Baby Bay opping, but we saw Leaf doing it a little
And I mean,
bit
down 9-4. Low key wouldn't be terrible.
If they want to really just be obnoxious. But this is a pretty straightforward round from MIBR that just gets dismantled.
Yeah, they force it. They force it.
Walking into the guys with teleports.
Ooh. We are forcing.
Yeah, they're forcing up. They feel like they're in a dire situation. They are in a dire situation, and they want to do something to gain momentum, have a bounce back here.
Baby Bay insta-dies.
Time to get away. Going to stick a plane towards sewer. They've read this well.
Suck comes through. Trent can't get any spam damage on that. Wall and Molly. Oh my gosh. Jaw! Jaw! Jaw, what are you doing? Yo. I saw him start moving. I was like, there's no shot he goes for that. Wait, Zekin passed everything. It doesn't matter. What? What? Shark dart from the grave?
Mazzino doesn't quite know what Leaf is, though. This is dangerous.
Oh! Wait. When did Verno send that shock dart? When did Verno send that shock dart? I feel like he died a minute ago.
I'm sorry, this round from G2 though is sick. The util is crazy coming down at short. G2 get the kill in sewers. They are straight up sprinting.
Dude, I thought Jaw that guy was moving.
Everyone from G2 can get there in time, and they're even at a man disadvantage. You can see they're at an advantage because they just have everyone on the site.
Dude, I mean, now what, bro?
All of that. It's crazy.
So weird.
Yeah, just how good a duelist with a flash and molly is.
Trent, by the way,
Dude, I thought MIBR gonna win that too, bro.
After these first 2 rounds.
Now down 4-10, they're on an eco.
Fade on Haven, by the way, but so far, I haven't seen any huge issues for the lack of Sova.
G2 didn't get away with the whole bunch there, though. So it's not like they're like completely out of it.
Nothing to offer in this round in terms of the weaponry.
That came down to a 1v1. Trent's the only guy with like big boy money.
Ready to play off this trip, just jiggling that left side. Close up with the
Dogamo. No way.
Well.
He needs the Astra utility. Whoa, okay,
He got one. He got one.
Big push up from Jaw.
All right, MIBR will be able to get this space. Trip not activated just yet. Sees
That's
good
suck.
on to Zekin. But no one from G2 in position to play off of it just yet.
Leaf?
Is this timing from Leaf?
One?
Perfect. Yes, it does seem to
Ooh,
be.
little whiffy on the second one. Cheldo.
Very, very low after that salvo.
Wait, he's getting wrapped.
Now behind the cloak, he can get back onto the sideline. Beautifully done from behind.
One?
Get into the side itself.
Nah.
All on his lonesome. Another solid round for G2. Not the prettiest of bonus, but it's not really a bonus because it might be our force in the second anyway.
Yeah, fair attempt there from Verno at the end, but G2
Six gun buddies on Pure X
able to
Classic.
display some good fundamentals getting back in there.
The Raccoon and Trash
Swing, Leaf has a
on
great
Ghost.
flank timing. This is something that we're seeing from
America's
G2
Buddy on
this
Spectre,
iteration
Fnatic
of
on
the team
Yellow
as well.
RGX Guardian, and Navi
defense,
on the
they
Vandal
are
and
so
Phantom.
proactive.
I'm just sad I didn't get
Extremities
Talent
can
Capsule
go
last year.
long flanks on retakes. We saw that a lot from Jaw when he was playing.
Nah, but I don't know. I feel like every time I use gun buddies, I just play like a chud, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Just an additional layer of
Like I feel like I just can't. I feel like I can't do it if I have a gun buddy on. I genuinely just like it. The way I describe it is using a gun buddy siphons my aim. That's the only way I can explain it, bro.
Honestly, just great performance across the board. He was the foundation for what made it such a competitive series. On this map, though, you saw that unfortunate clutch there. He and Leaf both with stingers. He was lower in health. He loses that out. The frustration.
Last time out for MIBR.
This is a team that is normally really mellow. Really.
Hey, Mazzino avoided his
I think the
pie.
frustration and the fatigue
That's what
in the
matters.
last couple of days is starting to gnaw.
That's all that matters is map, genuinely.
So far, by the
Mazzino
way, we
didn't
haven't seen
pie.
anything from G2 as far as some kind of proactive trap play.
I was getting horny for the 100T buddy. You can't focus on shooting straight. That's why.
Multiplayer swing or like a pull into a flash, something along those lines, with like off a noise cue, off something that doesn't even happen.
Dude, every time I see the 100T buddy, bro, I just think of that first strike win and I just start tweaking out, bro.
Yeah, but I'm looking for like a
Damn, we really haven't won anything except regionals.
something that's going to fully disrupt
Can we get
MIBR
an
at some point.
international win? I beg you, bro. Please. Please give me an international
I
win.
was half expecting that this would be the kind of round where they'd send that in, something massively disruptive from an, to counter whatever MIBR have planned out of the timeout. But at the moment, it is.
Can we get to a global first?
Just patient.
This time, Jaw has some backup here.
We've made one international in partnership era, bro.
Expected angle playing up top, getting the teleport there pre-round. Double face, Verno in danger. He's got to retreat. Luckily, New Haven, he's not going to get spammed through that wall.
Exactly.
On Old Haven, he might be dead.
That was informative, but all it does is provoke Jaw to move over towards the garage direction. It's more even distribution of G2
That's on
players
this
across
lurk.
the map now, but MIBR seem adamant about working their way into A.
How much do they keep poking here?
Slow contact down short.
Or do they actually want to commit A?
Now Tex very far away, playing over at that C side. So MIBR could try to late round rotate it back to him. But it doesn't look like they want it. Okay, yeah, they are going to leave.
Okay, they send bomb back.
Stick around with that drone. They have the recon. Ospas going to make
Gonna be
it
a fake
seem
here.
like there's going to be a lot happening at A.
Drone comes
Smoke just
through.
came down in heaven.
Bolt's actually only gonna tag two. Wait, hold on.
They're just walking into C.
And Tex is dead.
Timing.
Ospas kills Jaw. They kill both the guys?
I think you're out of options here as MIBR. 13 seconds
I
left.
mean, they
We're gonna
have
run
to go
the
plant C.
C-side. Zekin tries to go for a plant, maybe. Talon is ready for everything. Look at the half peak.
It's the stun?
Even stunning up Mazzina with the Nova Pulse. Zekin, not so isolated now, is able to get the plant.
All right, 5v2. I mean, they got the 5v2, but it's just cooks, no?
Valen, which is a high bar that he's already set for himself. But
He always
today
does it
he
in
is
playoffs.
unbelievable.
It's always in playoffs, man.
4-on-2 retake. Zekin, Verno.
Trent on the backstab. Everything is in place. There's Jaw.
Good flash, bro.
A little too easy, it seems.
Good flash,
Zekin
bro.
is just unable to do anything off of it because he's caught in a grab wall, has to come out, has no hope. Valen adds another one to the tally just to boost the VLR stats. That play at long, though, having the timing, the wherewithal to go for
12-4.
just the recall star.
MIBR on eco now?
He
Dude.
catches Tex exactly
You2
as he's
are
about
cooking
to
right
round
now.
the corner for that
Like,
free
these
kill.
maps are not close.
What a heads-up play. Wins that duel against Mazzina. He is
Like, the first map, like,
playing
yeah.
so well right now.
You can say first half was close. What?
I don't know.
What?
Presented with that comment, yeah. What is the rule? Not sure.
What is the rule?
Riv, get it in there. 22 and 10 is Valen's scoreline, and now we are at map point.
What is the 6-7 rule, bro?
We haven't seen from G2 so far, and now we realize that they've been cooking.
Oh. Oh my gosh, dude. Everybody's just getting fried this round. Jaw gets his heal up, bro.
Nets a kill. G2 match point. The game is
5v3
in their hands, dominant on their own pick.
Valen wants to push even further up.
Valen's getting hell active on them, bro.
Why not? Osboss is at 5 HP. You mentioned it at the top of this game. Maps 1 and 2, we just have simply not seen G2 on. And this iteration of G2, the new G2, are going to hit you with the craziest comp that you have seen so far in 2026. Something you could simply never be prepared for. Their playbook is dense, and also they are just going to hit you with relentless aggression. That was effortless. This is G2 at their very best.
I mean, they are keeping it clean, bro. Like, first half of the first map was, like, generally pretty close. Like, some of the rounds are pretty close, and then just wiped second half. This map wasn't really close at all. MIBR got, like, a couple streaks of rounds, but, like, dude, they've been getting slammed.
Has been taking this game over.
I mean, like, wow.
So cool as well. The way that they set the pace over on that BC side, a lot of garage splits.
Script is going exactly as planned. Prepare for the reverse sweep. Yo, Goob, you might be right, bro. Listen, we saw a reverse sweep already earlier today with Gentlemates versus Fnatic, bro. You never know.
It was all so well executed, man. Such a dominant, impressive showing from G2.
Corrode is on the other side of this break. We're going to hear from our desk and break down the action. And map 3 is going to be telling and crucial for MIBR's survival.
He's plus 30 in 2 maps. Are you serious? Are you serious? Valen has 18 deaths in 2 maps. He's 48 and 18. He is having the game of his life. Oh my gosh. Valen is cooking. .48 and 18 in 2 maps? Yo, does anyone speak Portuguese in here? Someone translate this. Thank you. Yo, can someone translate? IGLs can frag. We all remember Boaster's Abyss, but not all IGLs can win important things. We all remember G2's fail in Abyss. Valen gonna drop new BO5 record? Yo, imagine, bro. Imagine. This guy does it on Astra. Breaks BO5 kill. No, that would be dumb. That would be crazy, bro. He does it on Astra, breaking BO5 kill. Nah, bro. I think G2 stole 100 Thieves comp too here, right? Damn! Damn! $80 by the end of map 3? 80? I don't know if you're reading this right, but that means he needs 32 on map 3. Wasn't that what Martine was? I actually have no clue. Let's find out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, he was. Yeah, no. He was on 80. He was on 80. Dude, Martin is unreal, man. Oh yeah, and by the way, they lost the first 2 maps, and he was on 80 in map 3. What a guy.
Welcome back, everyone. G2 managed to pull out a Sovalus comp on Haven, and it worked. They look great, but we did hear from Coach Josh RT about the process and how this became a reality. And Mimi, you know, there's some confidence there.
Oh my
he
gosh.
to be considering how they're performing, but he said, hey, we probably haven't seen everything yet.
Yeah, the story for G2 for all of last year was this team who really perfected the meta. They were the Teo abusers early on. They played some of the best macro of pretty much anyone worldwide, except for, you know, your Fanatics, your Energies.
85 after map 3? Damn, bro.
I've seen them come into this year and play comps that I think objectively are not the meta, are not the best comp on a map, but instead these exploitative, explosive comps that they can come out
All right,
and
I'm running ad.
individually on that micro level together that they still get the win dominantly regardless.
Dude, I mean, this
it is impressive to see that.
clean
Now we're
so
starting
far,
to
bro.
see more layers to this. We're getting just more impact in the server. The score lines are insane. It feels like this G2 team is not just found themselves, but they're also building upon it, you know, like round by round.
It feels like they've almost found a second identity where they're so used to playing that slow default compositions where they're
Let's
just
see it,
getting
man.
those picks and
Kuroda's MIBR's pick.
into now this super explosive playstyle with that Phoenix. A lot of the time that ult enables them to take a lot of space, and it felt like they were constantly gravitating.
Dude, I kind of feel like I want to stand for map 3, bro, but I'll do it. I'll do it.
From there, able to use it to block off that window or to take into that C site or even to take into B. It felt like Jagamo had so many layers towards how he wanted to use that utility with the Molly and the super fast Phoenix flash.
Yeah, the flashes were kind of insane. We saw him use it as a piece of post plant utility as well to kind of
Okay, hold on. Can we talk about this?
to show that I feel like G2 can run any.
This kickoff format is so good. Like, it's a lot of games, yeah, but it's so good. Dude. This format is so good. It's a lot of games, but triple elimination, so teams don't come in, lose 2 games, and have to wait months to play again. But, like, they get a 3rd game, you have more chances, you get to play more teams. Bro, and then every single qualification is a best of 5. Every single qual game is a best of 5. That's what I think makes this format's peak. Every single qualification game is a best of 5. It's so good. The BO5s to qualifiers are bangers. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, sure, it's a lot for the last weekend and it's intense Valorant, but bro, it's so entertaining. I feel bad for the watch parties that are watching like everything. Sliggy, I feel so bad. FNS, like, you know, FNS does their own thing. It's whatever, right? Dude. Also, yo, FNS, hey, if you want to end early, like today or tomorrow, hey, bro, yo, someone make sure FNS hits me with the raid, bro. Hey, man, if you want to end early again, hit me up. Hit me up. Listen, bro, I'll take those viewers, man. Damn, he's at 22K. Hey, FNS. Yo, the series is basically over, bro. You can hit a raid. You can just end, bro. Sliggy signed up for it? Yeah. Yo, Sliggy, if you wanna end a little early, bro, guess what? I'm available, man. I'm open. Imagine Polish gets rated by everyone. Bro, I think my PC would crash. Free ad value? Oh my gosh. Dude, I can't even imagine the amount that these people make, bro. Like, bro, imagine FNS. FNS Pro. I don't know what FNS runs. Cause I have Twitch Turbo. I've had Twitch Turbo for a minute, so I don't know like how long the ads FNS runs, bro. Dude, if this guy's running like 5-minute ads, bro, I can't imagine the amount of money this guy makes from like 22K viewers. Genuinely wild. And Sliggy gets thousands of subs, bro. Dude, Sliggy watches everything, so he has viewers from every single corner of the world, bro. Dude, The amount of prime subs this guy has to be crazy.
I am here with Rod before their next map.
Rod, talk to me.
Down 0-2 as we head into this one, but it's a fresh map. Where are you directing the team's focus here as you head in?
We just been lacking a little bit of that confidence when we're playing. Obviously, like, we're really good players, but we're just messing up on some little details like our spacing, our certain communication. So I think that's really the focus point right now. Is feel like everything is going well. We're just not really implementing some of those like final pieces to close out the round. So I think for us, it's really just put that love and care to close out the rounds the right way.
All right, hope to see it, Fred. Good luck.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Hey, Curse, when I come back, I will get you your hydrate. I just didn't have water in my room. Hold on.
Time to do so here because they're looking at the end of the barrel, folks. This is it. If they lose this here, it's over. They're cooked. MIBR have to take a trip to the lower bracket. G2 will march forward towards Santiago, Chile, and Athena. They're looking good doing it, but I will raise a couple red flags here in that interview with Fraud. Big fan of his, but for him to say, you know, all the little things, the fundamentals, all these things, it is concerning, especially when G2 have all that stuff pretty much figured out.
I mean, these are fundamental issues that are making big mistakes that are then converting rounds that should be wins into snowball rounds for G2. And G2 is a team that capitalizes when they have a lot of that utility, a lot of those ults, especially when you have agents like Phoenix. Like, you're literally giving him a second life with his ult, and you're just allowing that to happen. So MIBR, they need to really reel it back a little bit. And I'm hoping, since Corrode is their map pick, that potentially they kind of have a solid game plan going into it where they can feel like they got it.
One of the players you have to look at to recover this for MIBR is Ospas. He struggled on the Waylay this map before. He's likely to be solo on that role again. In the past, when he's played G2 and BO5s, he has always been a monster. He's never gone negative. This is one of his worst series, and he's got to lock in.
This is it for G2 Esports. The question on their mind, can they get that 3-0? They're feeling good, but MIBR need to stand strong if they want to stay alive in this series. Find out how it all unfolds after the break.
We back. Does I can go do glasses maybe? Bro, oh my gosh. Speaking of glasses, dog, I saw a tweet. I think it was from, it was an R6 player. But what's it called? Bro. Dog, they had someone walking out with the meta glasses, like, on stage. Dude, I think that's so fire. Walking out with the meta glasses, like, I want to see more of that, dude. I think that's so cool. I really want to see, like, what this kind of looks like from a player's perspective. You know what I'm saying? Dog, like, I want to see, like, someone walking out to a big arena and seeing it from their perspective. Low key, I'll just do it, bro.
Polish you need to compete at this level. We're off to Corrode here for our third map. And this is where G2 laid that trap for C9 with a new look comp that featured the ISO. Something we're seeing run back with a twist.
Listen, I'll do it myself, bro.
Jaw on the ISO.
I'll walk out. Trust me, bro. Listen, we're done with the watch parties. I'm going T1 just so I can do a walkout on Grand Final. You know what I'm saying? With the meta glasses on, I get some free content out of it. Hey.
Great on the other duelists. So easy swap, even though they did win that map. That map is what has started this 6-map undefeated win streak that they're on right now. And in that match against C9 on Corrode, they started down 7-1, but Baby Bay playing the ISO, he got a crucial 4K, and then he started standing up. He was hyping up the team, and they were so, before that moment, gone. Suddenly activated. They were playing with pace. They were aggressive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just free content. Also, dude, I thought about something while I was in the bathroom, bro. An FNS raid would really be kind of awkward, because my raid alert is him yelling, "Let's DP my kittens." You know what I'm saying? So, low-key, let's avoid that. Wait.
And it's Shaw who finds 2. Mazzino has to be committed to the situation as well, but he's found 3. That'll slow things down for now.
Mazzino has to.
Is this a new G2 comp? I think they switched from last time, because I think it was Baby Bay on the
good start though.
On the ISO.
Last remaining LATAM player trying to get to home soil and compete in Santiago. And yesterday he felt so hungry in the server. You could see it in the way that he was playing. G2 so far insurmountable. But MIBR obviously a squad with the talent to turn things around. Like we said to start this game off, they're the super team built to beat the unbeatable in Americas. That was G2 last year.
They're here to disrupt. They're trying to break the mold.
Combining Zekin and
Dude, Zekin's playing so far in spawn, bro. Oh, it's Valen. Leaf, hold on. Leaf for one? Wait, I think he saw the other guy. He didn't, he has knife out. Dude, he's not ready for Tex, and Tex knows exactly where Leaf is.
Expecting another player here to have rotated through. He stays hidden.
Leaf. Oh my god, wait! How are neither of them seeing each other?
Has to waddle around out in the open.
Valen 1v2. It's Valen though, hold on, you can't. Ew, bro. Ew, man.
First time I think Valen has missed a shot in this entire series as well, given that he's sitting at a cool 48 and 18 after.
Listen, Valen isn't frying. Everybody, all G2 fans, be scared, bro. Be scared. Every single G2 fan needs to be in fear, bro. Valen isn't frying right now. He would have won that 1v2 if it was Haven. If it was Breeze or Haven, he wins that 1v2. Now, you gotta be stressed. You need somebody else to wake up, bro. Valen gave you all he had, bro. Plus 30 in 2 maps? Dude.
Good looks here for MIBR.
Imagine that was a BO3, bro. That would be the craziest scoreline of all time. Instant smoke mid, knife.
Gets a ton of info for Mizzino and allowed Zekin to post up.
Zekin's in with the judge.
Play off of the KO's
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This play is... Oh my gosh! Wait, they got 3! Verno. Oh my gosh. 200? It's a 3v1, bro!
Better have his 6-shooter at the ready because G2 now can disperse over the B side of the map.
Bro, and now they know to be looking towards Link, bro. Now they know to be looking towards Link. Unless there's a crazy timing spawn, they know to be looking towards Link. Wait. This guy actually, I was about to say, what? Belief all the way through spawn. Yeah, these guys are ready.
Ready to just backstab out in main, get the easy kill when he's tapping his spike.
And they heard the molly.
Oh, he knows there's no one close. He knows there's one upper.
He can clear that corner at least.
He's gonna know someone is in main.
Still a flash for the top 2? Oh my gosh. Dude, like, Tex can't get anything. What an eco, bro! Dude, this eco play was crazy. And where is this kill coming from in mid, too? What? Was that just a classic?
Yeah, I want to take a look at all that util they used as well. The close pop flash.
Was that a classic? Where did that kill coming from in mid? What is Leaf doing here? Yeah, no, this play main was crazy. Low comes through, 200. He's the other guy on the other side.
Yeah, could not see what was happening from Baby Bay's screen. My old eyes when watching.
This might be over. Hey, it's one eco, bro. You never know. You never know.
One simple trick. These doctors hate it. All right, so same approach here that B.
Oh, I think Gentlemate's got ecoed on their 3rd map too. Before they reverse swept.
Side of the map, it's MIBR down to pistols and a bucky for Aspas. This is the only map that he plays Waylay on that we've seen at least here from MIBR.
Not a team that has indexed into...
I would love a short series though, because my TikTok was hella long yesterday. I think it was literally like, 2 minutes.
It's Aspas teams that have always been traditional.
MIBR comeback stifled 2 rounds in.
Classic agents.
There's a whole map. There's a whole map. Don't worry, Pancakes fan.
With just playing Jet, playing Raze. And I do think we've seen in the past that that's been a problem for MIBR. Like
remember
last
the Yoru
year,
arc?
yeah, they were trying to figure out how to make the Yoru meta work around their team, and it just didn't really end up working.
Just farm your orbs, buddy.
Kind of picking it up, but still, it never felt.
Just keeping it flawless. Just keeping it flawless.
That he was offing with, or could off with, right? And offing with Waylay's not bad on defense.
That was a pretty clinical round for G2. They picked the right side and then they just go hunting.
Bro, I'm hella dark on cam.
Quite uneventful compared to the rest.
Bro, at some point, we're gonna figure out this lighting thing, bro.
Which means that their kill contract is 1 away, Viper Speed is 2 away. In general, these big ultimates are starting to come around the corner. I need a gun.
Wow, they actually dropped a thing at spawn. They are full buying for this. Oh wait, no, they have so much money. Sure, bro, go for it. Go for it.
Just try to make one of those anchors disappear, dash on top of him with Baby Bay, and then even if Jaw loses the duel, get the free kill.
You got to start analyzing the game pollers.
For the mid take behind that contingency. You can't
I'm not an analyzer, bro. I don't know nothing.
G2 want to go B again. And MIBR don't risk putting
Analyst.
close now.
Analyzer.
They dodge out that.
You know what Sliggy does in analyzing every game on days like this? Would be brutal? No, actually, bro. Just long ass games, bro. No, I'm genuinely just like a vibes guy, bro. I'm not smart enough to hit the analysis, bro. I'm sorry.
Ultimately, G2 just want to play back towards Leaf. Containing on the A side has been posted up in main for the first 40 seconds of the round. Hasn't dealt with any real pressure. It's just Zekin passively watching on this A side. We'll see if he has to break a trailblazer, gets caught by a flash, spotted out. He will get hit with that kill contract, surely, as MIBR look at the rotates. They're coming from the top side of the map. They want to get there to help Zekin ASAP.
Yeah, Zekin's able to get himself out of the very least, but he's the kill
Alt spawn catches Zekin.
And he will be absorbed.
Let's see it, bro. Jaw wins.
Now Baby Bay makes his way in towards elbow. We
They're walking down on it. Jaw gets the kill. Dude, it's the shield thing, bro. Mazzino for 2.
Doesn't win it out, but that Odin's been neutralized. Baby Bay with the Spectre gets his.
This is must win for Tex, trying to catch Leaf, but Leaf is just
Mazzino for 3? He has to ace for the round, bro.
Now it's a weak Mazzino.
Wait, nobody's looking for this. Nobody's looking for this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If he waits for the timing. No, we got seen. No, Mazzino. Dude. Bro. That was so close, man. Dude, he really could have won that too, bro.
We might be getting that Mazzino moment on this map.
G2 with a great execute there.
Then you go back and analyze games from years ago, unlimited content farm? No, actually, bro.
He got smacked.
Zekin had to break that first. Fair attempt from Mazzino, right? Getting this 3K deal to the Baby Bay, who got a very
barely saw Mazzino on the edge of the screen.
That duel against the Odin, just running in the sector.
What is going on?
Maybe you can analyze 100T winning first strike. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Still not smart enough for that, though. That's the problem.
Okay, Seek is ripped early. Just to get an idea of the allocation of resources from MIBR, and many of those cabbages are running it down mid.
I actually have L game knowledge. 0 out of 10.
And now they just want to pivot over towards A, but
I genuinely just get on here, yap, and have fun. Dude, Osboss, he tries to get one with the Bucky, and he's just like... Hold on, 3v3. And there's another Bucky close. Baby Bay turned around. Nope. Baby Bay, you're turned around again. X knows exactly where he's going. Right now, hold on.
Nice little timing there.
On the move. Okay, G2 been cut down to size.
Hold on. Tex. Timing.
Oh, God, that is an important one to win.
Valen's just so ready for it, bro. Verno in a 1v2. Listen, I've watched Verno in a 1v4, alright? I'm not counting him out of nothing. Okay, well. Okay, well. Okay.
Okay. A more iconic location. What the ace before Trent could after playing 2 matches of VCT.
Okay, well, okay.
KBBQ and then the club, I believe, is more iconic than that, but sure. Close second, though. Chi-Chi's big fan.
Second was so close, but Valen was finally able to just get the spray through the wall. Oh, you hate to have the Bucky against the ISO with the armor.
Oh, yeah, it's just
I might be on another buy here. Wait, do I have the audio turned up enough?
Whether it's spam from the Odin,
yeah, we're good.
Or a Bucky up close, you've got contingency and double tap, which are built to handle that.
Baby wants Santiago? Bro, this is going to be his first time playing at an international event in his career. He never qualled with FaZe. Dude, they were perma top 4 with FaZe. They never qualled. Dude, they even made an LCQ Grand Final and still lost. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. He made top 3, I think. I don't think he made that final. I think that was Guard in the final against 100 Thieves. I think I just full lied to you. But no, this guy never qualled international. They genuinely were perma top 4 with FaZe. It was crazy. Dude, even at their peak in 2022, bro. Because in 2022, the other team that was like hard stuck top 4 and like top 6, X-Set, bro. They started calling. There was just no space for FaZe.
There's only one anchor here. Baby Bay is in.
Tex.
Blinded on the run.
Nothing, bro. Mazzino gets one, insta-traded, and there's no chance for a res for him.
Still active. That might matter in terms of setting up this post-plant architecture.
I didn't even go out there. This guy already died. He has K-Walt for retake. It doesn't matter. It's 4v5. Hello?
Good. Drone is sent out there from Verno so they can try to get back into elbow, but Jaws now just on the lurk.
There's a sense like this is just meant to be for G2.
Maybe you didn't want them to get to Viper ult top? I don't know, bro.
They're over pushing right now, though.
Still, back down to a 2v2, though.
Feels like they shouldn't have even gotten to a 2-on-2 situation, but still, they have to deal with this.
No SWAT on the skin. Second walking through. One. Oh my gosh.
Hands knocked together as G2 get out to 5.
OGs won't forget Berlin 2021. Dude.
They are just, again,
that was 100 Thieves' first Masters, first top 4. Hey, I would just like to say, 100 Thieves have made 2 Masters in their careers, and we've gotten top 4 both of them. Okay, listen. When we make it there, we make it deep. It's just we don't win. We don't talk about champs though. Champs 22, dude, should have been so good in 2023. Should have been so good in 2023, bro.
Right in his face. It isolates Mazzino on site. It's just everything is working perfectly for them as they draw it up.
And this switch up between Jorgamo and Baby Bay,
it was supposed to be an on paper,
both of those players.
Yeah,
just straight upgrade, man.
The next level. It's crazy.
3, right? Shanghai 24. Yeah, they made Shanghai and they made Berlin. Those are 2 Masters.
Teams over playing his comfortable duelists.
They made top 4 in both of them.
For some reason, Baby Bay is just actually maybe not for some reason. I mean, this was
they made it to champs, but only 2 Masters.
A throwback to 2021, man. That's all it is.
They made it to champs in 2022. And we don't talk about that one.
Exactly what Baby Bay was playing, that same style back in the phase days.
He came in.
It was okay, because you know we made it close, dude. I want you guys to remember, we made it close against the teams that got top 3 and top 4 at that event, bro. If they didn't lose a couple rounds, they win. They make it out of that group, and that was the group of death, bro. It was Fnatic and DRX, bro. Man, I'm sitting here thinking about it. Now I'm mad again. All over again. 100 Thieves, bro. 2022 100 Thieves. 2024 100 Thieves. Listen, wait, 2026, this is our year. We're making it to 2 majors, and this time we're going deep. We're going deep.
There is going to be a wall in the way. Flash through it.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Good patience from MIBR.
Seems like G2 don't want to overfight this though right now. Just take a step back.
OGs won't forget Chosen. I wish we would. I wish we would. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even mad that we didn't make that playoffs, bro, because it let EG make it, and then they, you know, they did their thing at Tokyo and champs, and we would have made playoffs and done absolutely nothing that year. So I'm not even. Wait, Zekken won that? Zekken won that all along. It's 3v3. They don't have Suck or anything. They don't actually have no util for this. Oh, okay. Well, they have a shorty, I guess. They have a Baby Bay. They have a 30-year-old that came back after 2 years away from. They have a 30-year-old that came back after like 2 or 3 years away from competition, and he just does it, bro.
So much good info for the team there going in.
He does it for them. Actually, no. I think it was only 2 years away. I think it was only 2 years away because he played in 2023. This is our year with what NRG did to your team. Did NRG make it to the first 2 majors of the year? No. Did they make it to champs and win it all? Yeah. Guess what? Did EG do good at lock-in? No. Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it to London, and we're gonna make it to Shanghai, bro. Wait, where's champs? Is champs in Shanghai or Chengdu? I actually don't remember.
Trying to do anything to get something on the board, to get his team in an advantageous situation.
Look at the numbers Austin is putting up and say that again. Was Calm an incredible player at the beginning of 2024 or 2023? No. Guess what? Did they win champs? Yeah. Was Brock good at the beginning of 2025? No. But guess what? Rookie of the year, initiator of the year, Brian.
Forces them to really be careful about it.
Shanghai again, okay.
This smoke is ineffective because G2 are ahead of it. Now they're starting to make some noise.
This is going to be so cool, bro.
Site. And you can imagine Trent will likely Trailblazer to Link on the timing again.
Hero rifle in the hands of Ospas. He has not been able to get anything
Well,
started
early,
in this
but
map right now.
hey,
there's the dog.
Get out.
And it sees
Watch two.
Spot out a couple players. Valen is tucked up close.
Slow.
Oh, hit. Yeah, dude, he's hit with a
Vulnerable and cancel on those two guys.
G2 making sure they know exactly what's coming and when.
I mean, wow.
Valen set up for the rest of them.
They're just so...
Up a little bit, and why not? Valen posts 3 in a pretty uneventful round that sends G2 to 7.
Oh my gosh. This G2 team, bro. This G2 team, bro. Oh my gosh. Valen might be the truth, bro.
Leaf at the casual 9 and 2 as well.
He's got Val in his name for a reason, bro.
I hate to say it, but Ospas, this is not putting his map right now. He is yet to put.
He's here for Valorant. And Valorant only.
Very good. Yeah. He pretty much just.
MIBR getting done like RQ? That game was embarrassing, I won't lie. I literally watched the first 2 maps. It wasn't close. I was like, okay, well, guess what? I'm going to sleep. Because there was just no chance RQ were coming back from that horrendous start. Like, that was bad, bro.
Defense, if everything goes perfectly from this point on.
It's hard to imagine.
It feels like ages ago. But if you recall, they won the pistol, right?
Yeah. And then
that's their only round win.
And they immediately got 3.
Yo, RQ recollect against Paper Rex? Bro.
G2.
If RQ
2 layers of set play there, it's crazy.
try against Paper Rex, I would be shocked.
As the wall drops, Nebula going to obscure his view temporarily, just a recall smoke.
You know what I just realized? Ospas is playing Waylay. How did I just notice this?
And he looks like he's loving life on this ISO. Player advantage up for G2. Ospas only finding the 1 kill, at least he gets him off 0. Here's Zekin though, ever dependable, so reliable, but Jorgamo has a shield every time he rounds a corner.
He is just frying them right now. Ospas committed to that fight early, but we are down to the 2-on-2, Mizzino.
He's low. Almost feels too low.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been like,
felt like MIBR were out of it, but suddenly
dude.
this actually has
I mean,
become a
G2's
real chance
dog
for them to get this first gun round
dog
win.
mode.
Jaw has other
Gonna
ideas.
ace, bro.
He's looking for more.
Nah, 1v1. He was feeling a little too heavy. Let's see, can Tex win the 1v1 or is it cooked?
He'll tuck on the corner. Tex is looking to step up.
No util for either then. Can't win. Oh, I'll be back.
Devastating round loss for MIBR. They bought into it. Aspas with an op, and they got completely thwarted.
Feels like just a resigned look on Tech's face after that. Didn't even show frustrated emotion, just like an acceptance of the situation that they're in. I was trying to, the action suddenly picked up, but I wanted to mention that moment with Ospas there early. He gets the kill, but then just tries to stay committed to the angle against a team that is going to be running an ISO Adam. That shield is going to get popped, and your op is useless in that situation. He already got his. There was no one ready to support, really, for him to stay on that angle.
It's the problem. You can't play contact against this ISO with a double tap shield.
Yeah, and it is fortunate that he's able to get one there. But you got to be feeling like he just needs to get out after that.
He can't refract because he's been stationary for too long.
But I think that tells the story of where MIBR are starting to get individually. I think we're seeing it from moments with Mizzino. I think that's a moment of that from Ospas, who's yet to make any mark on this map. 1 kill, it feels like it's not enough. I got to do more. I have to do something to win my team this round. Mizzino's pushing down mid. I got to do more. I have to get more than just 1 kill. And it's moments of overplaying that, let's be real, this G2 team, they're never going to let you get away with something like that, especially not right now. Overstaying a position against this team running double duelists that are going to be sending it on you, there's just no way you're going to get out right.
It's time for a change for MIBR. If it's not already too late. 7 rounds behind, only winning the pistol in this half, and they've been shut out of every round since then.
Certainly may just get another jaw kill contract. Dude, Zekin one more time. Let's break the tie. We need a rubber band match in the kill contract. Even though Zekin has the stinger. Hit him with a little Kane's arrow.
Stupid schedule, to be honest.
Run it up, yeah. Okay, so Viper's Pit to B main. This is simply just to eliminate 1 lane, 1 possibility for G2. And yet,
I mean,
quiet.
I can get that.
They're heading in that
I can get how the schedule can seem to be stupid.
Players in that pit.
Big kill contract the Viper out.
Hate to kill contracts.
Does Mazzino have to stand ahead here of the Viper?
Yes.
Oh
He would have to.
That's insane. The fact that you have to account for this. Yeah, Viper Spitters here. Joel's saying, right, what's there to be getting? All right, who do we get?
They got Tex anyways.
Yeah, he's dominating. Tex, though, inside the kill contracts.
Ooh, Tex actually got the kill. Ult stay up? Wait, Mazzino's fried. Wait, is the ult staying up? Did he kill him fast enough?
Really just tried to rush that pit.
They kept the ult up. Mazzino fried in the... Oh my gosh, wait, what just happened?
MIBR back in this game with a 4-piece.
Feels like that's definitely enough. Fighting inside that Viper's pit. G2, of course, a lot of money to work with. Not too concerned about throwing themselves in that round, but Flawless is going to be good to raise those spirits.
That's nice, just sidestepping there, gets that first kill. Wow, even swings out onto Valen. That really is the determination. That is the feeling of I am going to win my team this game. He's doing everything that he can.
How was that a scam?
It's a long road.
I finished my water, bro. I hydrated enough.
Both teams just coming into some ultimates here towards the end of the half. Mazzino's null command could be important.
G2 trying to
Hydrate, bro. What are you doing? You're all banned.
Will be denied of that right now. Push down mid from Verna, though.
Get more water? Don't make me ban. Don't make me get you.
Because they pulled out a B entirely.
Verno, do you get this kill? He does.
That's good for
you get more?
Can anyone trade?
Ooh, he's dead to Valen. Yeah.
From Valen? Yeah,
just patient, waiting for some kind of sound cue for the peek out.
But there's such limited information about the state of top mid that G2 can't split A here.
Now, if G2, if they try to rush into A, though, this conversion paths could lock them up in the choke, allow time for MIBR to rotate.
That's really telling, though. That only one Seeker gets over to this part of the map. Oh, that's a big catch here.
Melee ult from both sides.
Both
Baby Bay didn't get affected.
Might have the chance to capitalize on this.
A little bit of damage onto Ospas. Oh, can't get it. 3v4. Baby Bay from elbow. How much more? Mazzino flashed through. He wants Chile so bad.
Gives it a tap. Trent gets close, suppressed, but sees Mazzino coming.
Second spam through. Baby Bay. It would have to be a 4K, no?
Has to move on up. No defuse right.
Oh my gosh, he's 30! He's 30! He's 30 years old, bro! Oh my gosh! Game's over. Game's over. Genuinely, game's gone. Game is gone. If you thought you might be too old to do it, look at this! You're never too old. Follow your dreams. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. He's so old. Oh my gosh.
On the previous round, they're aggressive on that retake and still shut down because of a clutch.
Okay, Hunter's Fury here. Can Verno make an impact on this round?
Gets the ult kill on Trent.
That's a free kill, but
Jaw gets the kill on Ospas. 4v4. Hex breaks the shield. Can he get out, though? Can he live? Leaf's pushing down on this. Woo! Good kill from Tex. All right, 3v4.
No one able to assist.
Don't want to find this kill, too. Ooh, good flash from Mazzino. Big kill. 2v4. It's the two guys that have been frying you this game, though.
Valen needs to play from B main. He needs to find a time to get past that wall and out the smoke.
Everyone actually doesn't see.
There's an Aldron coming in. Nova Pulses use Valen, gives his position away.
Baby for the first. 1v3. Nah. 9-3 for MIBR. Yo, can they activate the curse? Can they activate the curse or no, bro?
It's anything but convincing.
It really does feel like, just for a moment, a burst of life for this team. And it does feel like it was Mazzino bringing that to him. So we know the path that he's on right now, the story that he's trying to fulfill of being able to be that one player representing his region inside.
MIBR gonna go 0-3 in 3 days? Jeez, man. You never know, bro.
Stage by any means. Not a stranger to deep runs at internationals, what he was able to do at Champions with.
You never know.
And it really feels like he's trying to will his team there right now.
Now we're gaming.
I mean, again, listen, you talk about the contrast and the hype levels from these teams.
The vibes from these teams are so funny.
To the reaction to that round.
NRG are looking scary. They are looking scary down there, yeah.
We'll be back after this break, of course, for the second half of Corona's G2 look to lock their ticket for Santiago.
4 more rounds for G2. No, but I mean, like, bro, Baby Bay spent 2.5 years away from competing. Comes back at 30 years old. And is insane. Genuinely, you're just never too old. You're never too old, bro. If you want to do it, go do it, bro. Anything in life, bro. You are, but it's fine.
Home, I think.
He's definitely playing like it.
Yep.
He is definitely playing like it. And it feels like in a moment like this, he is seeing that the potential of it start to fade a little bit. Going into today, this was always going to be dangerous for MIBR. We said it at the top that they lose to Fury, a close game, grueling game, a long game, and now up against G2, who have been waiting in peak form in the tournament.
On 3 half.
Though, if MIBR can run it back on this second half and keep the series alive, we might be in.
G2 on defense now.
They started to show signs.
Let's see. What's this pistol play? Looks like they're getting aggro. B main. Wow, Zekin, you are not alive, buddy. Mazzino, you're dead. Zekin.
Always a set play.
They actually let Zekin live.
They're happy enough with that one.
Guy ran out of
refact. He may be a little too late though.
Little face off the wall drop.
Zekin's hanging around.
Wait.
Yeah, Baby Bay trying.
It's flash.
Zekin? Perfect, but Zekin actually on the retreat.
They're letting him live. Okay.
So he doesn't feel willing to overcommit to get a second kill there. Of course, it's not necessary to get a second kill, so.
They were really hunting for it, but dogs re-clear out B main. You guys are playing really far back. Valen's holding for Leaf's elbow, and Leaf is sitting here with the shorty. Wow. My gosh, Valine
with an opportunity pushing through that wall.
Gets the kill, bro. Not a lick of damage on him either.
Tex hoping to follow, and Valen isn't aware of just how close he is, but he has his crosshair placed perfectly. Look at this.
Great kill, and now this player with the shorty Leaf going to need to reposition.
This is really awkward for Leaf now.
Circumvented him completely.
Can't pick up his classic either. I can play close on this. Are they walking to spawn? No, they're not. Oh, 20 seconds. This is awkward for Leaf, bro. That's one. 2v1 for Zekin. He's done it before. Woo! Baby Bay gets it done, bro.
He just gets there at the perfect moment to round the corner, right before the spike was planted, and Zekin would be able to get off of it.
It has lined up a little bit like that today for G2. Talk about Valen's timings in the previous map, what he did on Breeze.
Oh my god. Sick shot from Trent. If Verno gets that kill, I think we're looking at a completely different round, honestly.
Nice! Yo, you like that shorty vibe, boy?
Again, they just have to force. They just have to force.
Leaf shorty haters are fuming.
Leaf really had to make that work though. He played inside his own poison.
Dude, Mazzino's on a Bucky, Zekin's on a Deagle, bro. They have 3 stingers, but I'm surprised Mazzino doesn't just go like regen and stinger. Flying a Bucky here is crazy work, I won't lie. But I mean, good flash from Trent, bro.
He's gonna have to pull back, but the rest of his team instead are gonna hit this side.
Valen gets to kill Mazzino. Oh, Baby Bay, bro. 30, man. 30! 3v2. Dude. 11-3, bro. I'll pause my watch. Actually, oh my gosh, wait, he's 13-3. Oh my gosh, he's 13-3.
How are they there flooding? How are they there just shutting down MIBR?
Dude.
Burst out of the choke the second they see Baby Bay. Mazzino going to regret pushing into that dark cover. Thought he had the timing. He did not. That's free for Valen.
Come on, Trent. Good.
And all of a sudden, everyone from MIBR encircled. Yeah, this is a situation where they just have to force again.
Shameless. Shameless. Osboss is on Pie Watch, so he insta-goes Bucky Waylay. Didn't even make it over the wall. Waylay's chalked, bro. His Waylay's chalked.
Bucky, though, so getting out of Link is the issue.
Would have loved to have been able to find a G2 player.
It's so cooked.
Up there to be able to get an opening kill.
Oh, no way.
Ooh, Tex actually gets to kill on Baby Bay. Trent. One. Gets the Phantom. What does Osboss even do here? He's just stuck here.
Swap upgrades to the Phantom on the retreat.
Literally nothing he can do. Wait, Valen's pushing into him. Oh.
They know, though.
Oh my god, Osboss somehow gets away.
But Osboss, his weapon there was the element of surprise.
Was it not 13-3? Wait, I say 13-3? Sorry, I'm used to these score lines from Osboss, bro. 3-13.
So if MIBR do go hit B, you could have Jaw take a duel, then back up, control elbow, and they could set up a retake from multiple angles, except Zekin is going to re-clear in main. This fight is so crucial.
Good shot from Zekin.
Ready for it.
Big win, Zekin, obviously with that Vandal.
MIBR,
Jog him out.
wants to refight this now.
Gets the kill, gets the Vandal. He has shield. Has undercut too.
At least though, Osboss can now play closer angles with this Bucky. It's actually in a decent position to make use of the weapon in the post-fight.
MIBR are so
Oh, he missed the fragile, bro. Didn't cancel the drone.
Going to see Jaw, not going to see Trent. Verno right now, not a lot of help, but Osboss moves to heaven.
Jaw goes down.
That is sick.
Xeno looking for Valen.
Just a bit of a mistiming there by the looks of things. Trent wasn't
MIBR get their fourth. Unless a crazy sell. Unless a crazy sell here. There we go. Yeah, okay, okay.
He just dives right in, straight away, no hesitation.
And you know what? He doesn't pie. He's 4-13. My goat.
No pie? Bang.
MIBR hanging around by a thread. All right, that kill had me sweating, not gonna lie. You know, it's not in the tournament anymore, but I thought that was popping for a second with that swing.
No pie.
No pie. No pie.
Things that we think about.
You will take any win you can get at this point for MIBR. Try to keep the vibes up.
So G2 obviously lost.
When are we getting the 31-4 pie? Dude.
Kind of pie. All right.
They have.
Yeah, I think someone's hit that actually.
Make you think they were about to go for some kind of double dash thing, except it is Baby Bay with the Outlaw. How far do they want to take this?
Baby Bay here.
One-shottable, by the way.
With the Outlaw.
Who stands here? Who stands there?
It's an incredible kill. Just stands there menacingly.
Tex is down, and he was the only one-shottable. Mazzino is there, to be fair. One of the only one-shottable players. What's the vision here for Jorg? Nothing but the frenzy.
I respect Jaw for he's always stuck to the frenzy. Even when it fell off, he'll still pick it up sometimes.
We saw him running down C long and
Again, the 3, 14, and 15 assists by? Who knows, bro?
All right, MIBR have.
It would have to be a smokes player, no?
Exec. Leaf is here.
Maybe a Sky player?
Just trying to play in the rat spot with the timing.
Leaf. Leaf. Leaf.
Leaf.
Leaf! Getting one is crazy there, bro. It's 2v4 now. This has to be magical. G2. Valen goes in by himself? Wait, why? What? Wait, why? Maybe on the flank. They're looking for him.
Already on the scoreboard for him, but not able to connect.
Wait, why did Valen go? What?
Felt like it's a really doable round there for G2, despite their weapon disadvantage. They lose a 2v4.
Had to be sweating there as an MIBR fan.
Osboss got killed free round.
Oh, that's a hell of a shot from Trent. Boy, yeah, what is going on there with Valen and the rest of the team? I mean, that looked ridiculous from the MIBR point of view.
Okay.
Bro hit the sticky keys.
That is Zeno Robinson, bro.
Tapped out of the game. Hate it when that happens.
Revealing area.
I'm sure there's a way to turn that off, but I've just not bothered to find it.
Never tried to find it in the last 20 years of gaming. All right, Aspas is in deep, and he knows the time.
Jaw spotted.
Going to be able to get that kill onto Jaw.
But here comes the layers of
Valen for one.
Here's Valen, though. Can he get
Juan comes through.
This now is going to give that access to top mid from Zekin.
This is so awkward for second now. Leaf.
He's further forward than I would have expected.
Nothing.
Doesn't pay off.
3v4. All three guys are coming from mid.
Just a jump swing into the real swing to collect that kill is going to be enough. Zekin needs some assistance, and
Mizuno gets a kill on Valen. 2v4.
Still is just determined to win these rounds, to will MIBR back into this game. Money on the line for G2 right now. They have nothing in the bank.
Ayube wants to try and get through. Okay, has he seen enough? Yes, good flash.
Nah. All right, G2. Josh. Rip the timeout, nephew.
G2's money. It's kind of broke.
Zeno is just.
That's kind of crazy from G2. Yeah.
At the moment, 19 kills, top fragging despite this situation. The scoreline, the deficit. I like that from MIBR, though, still remaining proactive in the post plant, making something happen with a lack of utility to just get another kill towards elbow.
Looks like the spacing there. I think maybe Trent was supposed to swing off that. It's
Sucks for MIBR. Got to play another BL5 tomorrow. Yeah.
Really well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Might as well just let this one go, bro. Don't go come back and then try to fight back into this game, bro. Just let it go.
Instant play, right, with that vulnerable going out dash as well from Baby Bay.
Aspas straight up mid now as well. Can't refract anymore though, so is, for all intents and purposes, committed.
Jaw just tries to take a timing.
Josh, take that damn timeout. Take that timeout, Josh.
Rifles in his direction.
Starting to see a lot of these timings attempted.
Josh, take that timeout.
Timing part 2.
Yep.
No, Baby Bay on the run, but that is a sick angle from Aspas.
Super nice. Now he refuses to give up that mid presence. He's second of the round there.
MIBR are stabilizing in this anti-eco. Now set up for the A split, but they still do have to deal with 2 G2 players.
Okay, Stinger swing. Good for one. With his
Trent has his knife. Oh!
to slow it down.
No flashes though.
Trent looking for a yard swing.
What do you got a gun? What do you got? Oh, it's a Stinger.
Yes. Aspas going to. He's not checking. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
2v2.
Trent on the line. Verno with a swing out. Leaf now is on his way over, so maybe some time needs to be
Bolts.
Seekers are active, and Trent wants to play off them, but is this going to line up with Leaf's arrival time?
Oh, it's both. Dog comes through now. It is doubled up.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Second on the run, a couple shock darts by the way.
Get nasty. Oh my gosh, how? Trent. Oh my gosh. That's how?
Leaf and Trent, that is gross. That's gross.
MIBR's worst enemy, anti-ecos. Dude, it's Trent with a Deagle. I think that was a 2v4. I think that was a 2v4 and both of them had Deagles.
They were up in a 5-on-3 in the anti-eco. What was this?
Awful day to be an MIBR and Fnatic fan. No, actually, bro. No, actually, bro.
Not expecting playing out in the open. Trent could be wrapping around elbow, but they knew he was on side.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's passion. That's passion from Trent.
Oh, that is just a disaster. I mean, speechless there.
Ult comes through for Leaf B, man. I mean, Valen kill. Look at Zekin's X on the map. Zekin dies.
He's hit with a hinder. Aspas having to capitalize on it. Now the push over to A through elbow is there for MIBR.
Good kill from Azito with the molly. They get plant down.
And now G2 with 2 come back in. There is a kill command here, a kill contract rather for Jaw.
One enemy remaining.
Might just want to save it a little bit as Mazzino post 3 in the round.
God, even still, with those MIBR players getting well.
Yeah, they don't got nobody. Bro.
Emotionless, but able to win that round out. Mazzino is.
If I'm Zekin, my fist is going through the monitor. I die! Dude, Zekin is the furthest back guy. Valen whips on Mazzino.
When you're trying to get back to 12 rounds, when the other team has the
Dude, Mazzino was 22 and 14, and they are down 7 to 12.
the most dangerous one.
Mazzino wants this international so bad.
They would never Edwin and Nico to close out the game against MIBR, trying to make a comeback.
And the team just can't put it together, bro.
That's right. That's very specific. Very specific. But either way you slice it, it's 5 match points for G2. Okay, here's the set play. Ooh, Tex is down. They do find one of those players so deep over towards that A side of the map.
I think Tex was caught with a vulnerable, so he gets one-tapped by a ghost. What a crazy sync of that utility. Leaf in the corner with the shotgun.
Second does not lose those. I'm almost certain.
Baby Bay.
Rat, Artui.
If you get no. No, that's such bad timing for Baby Bay, bro.
Jaw's gonna back away. He knows things are getting a little bit dicey now in this kind of round. Trying to be
Roster's so good. I just think there's an issue with the coaching on MIBR. No, I mean, okay, guys, they didn't get to play any off-season events. They had no time. Aspas had a heart surgery, bro. We have to be reasonable with them there. No. No.
Spike's been dropped and Leaf.
Leaf only gets 2. Aspas is 20 HP though. Trent in a 1v2, he has to get this bomb sprint, so there's gonna be a gun down for him. Has to make sure he grabs the right one. Gun is grabbed.
That is the perfect position for Zekken to close out this round.
Plant goes down. Aspas is in a 1v1. Zekken's looking spawn. If Trent takes the right, oh my gosh, he's actually. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. Plant's ass for that. Zekken too.
Aspas is on the move.
Like walks around.
They've passed each other.
About the timing for that.
Trent's not going to be.
Unless Zekken goes heaven.
Oh my goodness! I speak too soon.
Oh my gosh, Zekken has to grab him.
Time though
Blind?
is of the essence. Paranoia comes in. Trent pills himself off the side. 9 in the chamber. Scant seconds remaining. Zekken won't give him anything to shoot at right now. The jump up. 6 bullets.
Oh my gosh! That's Santiago for G2, bro!
I can't believe it! Not only to qualify for Santiago, but to do it in such a fashion. Trent saves the day. Gigabrain 1v2. And we're all reminded of why G2 are the
I might be off to play again tomorrow against NRG. NRG who had the quickest game this morning.
Now on a 7-map win streak to be the second team to qualify for Masters Santiago. This new iteration of G2, this new style that they're coming out with, it's the most exciting, the most fun this team has ever been to watch. And it might also be the most
play that G2 song
to play against. Now having Baby Bay picking up that Waylay Jaw on the other duelist roles, he is back. He was really the lightning rod of so much critique early in this G2 run. Didn't really feel comfortable on that agent, but now after that loss to Furia, they have bounced back looking maybe better than ever. I think you could argue that, but always for this G2 squad, they will have doubters until they're at that international event putting up performances like they have here. But I feel like you can trust that this team should be making a deep run there. They look so sick. They played 2 maps today they hadn't played at all in this run, and they come out with crazy comps cooked up where you have to give a lot of credit to Josh working behind the scenes to maximize the potential of this team.
Yeah. Any fire that's against us, you gon' feel sorry for it. We catching bodies while we on tour, encore cheering for the samurai.
Yeah!
You can see the skins who they made for. The true fans label hardcore, ain't no back door. We done came up from the ground floor, 2 split seconds. Last time we make it down. Yeah. G2 in the golden era, like that. G2 in the golden era, it's right back. We too gotta find the throne. So.
Bro, okay. Let's actually tap in, bro. I guess, bro. Nah, okay, to be fair, this is crazy work, I'm not gonna lie. MIBR about to lose 3 BO5s in a row. Low-key doable. Low-key losable, I'm not gonna lie. NRG did look crazy and they had a quick game. I mean, to be fair, MIBR had a quick-ass game too. Like, they ended at 5. They're playing again tomorrow at, what, 2? They have to review, and then... Low-key, this could be a long night! This could be a long night for MIBR, bro.
G2 looking pleased.
They have a lot they need to fix, bro.
Second seed to Master Santiago G2 Esports.
I really would love to see MIBR there, bro. If I'm not gonna lie. If I had a team I preferred to see there,
Fumbling a little bit, but he kind of just gave it to me, so it was pretty easy.
Okay, I mean, you make it look easy. The style change coming in at the end of the season,
if I had a preference, I would say MIBR. I really want
You
Mizuno.
were behind trying to figure out where the crosshairs and the ankles were broken, and now all the duelists are kind of doing everything up front, and now you're making more space and trying to find things. How has that kind of change been for you? Is it a paradigm shift for your mindset? Or are you kind of still playing the same game?
I would say I'm playing the same game still. Like, I'm still supporting them, making sure they're good on their entry, and then I kind of just get a little free reign. I get my Sky Flash, you know. I can make my own play now, so I mean, it was a little learning curve, but definitely feels good.
You can make your own plays now. Congrats on the ace as well. That was nice. Good luck in Santiago. Baby Bay, what's going on? How we doing?
How we doing, brother?
It's been a while, but we get to talk again. I really just have like a straight up question for you. Was the Smeeg ever gone?
Yeah, it was gone for a little bit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that opening match I had last year, stage 2, when this guy was out, that was a tough one for me, bro. But I'm back, all thanks to Josh and the rest of the guys here for believing in it. And hey, we got our own like little Smeeg gaming going on here at G2.
It's a refined, it's an aged Smeeg, very expensive, very particular. Yeah, acquired taste.
I like that.
Good luck in Santiago, brother. Leaf, they said it right there at the end. Back on the duel list for this kickoff match. We've seen you on smokes. You still clutch. You still do everything. But what's it like being on the front line again? Can we be able to show off a little fire?
Definitely fun. I mean, I like playing every kind of agent. We got to show our Haven, so I think that's pretty fun. I think everybody had a lot of fun, you know, going into the veto knowing that we're going to be playing that map. So it feels good. You know, I like playing all different kinds of roles.
Could you think you play any agent? They asked you just to play it?
No.
Oh, yes, you can.
I can't play Clove. Agent's too hard.
Oh, we see. Okay, whatever. Modest, humble. Good luck in Santiago. Congratulations on the win.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
We talked a little bit earlier today about the change. You kind of made one of the biggest ones, finally fully unleashed. What is it allowing you to do? How does it feel that full belief is in you now and you are just running full speed ahead?
I mean, yeah, I get to run it down a little bit harder now. So, I mean, you see Trent clutching up. I mean, I'm setting up the guys for success. You know, that's always been my goal joining this team, and now I get to see the guys shine. Look at like my IGL clutching up all these clutches. Trent, like all of us are insane for a reason. So yeah.
The whole squad bringing trophies in. You're still helping do it. Congratulations, best of luck.
This team is so wild, bro. Leaf and Jogmo low-key can both just play
sometimes
whatever.
about complacency and success, trying to find out where to make the game fun all the time and keep it challenging for yourselves as well. What was the goal to continue doing that here, to come into kickoff and really just revamp things?
The goal is to win, of course, but also just like we're always mindful of the process. We know it's going to take a while. Sometimes it takes a whole month, maybe 2 months, including the off season. It takes a loss here and there, but I'm just proud of the boys just believing the whole time, and it's finally coming together. I'm proud of them.
Got to be an awesome picture to see. Congrats, coach. Best of luck in Chile. Valen, a wild match from you, my man. Absolutely fragging out, and you always have high expectations for yourself, right? And this wasn't really we need to be the grand champions here, but it is a trip to Santiago that was on the line. Do you feel like you as a coach, or I'm sorry, you as an IGL and the team checked those boxes on the way here, all those expectations you had so far?
Yeah, definitely. I would say our coaching staff, like Josh, Shaq, and our new guy Robert, who's our performance coach, have been putting a lot of like ideal ways of how we should approach every day, trying to get us more better players, better people, and everything. And this result is a process of all of that. So I would say the reason why all the boys are looking so good, including myself, is due to the coaching staff, honestly. Like, we brought in a whole different idea of how to improve in Valorant this year, and I've been running with it. So I'm very thankful for the guys behind me to push me to my limits. That was a great showing from me, but it's a process from everything. So that's like it's like a showing of accumulation of everything. And I'm just very happy that we are continuing to go to internationals, because this is why we play, man. There's not a single reason besides going internationally, seeing new cultures, playing in front of new stages and new crowds. That's my dream as a kid, so I'm glad I'm living it. Let's go.
Fact, the team is looking great. Congratulations on everything, Valen. Let's keep it going. Let's hear it one more time for your second seed, headed to Masters Santiago, G2 Esports.
No, that's crazy, bro. No, that's crazy, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This G2 team is kind of crazy, bro. You got Jogamo and Leaf, who can both play really whatever, bro. You have Baby Bay, who, I mean, came through. He Loki, bro, he can play two different roles, too. And you have Leaf and Trent, or not Leaf and Trent, Valen and Trent, who not only are insane in their roles, But also they're just like dogs. Like they can win you game. Bro, Valen did it today. Trent could just carry you a map. I mean, we talked about this last year. Like, damn. This team really is just insane, bro. How did they win nothing last year? Oh wait, VCT Americas, hello? Stage 1?
Squads will be split
Hold on,
into
wait,
two
what?
groups, Alpha and Omega, based on their final kickoff performance. They'll fight it out in their respective groups for 5 weeks, and championship points are up for grabs every single match. Every map counts because the top 4 in each group will qualify for the Stage 1 playoffs. Starting May 14th, the top 8
same
will go
format.
head-to-head in a double elimination bracket. The number 1 seeds from each group get a bye. The number 2 and 3 seeds fight first, and the number 4 seeds start in the lower bracket. No
Okay, so it's
second
same
chances
format,
for them. Here's what's at stake. The winner will lift the Stage 1 trophy, score 6 championship points, and a number 1 seed at Masters London. Second place.
Okay, it's the same format, it's the same format. Choke 2? They just fried! They cleaned it up! Bro, okay. Man, I mean, this game ended so early, bro. But I have to make a TikTok. I kind of want to stay live, bro. Let's play rematch. Or you make TikTok on stream. Bro, are we bringing that back? Are we bringing back making TikToks on stream, bro?
Das ist. Okay. And you're fine top, Balloon? It's actually good, no?
To help me out, a part of the comp op team. Once again, give it up for Nick.
Oh wait, are we drawing groups right now?
So look at that, Nick. I gotta just bring you everywhere.
Are we drawing groups for?
Every time.
That's great. Thank you.
Hello?
For my ego.
I got you. All right. So, folks,
We're drawing groups for Stage 1.
Go over the rules real quickly, all right? Because the teams are going to be seeded based on the final standings from kickoff and placed into 6 pools. 11th and 12th are in pool 1. Then in 9th and 10th will be in pool 2, and so on and so forth. 2 of the orbs. Because, you know, don't want to.
Why are we doing it so early? Why are we doing it before we're locked?
Of the fishbowl, and then we'll go ahead and place them into the alpha. And
I mean, I guess,
into
yeah,
the
no,
Omega
okay.
group respectively. You guys ready for the draw? Muy bueno. All right, let's do this. Nick, Papa, hit me with the first one. What we got? All right, so your options for this are going to be crew or loud for this one. So, who do we want? Crowd, say it.
Oh yeah, because tomorrow they're gonna do draw show for.
Look at you asking, you
Santiago.
shall receive. Okay, that's loud. We have one more to go through here. That's crew, of course. And we will lay them down over at the Omega group. Any crew fans in the house today? Crews in the house? Crew? No? Got a couple. Love it. All right, next up, pool 2. Nick, hit us with it.
I'm kind of scared.
This one will be Envy
this league's kind
and
of
this small independent team called Sentinels. This is small esports.
Sentinels lost so they can get better group.
Envy, all right. That will be in the alpha group.
I actually think you want to win, so you get a
all right, and now
better group because then you get opposite. You get opposite group as one of the like G2 and Furia can't be in the same group. You know what I mean?
Locked in. All right. Sentinels and crew in a group, and then we have Loud and Envy in alpha. Now let's see pool numero 3. What do we have here? So this will be Evil Geniuses or Leviathan. Who's the first one? Hearing a lot of EGs out here. Is it EG? Nick, hit him with it. Hit him with it. It's Leviathan. So Lev will be in the alpha group alongside Envy and Loud. I did hear someone say no from the side over here. Bless. Next up, it's EG. There you go. Okay, that was happening again. Wait. I didn't see that bow over there just yelling no. Okay. Pool 4. Let's do this. what we got? This will be C9 and 100 Thieves. Oh, we're seeing some 100 Thieves fans out here. Some C9.
Come on.
This is for Alpha.
Don't put me in group Omega. Don't put me in group Omega.
It's Cloud9.
Okay, so
you know, I love that we get to do this again tomorrow for Santiago. So hopefully you guys join me for this so we can have some fun. It's a good time.
now,
You
low
guys are a
key,
great audience.
I would rather be in group Omega right now. Right now, I'd rather be in group Omega. No, this is good. This is good. This is good. I would genuinely rather be in group Omega. This is chill. This is chill.
Oh wow, that Omega group is looking spicy. Okay.
No, we're good. Wait, that's crew with Sardak and Les. That's Sentinels with time. That's EG with time. No, it's fine.
MIBR. Who's it gonna be? Oh, the other plans. MIBR will be in the Alpha group, which means NRG goes into the Omega group. Which group is looking scarier right now? Alpha? Omega? Got a lot? Got a couple. Okay, Nick, last one. This is
they gotta
going
just
to
do the
be
1 to 12
our
seeding.
number
This can't
2
be fair.
seeded team G2 and our number 1 seeded team, which is a sentence I get to say out loud.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Okay.
I don't think it's bad.
And it is.
I can't think of why it wouldn't be fair. G2 and Alpha.
Oh man.
With Furia and Omega.
That Furia gets put into the Omega group. Woo. And there you have it, folks. Which group do you think is tougher now? Omega, we got some Alpha. I saw one guy say neither. All right. So, now that we got our groups, let's go ahead and talk to some
NRG,
of our
Furia,
competitors. We have my main man, Baby Bay, and another one of my good friends, Fraud, joining us on the stage. Give it up for these two amazing human beings. Yo. Hello. Oh, I'm so glad I get to do this with you two. So this is great.
Starts April 10th, I think.
Baby Bay, let's get some reactions off of this, man. You know, you just faced off against, you know, the
Starts
boys
April 10th,
in
I
Brazil
think.
over here. You got C9, Lev, Envy, Loud. Thoughts?
Yeah, Alpha is stacked. I mean, am I right? This is so stacked. And Furia just has a free bracket again. What is that?
Whoa,
yeah, you didn't see that one coming.
Bro,
yeah, he didn't see that one coming.
Actually, no, I didn't, but now that you respect it. They're good. Yeah. You really do think, though, that no one here can match up to Furia, baby?
Nah, Furia is winning that. They're winning Omega for sure. G2 is winning Alpha for sure.
What do you think, Fraud?
I'm going to pass it to him.
To be fair, he knows how to run his mouth, so it makes a lot of sense.
No, this guy might get on.
You're good now.
That's fair. That's fair.
But Fraud, though, getting your
No, his mic isn't on.
analysis here. What do you make of these two groups? Let's ignore Alpha for right now since you're here. What do you think of the Omega group?
I think the Omega group is really stacked. I mean, those teams are showing, and yeah, obviously they didn't like perform so well in the group, but for me in the kickoff. But I think that they're all really good teams, and I'm just really excited about our group because we really get to play against Loud and play against our LATAM friends over there.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, you guys are going to also be able to scrap once again with the likes of C9. You'll be able to throw it down with Envy too.
Envy. I mean, you already know Demon One wants that. He wants that so bad. So he's going to get it. So we'll see what happens.
It's going to be Demon One versus the Smeeg soon?
But maybe not Demon One versus me. Maybe Demon One versus G2. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a little bit better. You know?
Okay, I like that one. What a team player.
You know
this
what I'm
guy
saying?
is.
Like,
all right, guys. Well, look, of course, a great match from both teams today, but great kickoff as well. Lots to come, but this is our group for stage 1, Alpha and Omega. Want to thank Baby Bay. Want to thank Coach Fraud for joining us here today. Give it up for these amazing people. And that is going to do it for us here. Thank you so much for watching. And tomorrow we have one more best of 5 to determine the final team who punches their ticket to Santiago. We'll see you then, folks. Thanks so much for watching. Love you all.
RQ versus PRX, Fnatic versus Liquid, NRG versus MIBR. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock, I'll be live at 1:30. Oh, then playoff starts Monday? Okay. Okay. When does Santiago start? 28th? Zam. Okay. Bro. What do I even do? What do I even do? I kind of want to stay live. I'll just end. Hey, appreciate y'all for staying. Appreciate y'all for staying with me.